Ah, 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 ah. Hello everyone, welcome. This is our voice Ricky was doing. Hey everyone, how's everyone doing? Welcome to Ricky's stream. Today, guys, today's our viewer spotlight day. Hope everyone's doing well. How's everyone doing? Welcome to Ricky's stream, guys. Hello to everyone in chat. Hello Kai, hello Mang, hello Kirito, hello Gray, hello Goron, hello, a lot of G's, huh? No, it's not. It's a lot of K's and G's. Hello Tony, hello Average, hello Sheep, hello Fetus. How you guys doing? Welcome. Hi, yo, Ricky. I just have stomach pains. No idea what caused it. Oh man. Honestly, Ricky's having a little bit of stomach issues as well. Ricky thinks it's because earlier today Ricky had like 2 cups of coffee, and that's probably above Ricky's like recommended dosage of coffee, because Ricky gets the shits from the coffee. But yeah. What's viewer spotlight day? Basically, viewer spotlight is we're going to be having viewers on Ricky's stream to chat with Ricky, and yeah, that's basically it. Very simple. Won't exactly call it an interview because Ricky doesn't want it to seem too intimidating or formal or anything like that, but it is like sort of just getting to know everyone in the community, and we can do that slowly by like having these viewer spotlights. Is it gonna be weekly? It is our first ever viewer spotlight today, so based on the reception and like, you'll see how you guys feel about the viewer spotlight and stuff like that. If you guys like it, we might make it a weekly thing. If you guys think it might be better as a fortnightly or a monthly thing, we could do that instead. But yeah, only idea is the coffee jelly, brain strained pepper and mayo with caramel syrup. What? What? I have no social skills, and that's why you're not here. Anyway, Momo, thank you for redeeming Ricky's fortune cookie. Let's get that out of the way before we start anything. Let's see. But yeah, how you doing, Momo? Welcome, Momo. Momo's gonna be one of the guests on later. All right. Here's a fortune cookie for me, for Momo. All right, Momo. Here is your fortune for the day. Being alone and being lonely are 2 different things. Your lucky number for the day is 227. Your lucky number for today is 227. Thank you for redeeming Ricky's fortune, Momo. Hope all goes well for you today. Disclaimer, Ricky's Chinese, don't cancel him. Exactly. Ricky is Chinese. So if you guys are thinking to say like, oh, look at this guy, he has like a racist redeem. No, Ricky's Chinese. It's fine if you make fun of your own race. That's a well-known fact. Anyway. Let's go. Okay. Master Uguay. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're doing viewer spotlight today. Also, hi Daedra. Daedra's gonna be our first guest on viewer spotlight today. So we'll do that. We'll get Daedra in a bit. Very nervous. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Marky wants to let you guys know that basically the main idea of the viewer spotlight is just to get to know everyone in the community slowly. Not everyone per se, but like, you know, just making the community more close knit, hopefully, by, you know, instead of just focusing on Murky as like the focus on streamer. He wants you guys to understand that the community is just as important as the streamers. So why not bring a little bit of familiarity what's the word, familiarity to like those in the community and not just Frankie. But yeah, Deja, if this pilot gets canceled, I know who to blame. imagine. Frankie is a wonderful community full of inclusive, lovable people. Ah, thank you, Karan. Thank you. It is true. Also, hi Astolfo. Hi Ray. How you guys doing? Welcome. Hope everyone's having a nice little Saturday. It's a really chill weekend, isn't it? Hope you guys are having a good Saturday as is. Our first guest today will be Daedra. Let me just punch in Daedra's username right here. Alright. Me, lovable? Nah. I miss when Marky used to tell me not to touch him whenever I hit at him. Made me feel special. Well, who's special now, bitch? Anyway. Daedra, are you ready? Daedra? In the meantime, while Daedra gets his nerves prepared. Oh, hello, Mr. Savajestic. Welcome. I like how you got it the first try and then your self-doubt. When is it really familiarity? Welcome Raiders. Welcome to Rinky's stream. Thank you so much for the raid, Ghost of Lucifer. How is stream, Lucifer? Thank you for the follow as well. How was Fortnite? Did you have fun? Yeah, welcome to the Murkyverse of Madness. We're just doing a viewer spotlight today. Murky's gonna be having some viewers on to chat with Murky, so that's gonna be it's gonna be fun, or at the very least interesting. It was good. How's yours going? We just got started. We just started streaming about 10 minutes ago, but yeah, Marky's just getting set up. We're gonna have our first guest on in just a bit. But yeah, hope you had a good Fortnite session. Did you get that victory royale? Marky has no idea what it's called. Raiders won snogs from the homie. Hey yo. Hello Lord Cat. Alright, how you doing? Long time no see. What is this? Marky's gonna have viewers on to like, hey, I'm catching the podcast, let's go. Yeah, basically it's like a podcast. Hi Steve. Hi Seer. Long time no see. How you doing? Damn son, you alright? You good? Not just having fun. That's all that matters, right? Lucifer, thank you so much for the raid, by the way. How do I resub on my phone? Steve, how you doing? Welcome. All right, we're going to be having Daedra on. So Daedra, are you ready? You know what, Mark? You should have like an applause button ready. Hold up. Let me just get it from. Sorry, it's scuffed this time. It's the pilot episode. All right, guys. It's fine. It's the pilot. Okay. Do I like just call you? Marky, I'll pull you into the
Ah! What is?
Zach. Thank you for the subs, Zach. Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Winners. All right. Marky will be in the bonfire, and Daedra, when you're ready, just join the general VC, and Marky will drag you in. The Marky Evans show actually has a nice ring to it. Hi, T.
Thank you.
Steve, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you.
Pilot episode scuffness.
Yeah, pilot episode scuffness. It's normal, isn't it? All right, Daedra, Marky sees you're in the channel on your own accord.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, how's everything?
How you doing, Daedra?
I just got back from running a couple errands. I'm shack, bro. I'm tired.
You're tired? Yeah. Yuto, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you.
You too,
Thank
chat.
you. Everyone, can we get a round of applause for Daedra for joining us for today's viewer spotlight? Woo!
Applaud me. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, the applause is a nice touch. But yeah, everyone say hi to Daedra. Daedra, would you want to like give us a little bit of an introduction to yourself? Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Hello, chat. My name is Daedra King 69. Ignore the last two numbers. I have known Maki for 7 months now, I think.
Has it been 7 months?
Has it been 7 months? Shit. It has been 7 months. Oh, there you go. Okay.
It has? Damn. Let's go. That's a long time, isn't it?
Yeah, it has been a long time.
It is.
Wonderful 7 months with you, Maki, you fucking cutie.
Aw, shit. Thank you.
Yo.
Hey, yo, Honeycomb. Thank you so much for the follow. Big fan, Honeycomb. Thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome. We're just
How
doing
long have I been modding? How long have I been modding now?
Okay, for those of you guys who don't know, Daedra is one of Ricky's mods, and they've been Ricky's mod for like maybe like 3 months.
3 months?
Yeah, about 3 months, Ricky thinks. So yeah. Okay, for those of you guys just joining us, we're actually doing a viewer spotlight today, and basically what it is Ricky's having some of Ricky's viewers on as guests in like a we could call it like a podcast style of like a talk show. Basically just to get everyone familiar with Ricky's community instead of, you know, Ricky's streams focusing on just Ricky. Ricky wants it to be about more than just Ricky and about the community as well. So yeah, that's why Daedra's with us today. Daedra, continue with your slight introduction. Like, tell us more about yourself and stuff.
Shit, I'm not that interesting. What else? What else do I have?
Don't say that. Everyone's interesting.
What else do I have? Yeah, quick goal. Help.
You got this, Daedra. Help. Thank you so much for the follow, Walter. Thank you. Also, hi, Georgie. So, tell us like what kind of hobbies do you have? Like, start simple. What kind of hobbies do you have?
Hobbies?
Hobbies.
I like watching a lot of fights. Does that make sense? Like MMA, boxing, that kind of stuff.
Oh, so you're into like martial arts and stuff like that. Is it just watching though, or do you like
I plan to take up lessons, yeah.
Oh, let's go. What kind of martial arts are you interested in?
Depends. I'll look in. Some other time I'll figure it out. But it looks nice.
Oh, for now you just like the idea of like learning a martial art.
I have some experience in taekwondo, but I kind of
Ayo.
quit after a while. Yeah.
Let's go.
I stopped at like yellow green, but that's it.
Isn't yellow green like pretty like
Yeah, that's
like
low
low?
as hell.
It's fine. It's fine. It's better than some people. It's better than some people.
Yeah.
Violence. I love it. Oh no.
Violence. All the games I play, violence.
Hi Rin, how you doing? Welcome. Also to anyone just coming in, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a comfy weekend here.
Like I always say, violence is never the answer. It's a question, and the answer is yes.
Oh no, it's the violent Daedra's coming back again. Gory Daedra's back. You're pretty into that kind of stuff, huh?
Yes.
Is there a reason for that?
My masochism is not greatly appreciated by most people, I would say.
Like you would say masochism nowadays is overappreciated by people. Isn't it?
No. Is it?
Yeah. Like everyone's like, hey yo, you're a masochist, let's go.
Not Marky speaking from personal experience.
Agreed. If we're asking whether Ranky's a masochist or not,
oh no,
there might be a slight bit of it in there, maybe, possibly. The answer is yes. It's not like a hard yes. It's a possibly.
It's like a 99% possibly, but like, you know.
And Ranky likes being chill. Not like okay. Would you like tie masochism into like completely being like a sexual thing? Do you think it's like a sexual thing?
Everything doesn't have to be sexual, Marky. Come on.
No, yeah, which is why Marky's like asking you, like, does it have to be like sexual? Don't you feel like most human emotions tie up to like sexual gratification? Marky has no idea, honestly. Like,
no, I have no idea how to answer that. What the hell? Yeah.
Honeycomb, welcome to the streams. Welcome. Sorry, we're talking about masochism. At least we didn't go deep into it yet. Ayo. No. Being a masochist and it not being sexual is kind of scary. But yeah, which is why Ricky's saying, do you think like all like anything that a human like pursues in their lives, do you think it leads into like sexual gratification somehow, like any because there's like the feeling of like ecstasy or like, you know, like the sense of achievement or anything. Do you think like that high you get from it, do you think it's partly sexual? It's probably not, huh? It's probably not. Thank you for the welcome. No worries, honey. My reason is yes. Emotions are designed to help us survive as a species one way or another. Because you know how like, let's say like animals, right? Do you know how like animals, like many of their actions are all guided by their need for procreation?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, do you think like humans are still like the same?
It's just life was always meant to be reproduce, survive, that's it.
Do you feel you like pursue that?
No, I'm gay. You're not upset that.
You know, that's fine. No, it's fine. Are you not like super okay. Speaking about like, you know, your homosexuality, Marky knows you're still like closeted, right?
Yeah.
But only IRL, but like on the online community, you're pretty open about it, right?
Yeah, I'm really open, yeah.
Are you alone at home right now?
No, my mom and my younger brother is still at home.
What if they're like walking right outside your doors? You said that.
I mean, well, shit. I guess I don't have a home.
No,
Yeah.
no. Is there a reason
Guess
you
I'm
haven't?
homeless. Sorry?
Okay. Marky's just gonna say, if Marky asks you anything you're uncomfortable with, just let Marky know. But
Of course, gotcha.
just a disclaimer ahead of time. Marky's gonna, you being here, Marky's gonna take that as like consent to like ask
Oh,
you
God.
things. But whether you want to
Yep.
answer them or not, Marky will leave that up to you. All right.
Yeah. Consent is hot. Okay.
Consent is so hot. Poe, thank you so much for the subby. Thank you.
For chat.
Brett. Snakes are guided by food and survival and safety. Daedra, do you like sex and surviving? Yeah, how you doing, Poe? Long time no see. Hmm?
Do I have to choose like between sex and surviving, or is it
No,
like
it's like both. They come hand in hand, don't they? The thing about procreation, like sex, right? And like procreation, originally it's like the idea of it is to like survive as a species, isn't it? Yeah, so like
As
it
a
comes hand in
species.
hand.
Yeah.
But Mikey's guessing you don't really care much about, like, you know,
No.
like how many people actually do, like those of you guys in chat as well, like how many people actually like still have that like innate worry of like, yo, I have to carry on my family name, or like, you know, I gotta keep this family tree going. Mikey knows some like only children, like you know, like only child of the family, they actually feel like this like innate sense of like it's their it's like their duty to like carry on the family name and stuff like that. Does masturbating count? What? No. Someone needs to go back to sex ed.
Sure, whatever floats your boat, man. I mean, yo.
Hell, the spotlight has gone off the rails. No, it's still well on the rails. We'll know when it's gone off the rails. We'll know for sure.
Soon enough.
Like Zoidberg in that one episode.
Oh my god. Oh, no.
My
Please.
bloodline ends with me. Marky feels like there used to be like a stronger sense of like needing to do this
Right.
but it's not so much anymore. Like probably like a cultural thing, right? Racial
Yeah, I guess it
obligation,
is.
pressure to perpetuate the race is real, fam. Yeah, like it's pretty strong in like Asian cultures and stuff like that.
Yeah, especially since I'm like the oldest child, and so like my parents keep telling me, because they're like very traditional Chinese parents, right? So like it's like you gotta find a pretty girl, right? You're gonna have a son, right? Yeah, that kind of stuff. So it's like it's a bit tough. You get what I'm saying?
Do you think that adds on to the pressure of like coming out to them?
I guess it differs from my parents, because my dad is like really chill. Like I'm sure he wouldn't mind if I was like, if I told him like I was bi or something, yeah. But my mom is a different story. I'm not sure about that. Right.
And because of that, you have like this fear of. Do you even have like a fear of coming out, or are you just like waiting for like the right moment?
I think I'm just waiting for the right moment. Yeah.
Okay, so you don't really feel like afraid then?
I mean, it's just natural to be afraid, you know.
Like the fear of like rejection and stuff like that, right? Daedra? 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 Daedra, come back.
Sorry. That.
Man died. You okay, Daedra? Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. No worries. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Marky, what did you do? Parents caught him?
Nah.
You're what, Daedra?
What? Hello?
Hello? All right, let's read some in the chat. Do honestly, I hate when people talk shit to children or say they don't want any. It's so sad. Kids are great. People just don't have good experiences with them, so they don't know. Well, girl, on that like side of things, like personally, Marky doesn't feel he wants any children.
Same.
Mostly, not sure if you agree with Marky, but like mostly because Marky feels like as a parent, Marky wouldn't achieve what he would want to achieve as a parent.
Shut up, girl.
Plus, don't you feel like you have that sense of duty to like, you know, bring the child up right? And then like what is right even when it comes to kids? Like there are so many like obviously no parent is perfect, right? And Marky just feels like obviously like finances aside and like lifestyle aside, Marky just feels like in general Marky doesn't want to like bring a person into the world knowing that, you know, Marky might not be able to bring them up how they'd want to be brought up, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess, well, compared to you, I'm different. I'm just a shitty parent, I feel, but
Because
yeah,
you know how like there are lots of people, especially kids, like in the world suffering, right?
Yeah.
And Marky just feels like, why bring even more kids into the world if that's the
Yeah.
if Marky would be open to like adopting a needy kid more than not a needy kid, that's not the right a kid in need more than to have like, you know, one of his own, because like Marky feels like there's already so many kids in need, and Marky wouldn't want to by chance Marky wouldn't want to create one more.
By chance.
Kids are a lifelong responsibility. Scary. Yeah, Marky can barely take care of a pet, right? So Marky already feels like the responsibility of a kid, especially in today's world.
Like, in pain.
It's so expensive to take care of a kid and bring up a kid nowadays.
How's Truffle doing?
How's Truffle, Marky's dog? She's all right. Also, thank you for the follow, IMG. Thank you. Welcome to Marky's stream. We're doing a little viewer spotlight today. Truffle better be well taken care of. Truffle's taken care of real well by Marky's family. In fact, she has like a skin condition, and because of that, Marky has to like
develop or done with it.
It seems to have developed in Marky's household. It might be, we don't know what it is, but like we've tried changing her diet. It might just be a change in environment, or it might just be like, you know, something that naturally happened to her as time passed. But she requires constant medication to not feel itchy. So that in its sense is already a huge responsibility on us just to like take care of her. But yeah, she's being well taken care of, Marky would say. She's living a good life. Yeah, no problem, mate. Great content, by the way. Thank you so much, G. Hey, yo, G. Also, I don't know if I can care for an infant. If it's a kindergartner, they'd be easier to take care for, at least for me. Yeah, it's like the developmental stages, right? Marky just feels like Marky would mess up a child. You know how they say, like, oh, you don't know how good of a parent you'll be until you actually have the kid. You know, like having the kid will change you. It'll make you a parent. When you see your kid for the first time, you'll become a parent or something like that. Marky just feels that's too big of a gamble for Marky to like want to like jump into that. Zach, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, guys.
How was Apex?
Yeah, how was Apex? Did you have fun? Oh, Overwatch? You're playing Overwatch?
Wait, what?
Yeah, it says Overwatch. How was streams at? Did you have fun? Imagine gambling a child's life just to see if you'd be a goodie. That's like another thing, right? Children being born with like disabilities and stuff like that. Like, what's your take on that?
Children with disabilities?
Yeah.
It's inevitable. I think, but what can we do, honestly?
Wait, is it in fiction or is it actually like a thing now that like they detect abnormalities in your child beforehand and they can like fix it before they're born? Was that sci-fi? Or...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they can detect it, but I'm not sure if they can fix it.
Or is it like they detect it and then you get like a choice to like, you know, for abortion and stuff like that?
Like that.
Okay. They can detect certain things and they can like fix certain things as well, right? It depends on the condition.
Our Chris is
Chris, how you doing, Chris? Welcome.
Chris.
Welcome, Raiders, by the way, to Mikey's stream. Mikey's an imaginary friend VTuber. Mikey does music. Mikey does music streams, art streams, and video game streams. Today, though, we're doing Viewer Spotlight, which is a new segment on Mikey's stream where we talk to Mikey's viewers in a talk show format just to get to know our community a little better. Right now, we've got Daedra with us. Everyone,
hello.
Big hello to Daedra. Big round of applause. Let's go.
Yes, clap for me.
Daedra is our local homosexual.
That was
bisexual,
sure.
Bisexual, right? Bisexual.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. Our local bisexual. Just kidding, guys.
Local.
Hi, Misty. How you doing? Welcome. Was that
Yes,
live
great.
editing? Hey, yo, Chris. Mikey taking a few pointers.
Mikey stepped up his game. Let's go.
Also, hi, writing. But yeah, what's your take on like the whole like abortion thing?
I'm honestly neutral. I don't really like to take stances or anything.
You're neutral. Let's just say, Daedra, like let's say you actually get to have sex.
Oh, bitch.
No, okay. Let's say you did have like, you know, you got in bed with like you know, a human being of the female gender, right?
What?
And they got knocked up, right? And you guys found out that like the child was like, you know, had a disability. What do you think your course of action would be, like between giving birth to them or like, you know, getting like an abortion? Also, we won't judge here, guys. Can we all agree not to judge anyone on their opinions, because opinions are just opinions, you know? Like everyone's entitled to an opinion. Some people are more wrong than not, just kidding. But like everyone's like entitled to an opinion, Ricky feels, especially here on Ricky's channel, you know? Yeah.
Yes, we're all inclusive here.
So what would your what do you think your course of action would be in that?
I mean, of course, my morals, I obviously value life, obviously, right? And sure, we raise the child, right? Because what was the point? Because, okay, look, is the child born yet?
No, you detect it in the womb, and you have like the Daedra, if an option is abortion, obviously the child is not born. If not, it'd just be flat out murder.
Right. Yeah. No.
Yo, this child a little wonky. Should we just toss it?
You need the baby.
Postnatal abortion.
Girl, please. No. Oh my god.
Oh, baby Yeety. Okay. Let's just say in the belly, still in what do they call it? Like, is it still like fetus? Yeah, fetus. Yeah.
Yeah, fetus. I would say
thanks for the
depending on my
sub.
partner. Thank you for the sabi.
Sorry, what did you
But
say?
anyway.
Depending on the what?
Yeah. Honestly, I have to talk with my my partner, yeah, because
Yeah.
it's a consensual thing, right?
Of course, of
So
course.
yeah. So of course, I would let her opinion influence my opinion as well. But in the end, I should be making my own decisions, right? So yeah, I guess it just depends on how she feels on the whole raising a disabled kid thing going on, right? But I would definitely be leaning more towards the keep the child, raise the child proper, like regardless
Because of like the value of like human life and and stuff like that. But do you feel that's thinking, in a sense, do you feel that's thinking selfishly? Because don't you feel that's thinking from your perspective versus the child's perspective? Because when you put that value on life, especially on something that's not born yet, that does not understand the value of life, isn't that like isn't that viewing it from your own perspective?
But well, then in the end, it's my job to let this child know that you're not how do I put this?
Like they have value, like you teach them the value that you gave them. That's good. That's good. Shay, guys, that's good. That's good. That's good. Nah, okay, that makes sense. Hi, Stel. How you doing? Also, I'm like neurodivergent, and I don't know if my parents would have chosen to yeet me. But so, Stel, for you, how do you feel like when when you find out that you're like neurodivergent and stuff like that? Do you have that like sense? Do you have like a lingering sense in you that feels like you wish you didn't have to live through with this, or do you feel a greater sense of like despite having this neurodivergence, like I was still brought into this world, and so I should make the best out of it? Because there's always two sides to the coin, right?
Yeah, of course, always.
But I saved 7 cats, and I also have friends whose lives were made better by me being around. Yeah, see, so there's like it's always more like Marky feels like when it comes to like stuff like abortions and stuff like that, people always tend to think about like the extremes. They think about one like what the fetus means at its current point in its life cycle, and then they think of like the other extreme, which is like what it could have become, but not a lot of things that happen along the way. Like a lot of people argue like, oh, you could be killing a fetus that like could be the person that cures cancer or something like that, right? They always say stuff like that.
But like, who knows? I mean, if you've done it, then what's the point? Is you know what I mean? Like, if you've already done the deed, right? And you can't really dwell on it. I know like some parents have like once they've had an abortion, they go into like depression. They think about what could have been, right? Like you said on, but I mean, if you've already decided, then so be it. You can't really change it, right?
All right, Stal says, I love being neurodivergent because it gives me such a unique and different perspective on the world. The neurodivergence isn't the problem. It's society's expectations of me to conform and to like behave a certain way. It usually boils down to society and how people view minorities, isn't it?
Yeah. And like I've known a lot of a lot of people with like learning disabilities, right? Like ADHD and stuff. So and they're like the chillest people ever.
Yeah,
they're
exactly.
like they're so cool, they're so energetic, right?
Yeah. Speaking of like like how society views stuff, etc. You're in your first relationship, right? Your first. Is it your first relationship? Period.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Let's go, everyone! Round of applause for Daedra for doing what most of us have failed to do.
Wow.
Let's go. So Daedra's in their first wow, Ricky. Sorry guys, it's don't hate the player, hate the game.
Exactly.
Is that what they say? Don't hate the player.
Is it?
Is Ricky wrong though?
It's like Elden Ring. You play in the game,
So
not the skill issue.
you're in your first ever relationship, and it's
Right.
also a same-sex relationship. What's your
Yeah.
what are your feelings on, like, you know, how it's been so far? Like, give us a little bit of background if you don't mind. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, by the way.
Yeah,
Just like
it's
Ricky.
fine. Yeah. I'll reveal what I want to reveal. Yeah. Let's see. I guess honestly, right, my sexuality is really just me following whatever I want to do. Right, I'm just following my own direction. So
You're following
I
it at the
feel
PP points.
if I feel that this is correct, then
Uh-huh.
I'm sure so I'm gonna do it, right? So yeah, I you know, being able to do something and no, like thinking you're able to do something and you're actually doing it is completely different.
Uh-huh.
Right. Wait, no, I'm going off track here. Shit. So
You're saying like your relationship has zero outside influence and it's all your personal
I mean, of course, I sure as hell wouldn't have known of this if not for like the internet and shit. But like, cause you know, Singapore is such a socially Singapore is very.
Are you
Not
saying
sure.
that like if you were never exposed to the internet and like as you grew up, you don't
Yeah.
think you would have been attracted to males? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Just because of how like Singaporean society is.
Yeah, very yeah, exactly.
Conservative?
Very
Yeah, it's really conservative
yeah.
here. So
I mean,
wait, so are you actually saying that like the internet helped you with your expression of your sexuality?
yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
So anyway,
what's
yeah.
your thoughts on like your first relationship?
It's going well. It's going well. I mean, compared to like a lot of people around me, which is like they've been in a lot of past relationships before, they're very experienced. So right now with Kat, I think yeah. So right now with Kat, I think we're just
Kat is Daedra's boyfriend, by the way.
yeah. So right now with Kat, I think we're just going wherever it takes us, if that makes sense. We're not looking in a particular direction or anything. I will, Zach, soon enough, but not now. All right, chill.
It'll happen eventually.
It'll happen.
In the next 10 years, we'll see a disgusting slobbery wet jizz.
Sure. Sure. But yeah, we're seeing where it's gonna take us. Yeah, but it's been really chill recently. Our relationship. Right?
Would you say you're still in the honeymoon phase?
Honeymoon?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You know, honeymoon phase, like you guys just can't get enough of each other.
Ooh. Hmm.
You guys want to be
Yeah,
around each
we-
other all the time, stuff like that.
I mean, obviously, we don't get to see we don't see each other like every day, but like the moments that when we're like together, it's like I feel it's pretty close, you know.
All over each other. Exactly.
Wow.
Mikey feels like everyone has like a honeymoon phase, no matter what. You'll have it. Like even if it doesn't really show as like if the extent is not as far as others, but Mikey feels like everyone will have that period where you know, where it's like because it's
You
new.
like, care for a lot for each other.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Have you guys had your first argument?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Look forward to it.
I'm hoping it won't be for a long time.
Actually, don't you think like the earlier you have it, the better?
Hmm.
Get it out
Oh
of the
yeah, that
way.
makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah.
think about it. It's like
So what
when
you're saying is,
yeah, when you face your first obstacle, that will show you like it's better to like imagine it's like an investment, right? Like you wouldn't want to invest a lot of money into like a business only for the first obstacle to come after you've invested like, you know, so much money. It's best like something comes early, you face it, and like if you overcome it, then at least you know it was a good investment. If it breaks you, at least you know it got you early rather than later in the game.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
That's it. So you should like push Cat's buttons right now. Just like
Wow. Wow. I'm challenging all his beliefs. Yes. Well, that makes me sound like a bitch.
No, he's just kidding. The infatuation phase is a relationship staple. Yeah, exactly. Arguments are healthy, and it's good to have strong communication. Yo, communicate, right? Like, obviously, everyone sees like relationships as like different, right? Like, excuse Mikey. Like the importance of like the important aspects of a relationship are different for people. But for Mikey feels like no matter what, in Mikey's case, and even with like with all relationships, not just like what's that word? Not just like romantic relationships, right? But like even friendships and like family and stuff like that. Communication is like the most important aspect to Mikey.
Yeah.
More than like anything else. Because like so many problems can be solved by like proper communication between, you know, two people. It's also important to compromise. That a lot of people argue that, don't they? Because like the idea of compromise is that you have to like be less of who you are as a person just to meet other people's expectations. So like some people argue like Marky feels compromise is important because like a relationship means that like if you want a relationship, then you're agreeing to be less of an individual and be more of, you know, a partnership in a sense, which will always be two individuals, will be two separate minds, and compromise will definitely be required to like find that balance.
Like with all things in life, you know, moderation is key, right?
What do you
a good bit of both.
What do you feel about compromise though? Like when it comes to like because like what a lot of people say about like relationships, right? It's like, oh, once I got into a relationship, like I haven't been able to like game with my bros like as much as I want to, or like, you know, if I wanna just go out and chill, I gotta like double check with the missus or whatever and stuff like that, right? So like a lot of people feel like that sense of compromise, like does that even mean that you're happy in a relationship or something? What's your like your take on that? Like especially as someone who's like, you know, fresh in a relationship.
I think happiness is subjective, right? Whatever floats your boat, right? So obviously this doesn't apply for everyone, but my general idea on this is that if you're okay, it's you should wait, what was the word? What was the word? Shit. Oh yeah, compromise. Yeah. So I agree that you should compromise, but you shouldn't bend too much, if that makes sense, right? You should exert yourself somehow, like
me in the
you
middle.
can't. Yeah. Say yeah. Where like yeah, me in the middle, like a common ground where everyone agrees on something. Like it's just to avoid conflict, right? Conflict is inevitable, but we do what we can to minimize the damage, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say it's better to have boundaries and respect them for others, keeping in mind that you seek from a relationship and remember that it's always a two-way street. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the thing about like relationships, right? You gotta think you have to no longer think as like an individual, at least when it pertains to the relationship, you know? Obviously, you can still have your own opinions, your own ideals, your own interests and stuff like that, but like once you enter a relationship, there's more to consider than just yourself.
Yeah, there's a certain obligation, right?
Stell says, okay, but that's like you gotta adapt to being in a relationship and not have 100% control over your time anymore. A lot of people complain not realizing that the other party is also making changes to themselves and their lives for this relationship too. Yeah. It's so important to not just like focus on yourself, basically, which Mikey feels like a lot of people make that mistake in like their first relationships. So hopefully, Mikey's wishing you all the best, Deja. Not trying to imply anything, obviously.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not. Yeah,
Minimize damage and reach an understanding. Exactly. Boundaries are important to establish to make compromise doable. Obviously, it's easier said than done, right?
Yeah, everything is all. Yeah.
Have you made any? Have you made any compromises with Cad? Or has Cad made any compromises with you? You think?
Have we? I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think so.
Like so far, you guys on the same page?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yeah.
So, tell us more like interests that you have, Deidre.
More interest.
Yeah.
Yes. My car interest. Yes.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
like, what's it called? Being like interested in cars, like being a motorhead or something like that. Is that what they call it?
Car guy, motorhead. There's another. What is it called?
Hi, Yatham. How you doing? Deidre, the car enthusiast. Yeah, guys. Deidre's like really into cars.
I'm really into cars. I don't have any like hands-on experience, but I like it. Yeah.
What aspect of it do you like? Are you like so enthusiastic about when it comes to cars? Like what's the draw for you?
What's the draw? It's kind of hard to explain. It's like when you I guess it's just the long history of how, you know, out from the time from when we first invented the car to our current days, probably.
So the technological
it's like a little over a
engineering.
century. Yeah, it's just and now we have like all these supercars, right? Our hypercars, and they're like so advanced, right? And they can go like damn quick. And it's just, you know, it's really hard to explain as a person that, you know, you just have a feel for it, like yeah. Like I could say the same for you with VTubing, right? It's like you have some sort of interest, I'm assuming, right?
But the interest has to stem from like somewhere, right? Like
yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, continue.
No, where were you going?
So like Mikey was gonna say, like if you make the point of like VTubing, for Mikey, like the draw of VTubing is the communication that Mikey has with you know, people globally, and Mikey's obviously Mikey's personal desire to bring like entertainment to people. Mikey's always been like the type of person who liked, you know, creating entertainment for people. So that's where like it comes from. So like when it comes to like cars, what exactly is like the biggest draw for you? You mentioned like the like, you know, the engineering marvels that they are, but is there anything else?
I think that, you know, I don't know how to explain it. It's just cargo room, fast happy with it. Very unga bunga.
No, okay. No, that's completely fine. So you feel like maybe it's something just more innate, and you just like love cars in general.
Yeah.
Cars 3 though.
Yeah.
Do you know the Cars 3 thing?
Oh no.
No, okay, it's
The
okay.
Cars 3.
You
Oh
don't have to
god.
know
Okay.
it.
Yeah. No.
Seer says, please shake him down for his dream car so we can judge. What's your dream car, Deidra?
You really want me to go into it?
Nah, come on, tell us. What's your dream car?
Oh, my dream car is a 1999 Eclipse GSX. A Mitsubishi Eclipse GSX, right? Yeah.
Okay, Mikey has no idea what that is.
I'm sorry, Mom. It's not the 86. 86 is cool, but it's not the 86. It's not the 86.
How many in chat are like have like a dream car? How many people in chat have a dream car?
Exactly, Eclipse. I hate what they did with the Eclipse. They made it into an SUV.
Also, hi Silent, how you doing?
Shit, I'm getting hit.
Are you getting hate? No, I don't.
Getting hit.
Don't worry about it. Like Mikey said, everyone's entitled to an opinion, guys.
Exactly, Saturn. Imagine. Oh, the WRX is nice though. Huh.
Most people do have a dream car, huh? Mikey's never had like a dream car, actually. If Mikey's being like completely honest.
Yeah. 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 Whatever floats your boat. So what kind of what stuff interests you, Marky? Other than knives, like a lot of knives.
Okay, obviously Ranky's very interested in food, because that was Ranky's main Ranky was professionally a chef, so that was Ranky's main profession. So obviously food was a big thing for Ranky. Not a lot of people know this, but Ranky's actually really big on like movies as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Movies, but especially cinematography. Like Ranky loves like the theory and the art behind cinematography and stuff like that. Aside from
Like,
that,
do you have any like specific genre of movie that you lean towards?
not really, honestly. But Mikey is a huge Tarantino buff. So much so that there was this one time they had a Tarantino movie trivia competition at like a cinema.
You got homeworks.
Sorry?
You got all of it.
Yeah, Mikey's team won. Mikey carried. Tarantino, you mean Mr. Feet? Yes,
No.
yes. Also, hi Cannibal, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah, aside from that, Mikey recently has a huge obsession with like the outdoors.
Oh yeah.
So like
He
stuff
finally
like
living up to his name.
yeah, exactly. It kind of developed around the same time. Mikey's not sure if it has to do with like Mikey's VTuber persona, but it's probably not. It probably developed a little sooner before. But like Mikey has like a huge, not just like interest, but like a huge appreciation for like, you know, nature and the outdoors.
Holy shit, Marky's a Dota player and he touches grass. Damn.
Please, there's good balance. What can Ranky say? Ranky has a good balance.
There's a reason why you give out Master Uguay fortune cookies. No, balance.
He doesn't play Dota anymore. Ranky still plays from time to time.
Exact.
The best place to watch a Tarantino film is from your car's trunk, or better still, someone else's trunk. Yeah, exactly. Ranky's a real scout. Yeah. Sounds like Ranky has more than 24 hours in a day. Honestly, there's not enough time in a day. Don't you feel, Deidra?
Sometimes you feel like there's too much. Sometimes you feel like there's too little.
Oh, Ranky never feels like there's too much. There's just always too little time in a day.
Oh, it's like really when you think about it, like in a day, it's like everything seems to drag out so long, but then you really look back and it's like, wow, it really wasn't that long. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm-mm.
Like you realize that in a year, it's actually pretty short.
It's
You
so
know,
fast.
365
This year
days.
passed so fast.
Mm.
This wait. Okay, this year was Marky's first like year as like a full-time streamer. So
Mm-mm.
honestly, it's been quite a ride for Marky. Like Marky never in Marky's years did Marky think like there would ever be a time where Marky's like a full-time streamer. Like Marky could not, no one could have foreseen this. Like Marky's mom keeps telling Marky, right? Like whenever we're like, just like eating or something, and then we talk about Marky's like work and stuff like that. She keeps reiterating that like never in 1,000 years would we have figured that like you would have become like the full-time streamer.
Yeah.
Which is wild. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Mm-mm.
Cookie crazy. I don't know what's the next word. But
Like your bottom, enjoy the ride. What are you talking about, Sal? If only we could pause time for a while. Yeah, honestly, Marky wishes like,
time.
hey yo, free karaoke.
No, please.
But yeah, Marky just feels there's not enough time in the day. Like, if we didn't need to sleep, oh man, so much more would be done.
Yeah.
Like Marky's at that stage where like Marky has to choose between what he wants to do in a day,
Yeah.
I want to stream mostly because I can't find a job because of my sussy resume and even more sus self-esteem.
That's a lot of sus.
That is a lot of sus. What if you like sleep? Marky honestly likes sleep. Like just the opportunity to like do nothing. It's great. So what got you into like the world of like streams in general, like watching streams?
I actually don't know. I think it was just like, okay, so
Was it VTubers?
I think like December or November last year, right? Because I had no experience with Twitch like at all, right? And so I was like on YouTube, so I was getting recommended a lot of VTuber videos, right? Because they were gaining popularity. Like actually, it was actually way before that, but for some reason it just came late for me, I guess. But yeah, I had a lot of VTuber videos recommended to me, and there was this one VTuber, right? Girl DM, right? So have you heard of her?
Yeah, of course. She's quite a big inspiration for me.
Yeah. So yeah, I watched Girl DM for a while, right? And then I got really invested into VTubing, right? And hello, Leah, you bitch.
Hi, Leah. How you doing, Leah? Welcome.
So yes, yeah, I got really invested into VTubers. So I was like watching Girl DM like almost daily, but because of her stream schedule, which was like in the morning, I had like so much stuff to do in the morning, so I couldn't like catch it all the time. So yeah, but it is, I think that's what really ignited my flame. And it kind of snowballed until here. Yeah. A snowball, right?
Until here. It's
Yeah.
not the abroad in Japan to Sea Dog to Iron Mouse to Twitch pipeline.
Oh no. I'm not a basic bitch. Come on.
Wow, is that like the Twitch equivalent of like the anime like big three thing?
No. Oh my god. Oh no.
It's like the equivalent. It's crazy though how in recent years streaming or content creation in general just became such a huge
Yeah.
a huge
I've been
industry.
doing it for years already.
Mm.
Like, yeah, it's almost a decade. Yeah.
Yeah, like streaming's always like streaming's been around for like you said, like about a decade or maybe like even more. But like in just the past 2 years, it's become like kids nowadays are saying they want to grow up to become a streamer and stuff like that. Just like how wild is that?
Yeah. It's like we transitioned from being a YouTuber to being a streamer.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, YouTubing was a like big thing back then, man.
It was huge.
It was huge,
Yeah, yeah. But like streaming is like the next big thing. Imagine what will be
Exactly.
next.
Bro, IRL tubing, bro.
What?
Oh no.
What is IRL tubing even? What are you talking about?
It's just IRL. But you get what I mean. Shut up.
Honestly, I'm worried for people planning out to invest into VTubing. It's expensive, man. They're just talking about flesh tubers. No, they're just not talking about flesh tubers. They're just talking about like, seeing them IRL or something. Right, Deidre?
Sure.
Okay. Laying down pipe IRL tubing. Please.
Oh no. Okay.
All right, tell us more about yourself, Deidre. Personal stuff. Tell us like your favorite like food or shit or something like that.
Oh, I eat everything, man.
You
And
eat
I'm so
everything
thin.
except dick.
Shh.
When you gonna get some?
I'm planning to, okay,
Okay, don't worry. You don't have to talk about this one. Ricky knows it's like pretty uncomfortable. Eats ass. Ayo.
What's my favorite color?
What's your favorite color?
Lavender. What?
No, nothing.
Color?
Do you guys feel like lavender is the only like non basic bitch color that anyone ever says as their favorite color? It's lavender or like crimson or something. No other
Crimson
like
just like a darker red. It's just a darker red.
yeah, but it's always just like lavender. No, but okay. At least you have a favorite color. Do you have like a favorite place to travel or anything? Do you travel a lot, by the way?
I've only traveled a few times. I've been to Australia once. I've been to Hong Kong once. That's it.
Oh, which one do you
That's it,
prefer?
Oh. I like the general vibe of Australia, but like the Hong Kong is also really interesting. I can't choose. But Dawn is in Australia, so maybe I'd go for Hong Kong.
Wow. Please.
No offense, Palika.
Oh no. Okay. Do you have any like dream destinations?
Dream destination.
Yeah.
If I say Japan, I'm gonna be a weeb. So
No,
maybe
it's
no.
fine. It's fine. Everyone wants to go to Japan. Who doesn't want to go to Japan? It's fine. You can say if you want.
Oh, but memes aside, Japan aside, I really want to go to Canada.
Oh, Canada?
Canada. I plan on moving there. Honestly.
Oh, damn. Your penis will become like so small though.
Shut up.
It's really cold there.
I know. That's why I'm.
Yeah,
maybe,
imagine the shrinkage.
No.
No?
So maybe I was thinking like maybe the southern part of Canada, because no way in hell I'm going to the north of Canada, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do people even live far in the north? Not really, right?
Some people probably do. I mean, they're insane.
Like the denser cities are all like around the
coast.
south of Canada.
Yeah, it's around the south. Yeah.
Literally nobody lives in North Canada. Yeah, girl. That's what Ricky thought.
Like more towards the north, not like the exact north. You get what I'm saying? Not me being stupid. No, I could never.
Honestly, people have made a whole career moving to Japan. So yeah, Japan is so interesting. Canada is safe. America, good choice. Yes.
America. God bless America.
Why Canada though?
Why Canada? Not sure. I feel that I okay, look, Singapore is cool and all, but I opportunities are hard to come by here, if that makes sense. Does it make sense?
It does.
I mean,
It does. Yeah. He understands.
So, in a larger, I would say, spectrum.
But in what aspect do you say that though? Because there are a lot of opportunities here. Like a lot of people come here for jobs and stuff like that. So, in what aspect do you think like you have to move out of Singapore to get these opportunities open to you?
I think if it's not for opportunities, I guess it's just for the experience, if that makes sense.
A change of pace.
Like, I want to,
like a change of pace.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it's like I get a chance to really experience like being by myself, starting from scratch, right? And cause I've been given like everything, like I have everything here, so I want to feel what it's like.
Sex.
What?
Nothing. Sorry.
What?
Continue.
Hello?
Continue. Also, hi Josh. How you doing?
Hello?
No, continue.
Okay. So I really want to feel like I'm by myself, like independence, right? That's just a big thing. Yeah. I want to find myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
The big problem is like cat, right?
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
Do you think that'll be like the source of your first argument?
No, I'm sure. I think honestly, I think I would be pretty supportive.
They don't work though.
Yeah, they don't work. Yeah.
Long distance relationships just don't work.
They don't work.
Like Mikey feels like no matter what, a huge part of a relationship is it just like Mikey feels like as a fact a relationship is not full without physicality. Yeah, so like Mikey feels like no matter how much you guys care about each other, etc., if there's a lack of physicality, it's definitely gonna like collapse.
Good old
somehow.
Human contact.
Mikey doesn't mean just like like sexually. Mikey means like
just
in general, just being able to like be present physically. Mikey feels like that's such a huge thing that people overlook when they look into long distance relationships.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
So yeah, take that into consideration.
Yeah. But like I said earlier, me and Ken are just seeing how things go, right?
Homie looking to start New Game Plus and Mikey throwing him under the bus.
Bro, New Game Plus gonna hit different, bro. Oh no.
Long distance relationships work if they have a plan on not being a long distance relationship. Oh, like you mean like having plans to close it up? Like yeah, and in that sense, that's like, working towards it not being a long distance relationship.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's wrong for Mikey to say that long distance relationships don't work, but like long distance relationships don't last is what Mikey meant. So can Mikey ask you, Deidre, what are your thoughts on Mikey?
Wow. Uh, I guess you're a really nice. Wait, hold
Oh,
on.
this is taking a little bit too long for Mikey to feel.
Hold on. Okay. So,
Yeah, Mikey, sorry. Mikey didn't mean to direct that at like anyone, especially those of you guys in long distance relationships. Mikey just means that if you guys want to like, or at least for Mikey's person, like it's just an opinion. Like Mikey said, anything being shared here is all an opinion. But in Mikey's opinion, if you guys want like a relationship to work, especially if it's long distance, you guys have to firstly see about closing that physical distance because prolonging that distance, Mikey feels just in a sense has zero like positivity in the long run in a relationship. Yeah, that's all Mikey's saying.
Yep. Wait, so where were we? Oh, yeah.
what
I
you-
thought about you. Right,
yeah, thoughts on Mikey?
I feel that you have a lot of drive, right? You have a
It's about
certain
drive, it's
will,
about
I'm not sure what it is, right?
Uh-huh.
And it's admirable in a sense.
Aw,
Right?
thank you.
I really look up to you as a person.
Aw, thanks, Data.
Yeah.
That means a lot.
Mm,
It means a lot.
mm.
So Mikey takes it you're glad you met Mikey then?
Yes, very.
Yes, let's go. For real though, Mikey's really glad that Mikey's met like all you guys. Like whether like newer viewers or not, in general, just like meeting this entire community. Honestly, it people talk about like stuff like validation and things a lot, right? And personally, Mikey feels that like ever since Mikey's become a streamer, it not only gives Mikey validation, but it gives Mikey like a sense of like belonging, especially because like, you know, Mikey has this community that Mikey's built and it's sort of in a way it's centered around Mikey. So like it does really give Mikey a sense of belonging and a sense of like purpose in a sense. Because like as humans, for some reason we've all given ourselves like purpose, right? Like animals don't feel a sense of purpose, but for some reason humans do. So like if anything, becoming a streamer has like at least filled that sense of purpose that all humans seek the need to find.
All right, yeah.
Which actually worries Ricky a little. Like, what's gonna happen when Ricky stops streaming? You know? Do you think
That monkey definitely top 10 humans for me?
Hey, oh no! Don't say that. Really?
Fur, ayo.
Oh, I think yeah. Okay, Mikey, you're wrong because I know at least one cat who has a sense of purpose. Is it to just make your life miserable?
Yep.
Like my cat who's made it his life's goal to keep climbing on my PC tower and stepping on the power button.
Oh.
Guy, the opposite animals have purpose and we don't. You just don't stop streaming, Ricky? Oh god. Also, hi Nico. Ricky wishes like honestly, if it was a doable thing, Ricky wouldn't stop streaming because Ricky's not felt this like, you know, like happy or like, you know, like things are meant to be ever since Ricky started streaming. So honestly, Ricky's dream would be to like stream as long as Ricky could. Do you think you found your purpose?
No, of course not.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Don't worry, there's still time. You're still young.
There's no time.
Yeah.
Right.
Ricky doesn't know how old you are, but Ricky assumes you're young. Yeah, so you still got this.
I got this. Not like I'm gonna ruin my life at a young age, right?
Totally not. Totally.
Yeah.
Totally didn't already fall into the VTubing hole.
Yeah, no, I'm not a degenerate, sure.
Yeah.
Shut up, Leah. Okay.
Marky will pass on stream at the age of 86, 20 years from now. Shut up, Georgie.
20 years.
Oh, guy. Marky can't even imagine streaming for 20 years.
That's just an acid trip and a half.
Yeah.
3 minute 86. Damn.
Have you had dinner yet, Deidra?
Oh no.
No? You hungry?
I've only had like brunch.
Oh, damn. You must be hungry.
What about you? Eaten anything yet?
No, honestly, Marky's starving. It's okay. Marky will probably eat midway. Maybe we'll have like an intermission later or something like that.
Yeah.
No objection to me calling you a 60-year-old. Marky is not a 60-year-old. Please. But yeah, Deidra, you got anything you want to say to Marky's chat or like the community in general, or anything you want to say to Marky?
Marky, very cutie.
Aw, thank you.
Yes. Chat.
Tell us something we don't know.
You know. Chat is a bit of a mixed bag, right? You know, y'all.
Oh, Chad. Marky thought you said CAD. And Marky was like, hey, yo, you probably shouldn't be saying that.
See, wow. No. Cat's also a cutie, alright? Okay.
Aw. So you meant chat, okay.
Yes, chat. Chat is a mixed bag, right? You know, I can't tell if they're being serious or not.
Everyone thought you said cat.
Why? I said chat.
Because it sounded like you said. It sounded like you said cat. You're like chat.
Not cat.
Cat.
Cat. No, chat. Fuck. You get what I'm saying, okay? Shut up.
I heard chat. Okay, Baleka defending you, Deidra. There you go.
Thank you, Baleka. Baleka also very cutie.
Fam, it's the internet. You have to be serious. It's the law.
It's the law.
It's the law. Laying out the law. Do you have any plans for the future, Deidra?
Wow. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm a very in the moment kind of person.
Really? Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Would you say you're like adaptable? What's the word? Adaptive? Adaptive, right? Not adaptable. Adapting? Marky has no idea. You know what Marky means.
Yeah. Adapt. It takes time, right? But I can adapt, but it takes time.
Do you think it takes rosemary to... Just kidding.
Shot.
Sorry, sometimes Marky just can't resist. All right, just before we wrap this this little segment. Sorry, not segment. This little chat up with Deidra. Can Marky just check Chris? Chris, are you in chat, Chris?
Chris-san.
Chris is gonna be our next guest. Yeah, Chris, you in chat? Chrissy, wake up. Yeah.
Paging Chris and this huge dumpy at aisle 10, ayo.
Not the sassy whom. Do you want to plug yourself in any way, Deidra? Okay, maybe that's not very good phrasing.
I'll plug myself.
Do you wanna like like plug any of your socials or anything, or are you fine?
Please don't follow me on my socials.
Do you want to do any shout out or anything?
Shout out. Shout out these nuts. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It was super nice chatting though, Deidra. Thank you so much for coming on.
Okay, kind of off topic. You want to hear a joke?
Okay, in a sec, because Markiplier is on screen.
I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping.
Seer, thank you for the song.
Seer, thank you. What a hi. Thank you, Seer. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so, you're saying the joke?
So I'm gonna be doing a bit of it. So this is Mike Tyson going through a drive-through. All right.
Oh god.
Hi, welcome to Wendy's. What can I get you? Hi, yes. I'd like a burger, number 9 with a big Coke and fries and a slaw. Wait, what was that? Slaw, lots of slaw. Yeah.
What just happened?
Slaw, lots of slaw.
Daedra, what? You were doing so well, Daedra. You were doing so well.
No, that was a poor joke.
What?
Yeah.
Is what?
It's just making fun of Mike Tyson's this.
Right, he knows, but like.
Funny. I'm funny. Oh. So, you know, I'm not sure if you remember, but there was this one joke that you didn't get, right?
Okay.
So, okay. So, there was this auctioneer. He died. He was like really young, right?
Okay.
Yeah, he's like really young. Like I'm not sure what his age was. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, going once, going twice. You get it? Please tell me you get it. Oh no, he doesn't get it.
Wait, can you say that again?
Okay. So there's this really young auctioneer, right? Right. And he like died recently.
Okay.
Right. But I can't exactly remember his age. I think he was like 31, 32, 33, 34.
Oh god. Okay. We got it. Are you very into jokes, Daedra? That one's kind of good. Daedra?
Am I into jokes?
Yeah, are you into jokes?
Eh.
Just okay.
If I like stumble on them, as like if I get a good chuckle, like yeah, I'm using that in my key stream tonight. Yeah.
Aww. Look at you coming up with your little list.
They better laugh.
Nice into the dads that tell the jokes. Oh please.
Hey yo, no.
Hey yo. Okay, but yeah, we're probably gonna wrap up the your viewer spotlight, Daedra. But thank you so much for coming on and chatting with Ricky.
Yeah, no problem.
Did you have fun?
Yes, fun was had.
The nerves all gone?
May or may not be shaking, but okay.
Why are you shaking?
I don't know.
It's just Mikey. Don't worry about it.
It's Marky, that's why. Take it as a compliment, alright?
Okay, thank you, Daedra. Everyone, can we get a round of applause for Daedra? Let's go.
Let's go.
Thanks, Daedra.
They love me.
They love me. They really love me.
They love me.
Everyone say thank you to Daedra. Thank you for joining us.
Having me.
Yeah. Oh god.
Encore, Evo. Chris.
Is there anything you want to say before we call it?
Okay, one last thanks for everyone. Thank you, everyone. You know, you've all been so nice to me, like throughout my entire existence here. Thank you, Marky. You're being such a cutie. Thank you. Okay, bye.
You know it. Bye, Daedra. Bye. Everyone say bye, Daedra.
Love y'all. Yo, cuties. Mwah.
Hey yo. Bye, Daedra. Bye. Have a good one. Thank you so much.
Thank you. No problem.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Yay, everyone. Can we get one more round of applause for Daedra? Let's go. Daedra is such a... Despite being nervous, Frankie feels like Daedra did, like, great. So thank you, Daedra. Thank you. But yeah, that was our first ever viewer spotlight and was Frankie's one and only mod, Daedra. Big thank you, Daedra. Thank you so much for chatting with Frankie. Yeah, Daedra, you did great. Get it, Daedra. Get it. How you doing, Arlo? How you doing, honey? Thanks for having me. No worries. only mod. No, you know I'm ranking. You know I'm ranking man grown. Ranking didn't mean like our only mod. I'm good. You Marky's doing great. Thanks for asking. All right, next up on the on the Marky show on the viewer spotlight, we're gonna have Chris with us. Wait, it's not Tauntaun Chris. It's Cardinal Chris, right? Is it like that, Chris? There we go. Yeah, Chris, you're on next. But before we begin, Ricky, just want to remind everyone in chat to make sure that they hydrate and to make sure that they do some stretching in between each guest, just so that, you know, everyone practices good, healthy living. Also, for those of you guys who haven't already done so, Mikey would really appreciate a follow if you enjoy Mikey's content. Mikey tends to do streams like these, like really chill chatting streams and stuff like that. This is the first time Mikey's sort of having viewers as guests come on, but we'll probably do this again in the future if it's well received. But in the meantime, Mikey would really appreciate if you guys drop that follow for Mikey. Mikey also has other socials. Mikey has a Twitter where you guys can get the latest updates on Mikey's streams. Mikey also has a Discord server where you guys can keep in touch with Mikey outside the streams, etc. Mikey has a new merch store over at mikeymerch.com where you guys can get like really cool official Mikey merch. And Mikey also has a TikTok, so go check that out. Up next, we're gonna have a friend of Mikey's on. Their name is Chris, and they're a streamer themselves as well. Mikey will let them do the rest of their own introduction. So Chris, when you're ready, do join the general voice chat, and Mikey will drag you into the interview room. Not interview, whatever this is. Hello, Chris. How you doing? Oh God, you're clipping.
Am I clipping?
Okay, no, it's fine now. Okay, it's fine.
All right, hello, chat.
Everyone,
It's
say
your
hi to
boy.
Chris.
Gamers.
Yeah. Big welcome to Chris. Everyone, say hello to Chris.
Hello, I am the quintessential gamer, chat. You guys still remember me, right?
Go ahead, give your introduction to those unfortunate few who don't know who you are.
Hi guys, I'm known as the quintessential gamer. I do a lot of like I guess challenge streams, if you would say. I play a lot of Jump King. That's the last thing that I did. I'm currently in hiatus, and yeah.
You want to share why you're on hiatus?
Oh, I am serving the military, chat.
Yeah, look
My
at that.
My country has mandatory military service.
Chris is from Taiwan, and just like Singapore, they have like mandatory national service. So Chris is currently serving that, which is why he's taking a break from his streams. Can we get a shout out for Chris, by the way? Chris's channel.
Yes.
Go check Chris out, guys, if you guys haven't already done so. Honestly, Chris, can Ricky just say you're probably the most gamer status person that Ricky knows. Like for real,
Really?
for real. Yeah.
Thank you. I am proud of that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's something to be proud of, honestly.
It's literally like when I was born, that's like the only stat that I like, you know, like I invested on.
Can Mikey just say, Chris, do you know Mikey like used to be quite the gamer?
Really?
Yeah. Honestly, it's an age thing, Mikey feels like back when Mikey was like probably like 14 or so.
Yeah.
Mikey was like always like consistently like the best at games, like when like, you know, like among school friends. And it wasn't just Mikey, it was Mikey and Mikey's brothers. We like, for some reason, we were always like, you know, the best in the friend group and stuff like
Dota
that.
pros.
Mikey didn't play Dota that early, but like Mikey would play games like Halo, like the original Halo.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, and we'd like top frag and stuff like that. We'd play stuff like Mikey can't think of a lot of things off the top of Mikey's head right now, but Mikey definitely feels there's been a regression in the later years.
Oh no, please. My sister keeps reminding me of this.
It's gonna happen because it's only physical. Like it's a physical fact that like your body, like it's a biological fact that your body is just gonna get less responsive. Your reflexes are gonna start to slow down as you age and stuff like that. So like honestly, there is a prime age for gaming, and Ricky feels you're at it right now, and you're gonna be retired soon.
I don't know, man. There are some like streamers who still like they're like 60 and they're like playing like Apex. Have you seen those guys?
But they're never gonna beat people who
Like,
are in their prime age.
professional.
Yeah, you know.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Best. I don't know. I just don't want to like thinking about how I'm gonna be worse when I get old. At least I should maintain how I am, you know.
What if like you know how like military service is very physical, right? Like you're doing a lot of healthy bodily workouts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Maybe
true.
maybe it's beneficial for your body. Like your body is just gonna have better reflexes and stuff like that. Endurance.
Yeah, I lost a lot of weight because of the military.
Hey, yo, let's go.
Yeah, I lost a lot of weight, and yeah, it's just boring now in the military, I'd say.
You've reached like the easy phase.
Yeah, I've reached the easy phase. Phase 1 was hell. Holy
it
shit.
always is. It always is. It's like boot camp. It's always the worst.
Yeah. That's like the worst part. I'm on the easy phase now.
Nice. Also, hi Muga. Hello.
But yeah.
For Mikey, the easy phase came in after 1 year and 6 months.
Holy shit.
Yeah, because we start with like 2 months of basic training,
Yeah.
and then you go into your next 2 months of vocational training,
Yeah.
which is basically like, you know, when you specialize in something, and then they have to basically give you like the basic training of that vocation. And then from that to like half of the first year, it's just like, you know, exercise after exercise, just like honing.
It's just nothing, right?
It's
Like, you're just
it's like always just practicing what you learn for those basics.
Yeah.
And then like the last few months you get to like sort of relax a little bit.
True.
Yeah. The easy phase is the best phase. I had a period of time in my NS where we literally sat around all day doing nothing for more than a month. Honestly, same sheep. But that was like really near the end. That was like near the end when like that happened.
Yeah, I'd also say the easy phase is I wouldn't say the easy phase is the best phase.
Oh, you prefer
maybe
having
that's just
something
me.
to do?
I prefer the first phase. Like I miss my like squad mates, you know.
You'll get
Yeah.
over them. Don't worry about it.
Bro, we all got split up, and that was like, you know, like we like bonded over like all the pain in first phase, you know.
Like when that happened to Marky, because like Marky said, right, the first 2 months is like the basic, and then like when we got split up after that, Marky was like, oh shit, we're gonna go back into like it being shit and stuff. But like, you know, after Marky spent time in his new unit, Marky completely forgot about all the basic training guys. So like, don't worry about it, Grizz. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be finishing my service in January.
Yeah, really soon.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Everyone's
2.5
looking forward
months.
to your comeback.
It's gonna be in April. That's what I say. I need some time to.
Oh, you're not gonna like immediately come back?
I can't afford to, man.
Okay, that's good. Take time for
Yeah.
yourself and stuff like that.
I mean, like, I didn't really told stream about this, like only like a few close friends of mine, but I was like very broke like
Ah.
before, like during July. July is like the time mark when I was like, I.
Also,
I
sorry,
wanna-
sorry, Chris. Could you give Mikey a quick sec? Mikey's gonna close his door.
All right.
Yeah, BRB.
Hi, chat. Hello. Marky 2 days after retiring from streaming.
All right, Mikey's back. Sorry about that.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait, what was I talking about?
Your comeback, was it?
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Oh yeah. I didn't really talk about this.
Ow.
Like Zach knows this. Like you guys know Zach. I think Zach has become pretty known in the community
Yeah.
now, right?
Zach's in chat right now. Hi, Zach.
Yeah. Hi Zach. So during before NS, because I actually quit my job before NS, but due to my there's some exclusive Chris content chat, Chris lore. I didn't really talk about this, but
Hey yo,
during when
the insider info.
Exactly.
Wow.
Only the best content.
Damn.
During that because I quit my job before entering NS, and when I was like trying to look for new jobs, I keep getting denied because I have a pending like service time. And like, you know, companies wouldn't want to hire someone who is like imagine like they hire you and they train you for a month and then you're going to the military for a month.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Yeah, like that makes sense.
Mikey wouldn't hire you either.
yeah, I wouldn't get hired. So
Yeah.
So like that happened to me. I was so broke in July that I literally only ate one meal every 2 days.
No.
that was how bad it is. So I need like I'm in a kind of like a financial crisis. So I'm gonna take some time after NS to like, you know, get my moolah back.
Like financial situation settled and everything.
Yeah,
like
stabilize
that.
it, find a better job.
Do you know,
And-
Marky only recently found out that you don't live with your parents. Marky always thought you lived with your parents.
Oh no, I don't like my parents.
Oh no! Is there a reason?
Have I ever talked about this? Why I don't like my parents? My parents basically my parents are not that good people.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not nice to me. So
are you okay talking about it, or do you want to like change?
you want? I'm okay talking about it. You
only
want to talk about?
Only if you're okay with talking. Like Marky said, with you guys being on this viewer spotlight, Marky's just taking it as consent that Marky can ask any questions, but Marky still leaves it up to you guys whether you guys want to answer those questions or not.
Yeah. I mean, does chat want to know?
Do you guys want to know? Do you guys want to know Chris's lore? The Flesh Tuber lore?
Oh boy. Yeah.
Do you guys
Did I talk about this on stream?
Georgie's asking, do you guys not get paid during NS? Do you not get paid?
We do get paid, but it's like 8 NT per hour, which is like
it's peanuts. Nothing. Basically. Yeah. It's the same here. It's the same here. Like you get like the vocational Marky. Oh, Georgie, you asked earlier what Marky's role was in the army. Marky was a combat engineer, and like basically Marky wasn't a commander as well, right? So commanders get higher pay. So Marky had like the lower pay, right? And like it's so shitty. You get like $800 Marky got every month, which if you think about it, it's not even like a part-time job at like McDonald's, or it is like a part-time job at McDonald's or something like that. But basically it's not enough to like, you know, sustain you or anything. Basic intern pay. Yeah. It was terrible. So but yeah, continue what you're saying about your parents.
my parents. Chat, it's gonna be pretty sad story. Do you guys want this to be a sappy thing? I
It's
have
okay.
more
Your
exciting stories.
your sadness will make us feel better about ourselves.
Wait, what? My what?
Your sadness will make us feel like happier about ourselves.
I guess I could TLDR it if you guys want.
Oh yeah, sure. If you prefer to do that. Chris is like, yo, Marky, why are you digging into this? I got better shit that we can. I got better content.
I mean, like, this is like sad. I don't want chat to be sad, you know.
Okay. If you think it's better, we talk about something else.
I have a very sad childhood, chat.
Oh,
yeah,
you didn't mention one thing to Marky about your childhood that like Marky does remember, is that you had a pretty bad health condition.
Oh yeah, I had cancer.
Yes.
I had the leukemia, chat, and yeah, that was scary. I'm fine though.
It's like clear now.
Hopefully.
Or should we not say anything? Is it at that stage where we should not say anything about it?
No, I mean it hasn't acted up in years, so I guess it's gone. You know, but.
Okay, stop right there. Mikey thinks you're at that stage where we should not say anything.
Okay, speaking of cancer, chat, I recently got a really horrible news, chat. It's apparently in my bloodline, I guess. My bloodline, like I discovered that my family gets has a very high risk of colon cancer.
Oh, colon cancer?
Yeah. And apparently, yeah, like me and my sister have a very high chance, and because of that, me and my sister needs to get a colonoscopy check next year.
Let's go. You excited, aren't you?
Bro, I've been memeing how like the thing that I fear the most, chat. It's not Dark Souls. It's colonoscopy.
What does it entail, actually? What does the process entail?
Colonoscopy?
Is it like a scope, or is it like a
I
finger?
Think the doctor like digs into your ass and like
Gets
touches the
samples
inside.
and stuff, right?
I think so. Like they put a camera into your ass. I think. Bro, I'm just imagining What is up, guys? I'm gonna get my first colonoscopy check.
We're gonna have live feed from inside my ass.
There's gonna be like a chat screen. Thank you for the sub. Live from the doctor's POV. Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm gonna get. That's gonna happen, chat. I mean, I guess it's good.
The live stream.
I'm gonna try to maybe get a video out of it. You know. Maybe.
No, please do not. Can Ricky just request that you do not?
Okay.
I'll get a picture, maybe. How about you get a picture? It's like sort of like a memoriam.
It's me bent over.
No, like from the scope.
From the scope?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's like it's been. Yeah, I always joke about this on my stream, like how I'm like scared to get a colonoscopy, and yeah, I guess I.
Why are you afraid? Are you afraid of the pain?
No, I just don't want anyone touching the
Going up your
insides
ass.
of my ass.
Yeah. Okay. Ricky sort of understands that.
Because I found the information that in Japan, if you're like over 45 or something, you need to get like an annual colonoscopy check.
Damn.
And like, I mean, like, I guess it's not a secret that like, you know, like I like Japan. Like I kind of want to live there.
You're kind of I like colonoscopies.
It's not a secret that I like stuff in my.
Yeah. Okay, continue. Sorry.
I kind of want to try living in Japan, like in the future, chat.
Why does Ricky think all your sentences are gonna end with colonoscopy?
It's not. So I looked into it and then like, oh shit, I need to get colonoscopy sex if I'm like 45. Fuck that. So I always like joke about on streams. Like I would joke about like, yeah, I don't want to get a colonoscopy check. But yeah, I'm gonna get it next year though. It's gonna be an experience.
Let us know how it goes, okay?
Yeah. I'll make a video about it, I guess. Yeah.
Is that the only thing, like the only like medical hereditary medical what do they call it? Like issue that like might be in your
I have
genes?
a lot of hereditary. I also have a high risk of lung cancer.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Most of my most of my family from my father's side, like they pass away due to cancer.
Okay, that sucks.
Yeah. I thought I only had lung cancer, so I was like, yeah, you know, like I don't smoke, so it's like easy. And then like colonoscopy just like looms in.
It snuck up on you.
It snuck up on me. Yeah.
Marky's family has like arthritis in the genes. Marky thinks, you know, like the joint pain thing, like the really
arthritis.
Yeah, arthritis, like the really stiff joints and stuff like that. And then like recently, Marky's started feeling like pain and stiffness in like his thumb joint. You know, like where your thumb connects to your palm.
Oh, like from the bottom. Like
yeah. Like the base of the thumb. It started hurting a lot, and Ricky was like, "Oh shit, it's happening." Ricky's degrading. Oh no. Yeah, it's so scary. All these like medical things. Like you don't think about it when you're like younger than 20. You don't even like think about medical issues and stuff like that. And then once you hit like 24, you start like worrying about everything.
Yeah, true.
Only thing I have to be careful is about diabetes because I'm kind of overweight and I eat lots of sweets. Yeah, be careful with diabetes, guys. A younger than 20 gang, please, Georgie. Last year I found a lump in the booba. Oh no, did you go get it checked? So
that's scary. Holy shit.
Did Mikey tell you, Chris, about like the lump on his nuts?
No, this is new information. Keep talking about it.
Ricky had like a cancer scare and everything once.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It was like 3 years ago or so. Like Ricky was like one day in the shower. No, maybe it wasn't in the shower, but you know how like sometimes you're just like lying down and you're just like you got your hand in your pants and you're just like touching your nuts.
Yeah, I can relate.
Yeah. Everyone does that, right? Everyone who has nuts does that. But yeah, basically, Ricky was like feeling. Ricky was like, "Wait a minute, what is that?" And then Ricky was like, "Oh shit,
that's scary.
Oh shit. Yeah, Ricky was like, "Oh shit, that's a lump, isn't it?" Ricky, oh no, it's ball cancer. Ricky's got it. And then Ricky like suddenly remembered all those things about people like
ball cancer.
Yeah, it's just ball cancer. Yeah, it's called testicular cancer, but like you know, basically it's the same thing.
Yeah.
But still, Ricky was like, "Oh shit." Ricky started remembering all those like informational videos or like celebrities on YouTube ads where they go like so remember if you feel remember check for lumps, it's better to detect it early before it's too late and stuff like that. Ricky was like okay, let's go. So Ricky immediately went to the doctor and the doctor
Yeah.
You know how awkward it is when like a doctor's like feeling you up?
That's so awkward, bro.
It's so awkward because they get their face so close as well.
That happened.
Yeah, and then in the end the doctor was just like, you know, we're gonna have to get your referral because like I can't do it. It's like you need a specialist for this. He was like, why were you feeling in the first place then? So it was
There's a reason why he does that job.
Yeah. It's the gynecologist thing, right? Like
yeah, the gynecologist.
Most gynecologists are males.
That's so funny.
My
Yeah.
grandfather actually got by ball cancer. It started
That
as
is
skin cancer.
unfortunate.
Aw, Mikey's so sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, in Singapore they grab your balls and they ask you to cough. Did you get that in school?
Oh, I got that.
You got that?
Yeah.
Okay, thank
I
God.
got that. Yeah.
Yeah. And then they ask you to bend over as well, right?
Wait, where did you guys did it? We did it in like the school hall.
We did it in the library.
ball.
Ricky remembers this.
Yeah.
And like Ricky remembers, everyone was like really excited to do it because you got to like, you know, they canceled class so that the whole class could go to the wherever to do like the medical examination.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like in 5th grade or something, right?
Yeah, we did it in school. Like there's like thin ass fucking walls. I just need to like pull off my pants and like show this doctor my balls.
It was just curtains for Ricky. Like
Oh my
they had like
God.
curtains and stuff. And then they check your eyesight. They check. Can Ricky just say, you know how like you try to ace a test and then like you like ace a test and you're a gamer? Mikey basically threw his medical exam.
You threw it?
Mikey threw it. So like the eye exam first, right?
Yeah.
They were like, okay, cover your left eye and see the letters and then read it out, right? And Mikey was like, yeah, okay. Mikey, obviously you should just block your vision, right? By like just covering your eye. What Mikey did was Mikey actually closed his eye and Mikey like pressed on it with his hand. And so what happened was when they said, okay, now switch eyes. So Mikey switched his eye. And because Mikey was pressing down on his eye, when Mikey opened it, it was so blurry. And Mikey couldn't see shit. And they're like, okay, what letter is this? And Mikey, they were pointing at the biggest letter. And Mikey was like, oh, Mikey can't see it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Mikey threw.
They don't give you the small like wall thing.
They supposed to give you like the blocker, right?
Yeah, like the eye blocker thing.
Yeah, they didn't give that to Mikey. They were just like, use your hand and just like, you know, cover it.
I see.
But no,
Yeah.
Mikey just told them like, oh wait, like Mikey pushed on his eye so Mikey can't see it, and they were like, oh okay, just wait then. And then like there's the ball check basically where you go behind the curtain and then like, you know, everyone's nervous for that. And like for some reason when they pull your pants down, your penis is like the smallest it's ever been.
That's true. I mean, it's a guy that's gonna look. It's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They're checking to see if your balls drop or something, right?
I think so. They're checking if you have like testicular torsion.
What? No way.
Yeah, because apparently like the first time your balls spin, you don't actually feel it. According to my knowledge.
The first time your balls spin?
Yeah, like the first like 2 to 3 spin, you apparently like don't feel it as much. Like it isn't painful, and yeah, I think so.
Wait, so it's normal
Any
for it to spin.
doctors in
So
chat?
Marquise has spun.
No. Like it's not good if it's spun. They're like checking if it spun.
But how will they see if it's spun? Like it's not a visible thing, is it?
Like by touching it, like touching the ball cords.
Oh no!
You ever touch your ball cords?
No, never.
You should touch it. You maybe your balls have spun, bro.
You're scaring Marky because sometimes Marky feels like sort of like tenseness or like pains, and Marky's like thinking now, oh shit, was it just like torsion maybe?
Yeah, bro. You should check in the shower. Like there's touch. Like it's not like you don't need to like press on your balls. It's like behind your like.
It's like
what
the
do you
meaty
call it?
part. The
the part between your balls and your
The taint?
your ass. Yeah, the taint.
Oh, okay. It's within there.
Wait, do I even know where the taint is?
Yeah, it's like between.
Is the taint like under your like penis gland?
No, Marky has no idea what that is.
No, that's the taint.
No way. Can someone familiar with like the lingo tell us?
Any gynecologist in chat? Where the fuck is the taint?
You don't need a gynecologist for ladies, Chris.
Yeah, but like, have you ever seen like hentai where like the vagina turns to a penis and like the taint in a vagina turns into like the thing in the penis gland, right? Am I right about this, chat?
What?
I think I'm right. Come on, chat.
No way.
What do you mean?
No
Have
way.
you not seen that, Marky?
No, he's not seen anything like that before. He's been reading that Fuda shit.
No, I when I was a kid, I hang out in 4chan, so you know,
Okay.
it's a very common thing to see a vagina turn into a penis. you actually like I think this is like as classic as like Black Widow getting pounded, you know? It's like that, like the same iconic level.
No way. It's the same level of iconic. No, it's not.
No,
It's just not.
Chris, oh my, even Zach thinks I'm weird now.
Yeah, if Zach thinks you're weird, you gotta like take a step back and just examine yourself. Yeah.
Okay, I've seen shit, chat.
Did you guys compare like not sure if you guys got the same thing, but like back after the going back to like the medical examination thing, right?
Yeah, sure.
And away from the food and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Did you guys have like the medical booklet at the end, and then like they'd say like this guy's puberty stage was this? Did you guys have that?
Puberty stage?
Yeah,
Isn't there, like,
yeah.
one stage?
No. There's like levels, and like it was so
There's a
wild.
level system.
Yeah, so basically they check after the medical check, they return your booklet to you, and then it lists like lots of things like how good's your eyesight out of like 20 or something like that, right? Or like and then like you know like how's your hearing? Do you have like
you have a level 3 hearing?
do you have like sclerosis? Is that what it's called? Like the back thing or anything like that? And then one of them is like puberty stage. And then Mikey remembers it was like because we were in like grade 5, so like it was pretty normal to be like around like 2 or 3 or stuff like that. And then we just had like this one friend who like you know they had like the full package. They had like a beard growing in 5th grade, they had like armpit hair, they had like a lot of leg hair, and we were like, yo bro, what's yours? And he was like 5, and we like Ricky feels bad now, but everyone's like making fun of him for like having 5.
Level 5.
Yeah, it was like,
that's a Sigma male.
yeah, he was like evolved.
Beyond human.
Yeah. Ricky had like the lowest one. Ricky remembers.
What the fuck?
Ricky was a late bloomer. Yeah.
I see. Wait, does leg hairs like? It's like some people just don't grow leg hair though.
Yeah, it's wild. Mikey
Doesn't
gets like
that
a
mean,
little
like, they just
bit.
don't
Mikey gets
puberty?
like some people, especially like you know how like you think like, oh, Asians like don't get much hair, but there's like a side of Asians that like get a lot of leg hair. Have you seen like,
Filipinos, bro?
yeah, and like some like Chinese people as well. Like you have like the hairless Chinese, and then you have the hairy Chinese, you know?
all I have the fucking like the Shifu mustache.
Oh no, just all Chinese people have that. Mikey's got that too. If Mikey grows
it's
it
so
out.
ugly if it's not like
like why does it congregate at like the corners of your lips?
It's so like if it's like medieval like old like China, like dynasty China, like if you grew that it looks epic, but like this age, like it's not a good look.
It could be like really hipster kind of like, you know, like with like round glasses and stuff like that, you know.
I guess.
And then you'd own like a cafe, but like, you know, you'd sell books in it as well.
I'd prefer like a Viking like beard. Like that's sick.
Definitely. But have you
Yeah.
seen a Viking beard on an Asian person before? It does not look good.
That's scary. It's
Yeah,
like
exactly.
yeah.
Wait, Marky, did you ever think about LASIK eye surgery? No, because Marky has perfect eyesight, so Marky hasn't thought about any LASIK. How about you, Chris?
Speaking of eyesight,
Uh-huh.
I in the military, that's like the only thing that I didn't scored high in.
Oh.
Yeah, in like the rest, like I scored well because like I don't really do anything. Like I'm considered to be very healthy in
Weird
Taiwan.
flex, but okay.
Weird flex. Yeah, I don't. I mean I don't like do anything. Like I'm just a gamer. But yeah, my eye isn't even that bad. It's like, oh, okay. I've talked about this. I always say my eyes have 100 degrees.
Huh?
Do you guys not say that?
What does that even mean?
I don't know. In Taiwan, we just say that.
Like, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That 100 degrees is not like no. We say degrees. Mine's 800. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you guys.
Like the level of like how bad your eyesight is, right? Like
Yeah,
they
yeah.
go like.
Yeah. My left eye is like 100 and like my right eye is like 200.
So if you have perfect eyesight, does that mean you're like 0?
Yeah, 0 degrees.
Okay. Yeah, Marky's.
Wait, is it 0, guys, or is it like 20? Yeah, there's 30.
Oh, it's 20. Oh, that's why they say 2020. Marky had no idea about this.
Oh yeah.
Zach, that's
Yeah.
the same as my grandma.
Lava. Yeah.
POV, you're a Zach. That's just like a grandma.
It's literally a grandma's POV.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't Zach like in your mid 20s, Zach?
Zach, you're like in your. Aren't you like in your
Mid-20s, if I
early?
remember correctly.
Not.
He's older than me.
Oh, early
I'm
20s, right?
Uh,
Yeah, early. Only a
only
year
a year
old.
older. Oh, yeah.
But how old are you, Chris? Just for
I'm
like
21.
like for the beard. Look at that, guys. Prime age. Mikey feels like 21 to 23 is like the prime body.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
This is not my peak yet, bro.
No,
I'm gonna peak.
you're gonna see 24. You get this weird second puberty. Everyone above 24 that Mikey's asked, they confirm with Mikey that like when they hit 24, they got this like second puberty.
Oh. What does the second puberty entail?
The first thing you really notice is like the fact that you noticeably feel back pains.
Oh.
Like
I kind of.
like in your 20s you get like aches sometimes, but like you just kind of brush it off. You go like, yo, maybe it's just like my sitting posture or something. But like when you hit 24, you get like the backaches where you're just like, like the huge like old man like stretch,
Oh
and you
my
just go,
fucking God.
my back, that kind of thing. Yeah, exactly.
I don't want that, man. I want to play video games when I'm old. Yeah.
The TikTok I sent you, Mark. Yeah, exactly, Georgie. It's like that. It's like that.
I don't know.
exactly.
I just brush it off for now. I'm like it's not gonna happen to me.
Yeah.
That's
But
all
you're
I always-
eventually gonna reach a point. Like now, you look at something like a heavy box or something, and you go like, yeah don't worry. I can carry that for you. Marky's reached that age where Marky's like, maybe we should like carry this together. That sort of thing. Like you start to
Oh.
doubt your physicality.
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like you think to yourself, if I pick that box up, I might die.
no way.
Yeah,
That's bad?
sometimes Marky looks at that, Marky just thinks, what if Marky like folds backwards or something, Like
Oh,
just like humans are fragile. Like we're
I
so
mean,
fragile.
If it's like a really heavy box, I would also think like, yeah, I'm gonna die if I lift that.
Can Mikey be honest? When Mikey was in the army, right?
Yeah.
And Mikey was like chonking. Mikey was like super like buff in the army. Mikey was like 88 kilos, and Mikey was not like, you know, fat. So that's how like.
Oh, that's fucking.
Yeah,
good.
so Mikey was like
Yeah.
yoked, right? Yeah. Because we had to carry, you know, boat engines.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you know those speedboats, the engine that goes into the water.
Yeah.
You had to carry that on your own. You had to be able to carry that on your own in Mikey's unit.
I see.
So Mikey had to like get really buff in the army. So back then, Mikey literally looked at like the fridge, and Mikey was like, "Yo, Mikey could carry that."
What the fuck?
Yeah. Mikey remembers because one day Mikey had to like help like move the fridge because it had like a leak or something. Mikey's mom was like, Mikey, help me move the fridge. And Mikey's like, yo, don't leave it to Mikey. Obviously
What
Mikey
the
did.
fuck?
We carried it together, but like Mikey had the mindset that like, yo, Mikey could move that. If Mikey could at least like slide it along the ground alone or something, you know?
Yeah, that's the perfect mindset.
Yeah. But now it's like so different. Mikey could never do that.
I don't know. I don't like. I don't really think about aging, man. I just feel like
George, sorry, George is just going, that's me right now, not gonna lie.
I mean, I don't really think about age.
Uh-huh.
It's like, I just think like, I mean, I'm just gonna hit a ceiling soon. Like, if I hit that ceiling, I'm not gonna get better after that. I can only maintain it. That's how I think about aging. Yeah.
Because like Mikey knows, like, obviously you can still be strong like in your later years. Like look at like people like Dwayne Johnson or like, you know, like Terry Crews and stuff like that, right? Like
Yeah.
like they're pretty old but they're still like healthy and built.
Yeah.
But for the average person though,
I don't know. I feel like you can do it.
you feel like it?
Yeah. I feel like everyone can do it.
Not
It's
with
just
gaming
depends
though.
if
Not with
you-
gaming.
I feel like I can sustain my gaming prowess.
Okay, when you're 28, Chris, can you just let Mikey know how you feel about like your position as a gamer?
Really? In 28?
Because now, right? Especially
Yeah.
when Mikey like plays, for example, like Apex or like Overwatch with like people like Zach, for example. Mikey's just gonna use Zach as an example because we play Overwatch 2 recently, right?
Yeah.
And then like Mikey just feels like, yo, Zach's like so cracked. And then Mikey suddenly was reminded of how he felt at that age. Mikey felt like, you know, Mikey was in the prime of his gaming. And then Mikey saw, oh shit, Mikey sounds so old, but Mikey saw a lot of like 21-year-old Mikey in Zach.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then it made Mikey think like, yo, if Mikey were to compare himself to like people who are 10 years older than Mikey, no way they could play the games that we play now. Because like as the generations go on, Mikey feels like compare like Pac-Man to like Apex, right?
Yeah.
Can you imagine someone who was brought up in the age of Pac-Man trying to play like Apex, and then now you just bring that forward to like people playing Apex now and what they're going to be playing like 20 or 30 years in the future.
Yeah.
It's,
I mean,
it's going to be stuff we can't comprehend, you know?
it's gonna be VR. I'd say it's gonna be like I feel like I can't wait for the day when there's gonna be a VR fighting game.
Mikey feels it's
It's gonna
not
be
even
big.
going to be VR. It's going to be shit that like obviously it's going to be VR, but like the part that we're not going to be able to grasp. Have you seen the people playing the trumpet with like what's it called, circular breathing? Have you seen that?
Wait. I think I've seen clips of that.
Yeah.
Circular-
It's basically people who can like play like those like brass instruments or whatever they're called, right? Like trumpets or like
Mm-mm.
and they can hold the note for so long because what they're doing is they're breathing in but blowing at the same time.
Oh, what the fuck?
So like
I just-
yeah, like
I just
that
invented it. What the
concept,
fuck?
right? Like Mikey feels like gaming, us trying to grasp like circular breathing is gonna be us trying to grasp gaming 30 years in the future. We're just not gonna be able to like figure out how to do it. You know?
Let me think. I think I can keep up. That's how I feel about it. But yeah, I can agree that like technology is just gonna get better.
Yeah.
And games are just gonna get better and better, you know?
Are you looking
Yeah.
forward to it, like the development of games?
Oh, I fucking love it. I love games, you know? I like
Yeah.
like I can't wait for VR to be a thing. Like that's actually like I've like have you seen like the new like recent VR games that have been coming out?
Marky has seen a few, and Marky's also seen this thing on TikTok like just yesterday, where like these people got like the whole you know the threadmill thing working, like the 360 threadmill.
Yeah.
Sorry, is it pronounced
I-
threadmill or treadmill?
Oh, continue. I don't know where this is going.
Okay, but basically these people are opening like a VR like an arcade in a sense, or like a like a place where you can pay to play a VR service, but basically there's like a treadmill
Yeah.
and you wear the VR set so you walk in game. And it looks so cool because this guy was walking so freely in this like demo that they showed, right?
Oh, you mean like the floor that like moves with you?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah. That's like been like a thing since like 2019, I'd say.
But yeah, Mikey saw they were like developing it for commercial use.
Yeah. Like if like VR's gonna be a thing. Like the new stuff is gonna be like really good.
It's gonna be insane.
Yeah.
If I played W3 with that system, I would have good legs. What's W3?
I don't know. What- Witcher?
Oh, Witcher.
Oh,
Yo, Witcher 3 VR.
I think the Lamau Zach.
Nice
It's
try,
called
Zach. Nice try.
Warzone. It's called Warzone, Zach. It's not W3 Lamau. You don't know either. I knew. I was like, I knew it wasn't COD.
Zach shoots his shots. What can Ranky say?
Yeah.
But yeah, VR is gonna be so wild in the future. Yeah, you can see that kind of tech like in like the Singapore Art Science Museum. It's fun. Yeah. The future is now.
I mean, have you not seen like there's like really amazing games in VR right now? There's like the bending combat game.
Oh really?
Yeah, like a one-on-one, like it's actually like competitive. And it's,
Oh
like, really good.
damn, that sounds so
Like,
cool.
I saw some Rumble VR. Yeah, like that's sick. And like there's also this one VR game where the person in VR is like a giant like person, like half a body, and like you control the hands. And then like you can like throw shit, and like the opposing team is like on like PC and like keyboard, and like you need to like take down like the giant.
That's
And
so
like the
cool.
giant like can like grab shit, it's really cool. Yeah,
Imagine.
what do you call it, Zach? What's the game?
Is it like an Attack on Titan type deal thing?
No, Steve. Yeah, Steven is looking. Yeah, it's like a 1v4 thing.
Imagine like an Attack on Titan game, like in VR.
Yeah, you can like grab people, and like you can like grab like stones to like block like bullets and stuff in like that game.
Damn, that is so in depth.
Yeah, it's like a way to, it's like a smart way to make people that play VR and people who don't have VR like play together.
Oh, okay. Because it's still like a game. It still
Yeah, it's
feels like a full
it's
game.
a shooter versus like a huge ass like VR guy.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
But like, Ricky likes the idea of it extending to like a full body thing. Like, incorporating full body movement, because everyone's like afraid, like, you know, like the freaking Wall-E thing is gonna happen, right? Like
The
we're
Wall-E? Oh,
like, you know, everyone's gonna become a freaking jelly bean.
Cyberpunk.
Yeah. But if we incorporate like a physical aspect to it, then there's like, think about like, you know, VR gym sessions and stuff like that. Like if we as like humans at least focus on stuff like that, Ricky feels like there's a good future in VR.
I see. Yeah, can't wait for gaming to become better.
Something like Wii Fit. Yeah, exactly. Something like Wii Fit. Wouldn't that be cool in VR?
Yeah. Gaming is like going through a phase where like realism is like not the aim now. It's like more about style. And I like that. Yeah.
Was it ever focused on realism? Not really.
There was like an era where like every game is like they're like trying to make it look like the most realistic thing. Have you ever seen realistic Mario in Smash?
Oh no.
Yeah, I guess I feel like everybody, okay, in chat, if you play Smash, you know that Brawl is intentionally made to look very realistic.
Like
isn't
it because they had to find common ground between all the different characters?
Yeah, like the COD era. Yeah, like every game was literally like realistic during that time.
Isn't it because of Crisis? Crisis did that to the gaming industry.
Oh, like the ultra graphics.
Yeah.
Ultra graphics.
The meme, you know, but can it run Crisis? Because like Crisis was that first game that like jumped from like stuff that looked like the Source engine, you know, like Half-Life 2.
Yeah.
Because Half-Life 2 is the first like big jump, right? From like really pixelated stuff to like something that looked really clean. Yeah. And then suddenly in 2007, right, he thinks?
Yeah.
Crisis came out and it looked so great. It looked like, you know, it looked like
insane. Yeah,
it looked like Modern Warfare 2 or something like that. It looked so cool. So it started like this whole thing like, yo, these computers, these machines can actually achieve this. So like everyone's just rushing to like, you know, get in on that tech.
I have the perfect meme for this. Can you like show this to chat?
Okay, sure thing.
This is like such a on topic meme. It's really funny, right?
Okay, yeah. Let Ricky show chat what this is.
It's such a like it's insane how like graphics have grown, but this meme is such a funny.
Look at that guy.
Meme. The PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects.
What was it? There was a game that they released. Marky was watching, like, was it a documentary or something? Marky was watching. Marky can't remember, but basically they said we've peaked with these graphics, and it was like a really shitty game.
I know what you mean. I know
it was like Tomb Raider or some shit, right? Like it was really jank, and they were like, "We've peaked."
I mean, like back then, I thought like Super Mario 64 looked insane. Like,
yeah, you don't realize these things like back then because like it's like when it comes to technology, it's all about the now. Like we look at like our technology right now, right? Like we got stuff like name something that's like a technological marvel right now.
I guess VR.
Like VR,
like, yeah,
or like an iPhone even, right? Like the modern day smartphone. Like
yeah, the modern day smartphone is insane.
Like Mikey was watching this clip on YouTube. No, it was on TikTok, and the TikTok was titled "The Day like Nokia, Nokia the phone brand, right?
Yeah. The
day Nokia died, and then like it's just Steve Jobs showing like the first ever iPhone.
Yeah.
And like we think about like the iPhone back then, and it's like so shit. Like we think about iPhones like 3 generations back, and we already call it like outdated and stuff, right?
iPhone 1 was shit.
It was shit. But in that video, everyone was like blown away, and everyone was like cheering and clapping, and like Steve Jobs had like his smug ass face, because he
I
unlocked the
invented-
phone with his finger.
I invented the touchscreen.
Yeah, but think about like the time it took from us to get from that to where we are now. Just think about
It's
like,
very
the future.
fast.
Yeah, it's things are like technology is just like advancing really quickly now, like exponentially.
True. Yeah.
Like space travel is gonna be a thing soon because of like, you know, Elon Musk and like this stuff that like do you know
Hype for
about
that.
like the moon missions and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's really it's wild. Also, hi Belle, how you doing? Nice to see
Hello,
ya.
Belle.
And hi Eagle. Wish Google Glasses would hurry up and release the Google Glasses.
You read Google Glasses
yeah,
twice.
make you realize.
You know what's funny? In my head, I also read it. Wish Google Glasses would hurry up release the Google Glasses. I was like, what is the joke in here?
It's because Google and Glasses are right above, like Google's right above Glasses. Your mind already knows the topic is about Google Glasses, so you're just trying to be a
Wow.
smart ass.
Bro.
Hi, I felt socially competent for once. Welcome, Val. Welcome. We're talking
Welcome,
to Chris.
Val.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But wait, what was Mikey gonna? There was Mikey.
Talking about like technology.
Oh yeah, you know how like in Cyberpunk they get like implants and shit, or like cybernetics, like basically like augmenting your body with like cybernetics. Would you do that?
I think I'm gonna be a stinky naturalist.
Really?
Personally, I think I'm gonna, unless it's like gonna like optimize my gaming.
It will
performance, then
optimize
yeah.
your gaming. Like imagine you replace
Yes.
your hand, like the tendons in your hand or something like that.
I feel like there needs to be a rule, because like if like imagine like there's gonna be a lot of like issues with that, like especially like Olympics, you know.
Ah, yeah. Like so
There's gonna be a
basically you're
ton of
saying like
issues with that.
no one can be augmented if they want to participate in like physical competitions.
Yeah, plus like I feel like, yeah, like for like gaming, I'd say like, I don't know, I just don't see people augmenting their body in such a high level as like Cyberpunk, you know?
Definitely not now, but like
Yeah.
Marky saw this guy on.
Not even like in the future, I wouldn't say it's gonna. I just don't see like, why would you want a gun for a hand? You know?
Why wouldn't you want a gun for him?
It's just in my mind, it's just not practical.
No, okay, but Marky saw this TikTok the other day of this guy who he was an amputee, right? He lost his arm, and then he has like he built himself like a robot arm that like responds pretty well. And Marky's just thinking like, yo, if they get like this technology like to an optimum level, he's gonna be like, his hand is gonna be stronger than a human hand.
Yeah.
So like, why wouldn't you want to like augment yourself to like these levels, especially if it's things like, imagine if firemen had like, you know, the strength to lift debris up to save like, you know, people buried under debris and stuff like that.
The thing is like yeah, you say that, but like I feel like if technology has already gotten to that point, we can probably prevent fires way better than ever, you know?
So you're saying we should put like all the efforts into bettering the technology around us instead of like augmenting ourselves?
I don't see augmenting as the future, like personally. Exosuits, yeah, I would say like exosuits, yeah, but I don't see people like turning into robots, you know?
Not even like a chip, maybe like minimally.
Okay, a brain chip like that. I feel like that's gonna be like that's gonna be like the next iPhone, you know? Like,
Yeah,
like
it's gonna
browse
happen.
YouTube in your eyes.
Yeah. It's gonna happen.
We're
You know what, Ricky,
we're gonna
think?
install a projector inside your eye.
But you know what Ricky thinks would be so good about that? Like,
Yeah.
you could have like your credit card information stored in like your head, for example, and like if you wanted to make a transaction, you could just like you could just like blink it or something, you know?
Like Detroit.
Yeah, exactly. It's so efficient. We're all about efficiency, right?
I mean, that then again, that's gonna go into like a question to like at that point, why not become like a full-on robot, you know?
That's a thing already, Frankie. How is it a thing, Mong? Are people paying like freaking Detroit?
I mean, like, credit cards are a thing, and I mean, like with your eyes, I feel like it's like the same thing, you know?
Was Frankie dreaming, or did people start like putting like the card reader stuff in their hands or something like that, like under their skin?
I do not know if that's real.
Yes,
As these
Mom?
chips are implanted, yes.
Damn.
Does that happen?
Would you do that, Chris?
I have a phone. I can just swipe my phone.
But
I'll just
imagine
pull out
not
my
needing
phone.
to leave the house with your phone.
I don't know.
Because
I don't.
a phone is like a separate entity from your body, which introduces dependency, you know?
I'm the type of person who doesn't want to mess with his body. Like even like tattoos are kind of a concern for me.
Then isn't medication, like modern medication, also like out of the question then?
Medication?
Yeah.
I mean, this is my own opinion, but like I personally like I've had like antidepressants before, but like I stopped taking them, and I have like the opposite effect of like I think most people who are like depressed who takes antidepressants are mostly get better, but in my opinion, like personally for me, it didn't make things better. Like I feel better without it.
No, but what Ricky means is like you have like a flu shot and like a polio shot, you know? Like it's stuff that like modern day humans get. Yeah, like vaccines.
Oh, that's I mean, that's different. In my mind, that's like different.
Where'd you draw the line? This is just an ad, you know, that vegetarian ad where like it's like the cow and the pig, and then they're like, where do you draw the line?
I mean, I'm okay with vaccines because vaccines for me is like glasses, you know, like or like I don't know. I guess it is inside your body, but
like if you think about it, people back in the day, they would have thought that like, you know, injecting yourself with like a lab made serum is like, you know, pretty outlandish. Like he's just saying maybe in the future, like installing a chip might not be that outlandish. Like imagine if like Ricky knows it's like a huge like privacy breach and stuff like that, but imagine if every single, like in the perfect world, every single baby is like at birth is tagged with like this chip. Then like you can keep track on everyone, and if like a murder happens, or like if a murder is about to happen, like, you know, you sense like an increase in like adrenaline in like this thing or whatever, like murder readings come from your body, and you can just like, you know, sort of like shock this person or stun them or
that's like on paper that sounds cool, but I feel like if people are already like that advanced, people wouldn't commit crimes, you know?
You think so?
Like I think like I feel like so, like the world has gone into like pieces pog, you know?
You
Peace
say
is
that,
better.
but like you say that, but people are still like so rotten. And then you look at like all these Karens, and they're just like they want like trouble and stuff like that. Mikey feels like humans, like there are always gonna be problems no matter what. Where is free will in this scenario? You still have free will, you know. You can still do what you want. You can still grow up to be what you want. But there's lawfully there's like proper control, you know. That's what Ranky feels. Also, hi Ruru, how you doing?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm more optimistic about the future, I guess.
maybe it's because Marky sees like how human beings are
You're
nowadays.
jaded.
Yeah, Marky does not have hope for like the growth of like imagine like if we had this chip, right? And then you walk into a store and the store can like monitor you. And if you walk out of the store with an unpaid item, they would know, you know? And then you can like stop thefts and stuff like that.
I mean, there's a reason why people would commit theft. Commit theft, you know? There's other ways to prevent it. Yeah, like I guess like if people aren't poor, I feel like committing theft is very minuscule. Yeah.
Me when I do a little trolling and email a virus to your brain chip. Right, he doesn't know, but like nowadays people are doing like rotten stuff as well. What's gonna be the difference? You know, have you heard of that like that chick that got like HIV/AIDS, and then she went to like a nightclub and started pricking people with like a needle that she poked into herself?
What the fuck?
Yeah, that was a thing. You know?
Jesus fucking Christ. I mean that's like I feel like that's just like I that you don't see that daily. It's not often enough that you also get pricked, you know?
Marky
like
knows,
like
Marky knows, but
yeah.
maybe because Marky feels like people's idea that they need like an extensive level of freedom, Marky feels like that is not right as a civilization. No. Like hear Marky out. If you want to grow,
like communism.
if you want to grow as a civilization, right, you need to have like this sort of like you have to have like Marky understands that it's important to be individualistic. Marky's sounding like a Marky knows, but like there are aspects of like, you know, that like for example, like look at like how people outside of America, they look at the gun laws, right? And they're like, yo, how much freedom do you need to like want like to have guns and stuff like that? And then we don't agree with it, right? So why is it okay that we don't agree with their level of the freedom that they want, but not like for people who want even less, who think it's right to tell us that like you guys shouldn't have this much freedom as well because you guys are still making mistakes?
What was the question?
like what's more, like at some point you have to realize that like you're
too much freedom is bad is basically
yeah your entitlement to freedom, like how much do you really need?
I mean,
you know,
I mean that too much freedom is of course bad because like imagine like the Wild West, you know, like imagine having no rules. Like a lawless society would be very dangerous, right? So like like laws actually like sometimes gives us more freedom, you know, but like I mean, I'm not like disagreeing. Maybe it's because we're Asians, but like I also feel like people conforming to the norm is a pretty pog thing, you know. Like if everybody's nice, nothing bad happens, you know.
Yeah.
Like if everybody doesn't have guns, there's no shootings, you know. Like that's like I also think that way, but I people have different, you know, values, but. I don't know. I also don't know which one is superior. I personally just think like as long as I get to do what I want to do, like if something prevents me from doing what I want to do, then like I don't like that.
So why is it okay for you to think that, but not for like, you know, someone who feels like they like to, for example, kill like, you know, cats, you know, like it brings them joy, like it legit, you know, like some like people like with like clinically what's it called, clinically diagnosed like psychopathy mental... right? Yeah, like they actually do feel like happiness
they need to kill
yeah. So like why is it okay for you to say like, you know, I just want to like be happy, so like give me my freedom, but like what then wouldn't it apply to them as well? Where's their level of freedom in that, you know? Which is why Marquis says like, instead of, if we had to choose between absolute freedom and absolute like what's it called when like everyone has to like autonomy, Marquis has no idea, but like, you know,
absolute autonomy,
Marquis would vote for the latter, because then at least, you know, things will there will be more order.
There's a good balance. I wouldn't say absolute autonomy is better or absolute freedom is better. I'd say there's totally a good balance in the middle.
It's just so hard to find like the line, right, where everyone agrees.
Yeah. I mean, like,
yeah.
Not to be political, but like if it's like I hate like protecting like traditions, you know what I mean by that.
You know what traditions say to Ranky? Tradition basically is the lack of not the lack, but the not wanting to progress.
Yeah, that's like what I don't like,
right? It's like rejecting progression. Yeah.
Because like this is what we've been doing ever since the day we landed on this island. You know?
Yeah. It's very prevalent in cooking, you know, like in the culinary world. Like a lot of people go like, oh, you have to cook the curry with an open no right? you know what Ranky means, right? Like they'd say like you have to do it because that's how it was done traditionally, but then like if you think about it, it was done that way because like, you know, stuff wasn't as developed as now, or like for example, Marky's mom told him how to cook this dish and she was like, oh, you got to use this cut of meat, and Marky was like, why you got to use this cut of meat? And they're like, oh, because that's how it's been done traditionally. And Marky's like, but it was a Muslim dish basically, and she was like, you have to make this dish with beef, and Marky was like, why can't you make it with pork? Because Muslims can't eat pork, right? So like she was like, yeah, traditionally you have to make it with beef, and Marky was just like, the only reason it was never made with pork is because they can't eat it, but it doesn't mean you can't, you know, going forward you can't do it, right? And then
I guess
yeah, so sometimes tradition like just holds you back from like progress, you know? That's what Ranky feels.
Yeah. In my opinion, forcing someone into tradition kills the development of new culture. Yeah, I also agree with that. Yeah.
Like for example, traditionally you're like, you know, only allowed to like marry someone of like the opposite gender. Imagine if like we stuck to tradition, you know, like so many people would still feel like oppressed and whatnot. Ranky's all for progression is what Ranky's saying.
Yay progression,
Yay
Chad.
progression.
Exactly.
But yeah, sorry for going on about that.
Yeah, no worries. It's
Was there anything you wanted to like touch on, Chris?
You can ask me anything, and you're curious about anything. Yeah. I've been gone for a while.
You have been gone for a while. Maybe just like the future of your streams. Do you have anything like planned?
Oh fuck. How much do I reveal? Question mark.
Oh, is it like secretive stuff? You don't have to tell us if like you want to keep it a secret.
Maybe this is a good marketing chance, you know? Maybe I could drop a hint. Fuck.
Chris just goes like, so chat, my penis will be
I'm gonna have a penis reveal for myself.
I got a penis tattoo.
Let me think. For my comeback, like what people should expect?
Like, are you making any changes? Maybe any big, well, not big changes, but like any directional change or anything like that.
It's mainly gonna be how my streams are. like
Mhm.
how my streams are, and it's just gonna be more optimized. I also plan to upload way more. Why are you snapping? Is it the word
Optimize is just like the
optimize?
biggest word in your vocabulary. Like, guys, you can search out like Chris's history of like words ever said, and like the or is not even first. It's just like optimized.
Yeah. I'm gonna optimize basically more live editing chat. Expect like green screen stuff.
Hey,
Like,
let's
I'm-
go.
Yeah, more live editing stuff. I mean, if you guys haven't seen my live editing, I guess you guys can see. Wait, I think everybody here has seen it. But yeah, like I'm gonna have way more live editing, and I'm gonna be uploading videos on TikTok and YouTube way more.
Let's go. That
Yeah,
content
yeah.
grind.
I'm okay. I'm gonna be grind next year. It's gonna be the year I become partner, I'd say.
Let's go.
I'm actually gonna grind my ass off. When I
Yeah,
come back, chat.
guys, let's cheer Chris on. You got this, Chris. Let's go.
Yes. So yeah, I mean, I got lots of stuff, chat. I can't really talk about it. It's still in the works, and yeah. I don't know. I want to talk about it, but I'm like,
Oh shit.
I can't spill the beans.
It's okay. You gotta keep that anticipation there, right?
Yeah, but yeah, chat. April, I'm gonna be back.
Yeah.
No, like, if everything goes smoothly, it's gonna be in April.
Let's
but
go.
If it's not gonna be in April, it's gonna be pushed back. But expect good stuff, chat. More content, more Chris content.
Can we get a shout out for Chris, by the way, once? Guys, go check out Chris if you guys haven't already done so. Chris is a stinky flesh tuber, but honestly their content is great. They're really good content creators, so go check them out. For real.
Okay, speaking of VTubers, Marky,
Oh no.
there's one topic that we can talk about.
What is it?
I got invited into a VTubers only barbecue party.
What? How? Why? Where? When?
so
Ricky's
funny.
asking all the questions.
It's so funny. Yeah, I mean, it's you know how like
So
the
hi, Dawn.
Taiwanese-
Yeah.
You know, yeah. Remember, like in July, like the Hollow Knight tournament stuff happened, and like the Taiwanese community discovered me. Yeah, okay. Basically in July, I did like I attempted a Hollow Knight tournament, and I got like top 4. No, did I get top 4, guys, or top 8? I got somewhere.
Just say
and
top
then-
4. No one's gonna fact check. Was
and then,
Chris the
like,
top 4?
Is ever the VTubers in the tournament like discovered me, and like those are like the people. I think you've probably seen them in my chat, like Royce and Lele. You've probably seen a lot of Taiwanese in my chat. Right? Yeah. They're just a lot. They're a bunch of VTubers, and like I've been hanging out with them and like referencing in all my streams and stuff.
And
yeah, they invited me to a VTubers only
like a
barbecue
physical barbecue.
party. Yeah. I saw everyone. It's literally.
Oh,
like,
it already
immersion-
happened?
Yeah, it's already happened. It's like immersion break times a million. Chat.
Oh, guy. And, wait, why were they so okay with like a flesh tuber being there?
I mean, they were very cool with me. They like, it's the Taiwanese community, like the VTubing community.
So it wasn't strictly a VTuber only barbecue. It just so happens before you were invited, everyone else just happened to be a VTuber. Is that how it was?
Everyone is a VTuber except me. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Damn.
A what tuber? A VTuber.
Oh, flesh tuber is what we're saying. It's basically our way of saying like IRL streamer now.
Yeah, I am a stinky flesh tuber. But yeah, the party was like one of the most memorable things that I ever done. Like it's nice to like meet everyone.
Like meeting people from
my
the
friends.
streaming community, right?
Yeah. I got to sign stuff. Like I got to
Hey,
sign
yeah.
sign
You
some
didn't know you
shirts.
knew sign language.
I did some people even like gave brought like actual fan art. That was
Of
cool.
you?
Like, of other VTubers. I didn't get any
no.
fan art,
No!
unfortunately. But I got a lot of gifts. In that party, it was like all VTubers except for me, and then like some like high level like viewers that like donate a lot. Yeah. They were like in that party, and yeah, it was like in the mountains. It was like raining and shit.
Damn. Honestly,
Yeah,
everything in Taiwan feels like it happens in the mountains. You guys have many mountains there.
A lot of mountains.
Yeah.
It's like 50% of Taiwan.
Yeah. But it's so cool though. It looks really unique.
But yeah, during the party, it was kind of funny because everybody recognizes me, but like I can't recognize everyone because everybody's a VTuber.
Yeah. That's wild.
Yeah.
It's so crazy. What do you feel about like the level of like okay, Mikey can never say this word. Anonymity.
Anonymity.
Like,
I can also say that word.
but you know what Mikey means, right? Like staying anonymous.
Yeah.
How important do you feel that is like a VTuber?
For me or for VTubers?
For VTubers.
For VTubers, I feel like that's very important because like if you show your face, it's not often. It's basically sim culture, Marky. You know?
Yeah. Like you don't want to see an idol without their makeup, or like an actress without makeup and stuff like that.
Or
right?
like an OnlyFans girl being married. You know? That's just like goes against the branding. I'd say like the meta of VTubers. I feel like you shouldn't show your face. That's like the optimized route. Like some people can do it, but I'd say like VTubers shouldn't. Fuck the meta. You shouldn't show your face.
See anemone.
See
anemone.
Yeah. I don't know. How do you think about it?
Mikey
Like,
feels it's a little shit on too much because, like, for Mikey, right? The reason Mikey became a VTuber was never for the whole, like, you know, like,
sim culture.
Yeah. For Mikey, it's always been a form of expression, like clothes, you know. Like, for example, if you're like a designer, then like you gotta wear like all these designer clothes. You can't be seen outside in like a singlet, you know, like a tank top, or like you know, shorts and like, you know, sneakers and stuff like that. So like Mikey's feel of it is like Marky does want this as a medium to express himself, but at the same time Marky wants people to recognize that like behind this is still like, you know, Marky, which should be the core of it. And like it feels a little bad that, you know, if you think about it, if that, let's say Marky's VTuber model were to get like deleted, like the files were lost or something, does that mean Marky loses his supporters or something like that? Because like Marky is the constant in this, like the flesh tuber Marky is like the constant, right? So obviously you'd want to see support for this constant thing, which is why Marky always like tries to like solidify the importance of, you know, connecting to Marky as like a streamer and not Marky as a model, because Marky sees so many new VTubers popping out, right? And they have like, whoa, banger model, they have like all these cool like jiggle eye physics or whatever, their eyeball looks better than Marky's model on a whole.
The eyeballs look like Among Us.
Yeah, the eyeball looks like Among Us and shit. And like they just like get this huge following because of like their skin, you know? And like Marky just wants to highlight the importance of following someone not for their skin, but like, you know, what's inside their skin, which is the flesh tuber within.
I guess people should like you for like your personality, you know. And I feel like your community is already like that. I don't think
I hope so.
yeah, I don't think there's much people in your chat watches you because you look like a femboy, you know.
Right,
Am I
guys?
right?
Right?
Chat? Am I right?
Like the way you said that, you had to like slow down a little. Like, there's no way they watch you because of how you look, right?
Sure, but I feel like you have a good enough personality that
thank you.
like it's fitting for a streamer, you know.
Fitting these nuts in your mouth.
Oh my god! Don't trigger Don. Don't trigger Don, please.
Sorry.
Hi Don. But yeah, I mean, wait, does chat know why I always say I hate VTubers?
Why
Does
do
it
you say
actually-
that? Like, okay, for
Wait,
real?
you don't know?
Mikey doesn't know. Mikey thought you were memeing. Like, oh, you hate the meta, don't you?
Wait, genuine question?
Genuine question. Why do you hate VTubers?
I hate the meta
Mm-hmm.
because the meta of VTubing made streaming pay to win, in my opinion. Especially like in the early stages of streaming.
But it's
where
always been
growth
pay
is
to
very
win
important.
though. Like, whether it's like having a better camera or a better microphone or whatever, it's
Nah.
always been like pay to win.
No,
and
you
stuff.
don't need a better camera or better microphone to be a good streamer, Marky. Like to be a good VTuber, you just need to pay a lot of money, right?
Okay, Mikey
And
will
that's the-
admit that like some people are just like more inclined to
Look at Tyler
watching.
One. I love that. I love that reference. Exactly. Tyler One is one of the most entertaining people, and he literally like streams with his like lights closed. Like you cannot see his face. He's not even talking most of the time.
Right. Mikey gets your point. You're saying that like VTubers are like easy mode in a sense, right, for streaming, because like it's
Yes,
such an easy entry in a sense.
VTubing has made people more open about streaming because they get to stream without showing their face, which is one of the biggest hurdles as a streamer, right? Showing your face to the public. Yeah, and because of VTubing, you can jump over that. But like the downside of VTubing is that it's like it turned into like a pay to win thing. Like you basically like you have a better model, more people sims for you, you know. You don't
welcome
even
to the
need
chat,
talk.
but no links in chat, please. It's one of our rules. Sorry, Chris. Continue.
Yeah, like VTubers, like I've seen like I can guarantee like I've like been streaming on the Hollow Knight page, and I've seen every VTuber that has ever streamed Hollow Knight, and you don't even need to talk. You don't even need to be a girl. You just have like a cute girl VTubing model, and people just watch you. And that for me it sucks because I try so hard for my streaming. Like I do this all like live editing shit. I like pre-planned, and like someone with like who paid to win a skin like gets to get like, you know, gets to get more views than me, you know.
Do you really isn't this like the perfect example of like don't hate the player, hate the game? Because like it's the consumer, right, that like controls who's like watched or not. And
I am
it's
part
just,
of the problem.
like Frankie feels yeah in a sense. No Frankie's not saying that. Frankie's saying like in a sense someone choosing to be a VTuber is them using a tool that is at their disposal, same as how like you use live editing at your disposal, you know.
Yeah. Okay, this is where like the inaccuracy of my my whole meme is. Like I always say I hate VTubers, but I mean it as like I hate the meta as VTubers.
Okay, Frankie understands.
Yeah.
So you do hate
But,
the game
like,
and not the player.
Yeah, I don't hate the VTubers. Like there are good VTubers, but most
Oh, thank you.
VTubers are shit. You know? I just gotta say it.
No, honestly-
most VTubers are not that good.
Marky's hesitating so much to say this, but in general, most streamers are shit, aren't they?
Bro, the
It's
only
not-
reason
it's not just
why I
like-
hang out. Yeah.
Like Marky means, like you said, like most VTubers are shit. Marky just feels like it's not really most VTubers. It's just like most streamers in general, right? Like whether VTuber or not, like there is like a large. Okay, Marky shouldn't say they're shit. It sounds really bad, but like there is
shit.
there is a huge span in like the levels of quality as a streamer present, isn't there? Guys, Mikey was just adding on to what Chris is. It was Chris points finger.
I mean, okay. I would say most VTubers are shit because like they get views but they're bad. You know?
Okay.
You know what I mean? But
Okay.
like okay, like I can't really say that most IRL streamers are also shit, but like I don't know. Like the only reason why I'm friends with so many VTubers is because the only good ones are only good ones left are VTubers, guys.
No, but like
I
if you think about it, Chris, like the VTuber pool is even more competitive.
It's so saturated.
It's
right
so
now.
saturated.
It's actually
And
like
if you think about it, like the top streamers on the platform, isn't only one of them a VTuber? Isn't it like Iron Mouse or something?
Iron Mouse. No, but like okay, like when you're talking top, like
Yeah.
what line are we talking about? Like because like when you say top, I'd say like someone like Shy Lily is top. Not to shit on Shy Lily fans, but I find Shy Lily to be one of the most boring VTubers out there.
But then that means that there's like a doesn't that mean like there's a part of the equation that you're not getting? You know?
Wait, what?
Like you can say McDonald's sucks all you want, but they are a successful business, is what Marky's saying. You know?
Yeah, but like I would still hate on McDonald's for that, you know.
Exactly. But you hating on
hate
McDonald's isn't gonna make your brand any stronger, you know? So
but I'm not hating VTubers to make my brand stronger.
No, Marky's not saying like you're hating it to make your brand stronger. Marky's just saying like what you don't like might be what people like, and if you're aiming to get people to like you, is it really wrong to like reject the things that these people are doing, you know? That's kind of like what Marky's trying to make as a point. Like for example you say like Shy Lily's boring, like
Yeah.
but
Subjective.
yeah subjective, obviously everyone has
Yeah.
like an opinion, but like does that mean what she's doing is wrong, you know? Because it has results, is what Marky's saying.
I mean, this is like the e-girls I mean it's if you do it like the only thing is like I don't have much respect for people like those, you know?
Like the
like okay, like Amaranth like gets a lot of money and like she works very hard, but like
it's
the
all
way
about
she
the money,
gets
finally.
but like the way she does it, like I cannot respect it. Like I don't watch Amaranth, you know, chat. Yeah, like the creators that I respect are like I like genuinely entertaining, you know, like genuinely entertaining. Like someone like I would say like a good example who is someone who is genuinely entertaining is like Michael Reeves. I think everybody here can agree that when Michael Reeves like releases a video, it's like a banger, right?
So basically you respect like the craft of streaming, right?
Yes, I respect the craft, and VTubing has ruined the craftsmanship of
okay.
entertainment from
But if you think about it, don't you feel like it's made it so easily accessible as well? Like if you think about it, right? Like let's use like something else as an example. Like obviously getting like a nicely made like solid wood dining table is like, you know, it's amazing because it has like amazing craftsmanship and everything, right? But like not everyone is knowledgeable on like how to buy that. But like anyone can go into IKEA and choose out a desk, you know, or like a dining table and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And Marky just feels like having that level of accessibility not only opens more accessibility to those master craftsmen. Like for example, you might say that like VTubing is like really easy and you don't like the majority of them who are just like getting free views and stuff like that. But like, you know, what ever since VTubing starting, didn't like the Twitch as a platform didn't get like its highest like viewership ever since, you know, it launched and stuff like that, you know?
It's mainly due to COVID more. But I mean yeah, VTubing has made it accessible, but I like at the start, yeah, like VTubing was healthy at the start, but like right now, like it's like everybody's been doing VTubing and like I feel like it's producing so much bad content. Is what I'm saying. It's running like okay, like how would I say this? Like VTubing. Fuck, how do I explain this? Anything?
Sorry, but Seer was like, I remember this argument when TV came out and ruined radio. No. Oh, okay. I know. I remember what I was gonna talk. Okay. What I hate about the VTubing meta is like the people at the top of VTubing are like you cannot like it's like VTubing turned into like the isekai genre in anime where it's like so saturated and it's like literally every VTuber at the top is like the same. Like Kobo and Gura is very similar on like how they deliver their content. Yeah, and like the stuff that they do and like I mean like it's already like showing signs where like Hololive members are like getting graduated because they're not getting any views anymore. Did you know about this? Marky didn't know specifically about that, but Marky is highly against the whole generation thing. You know how they keep churning out like a new generation of like Hololive or whatever, because Marky sees whenever that happens, right? It just kills like the viewership of like the generation before or something like that, because people just want new things, right? Like human beings like new things. Ricky feels.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like it's like the whole, it's like adding like a new character in the game, you know? Like I just feel like people at the top of the VTubing meta who are like in like there's only like like they're all like the same, you know? That's like what I don't like about it.
But if you can argue that like it's kind of the same for like non-VTubers as well. Like speaking of content creation, okay, Marky's not very into like the IRL side of like streams, but like Marky does watch some like let's plays and stuff like that with like, you know, like big names like Jacksepticeye and stuff like that, right? And the kind of content they put out is also, you know, very similar to like everyone else, you know? Marky feels it's just easy to generalize VTubers because we have this like tag like VTuber.
I guess it's like I was like so sad that like I was like on my stream I was like the VTubing meta stinky, you know. And then like when I went on hiatus, Twitch literally had an event called VTuber Takeover, and like the fucking dark age has started.
Oh no, it's symbolic.
Yeah, it's symbolic. I personally, I just find it like VTubing meta has made it too much pay to win for me, and it's producing a lot of bad content. Where initially, where like before VTubing, people need to be like entertaining as fuck, you know, like on camera, like like even like if you say like, you know, like PewDiePie is boring for making like 100 episodes of Happy Wheels, but like the first few times you watch Happy Wheels, that was like really good, you know. I don't know, I just don't like VTubers.
You know, but what if it's just like, what if this is just like a stepping stone, you know? Like you know how like everywhere is going like cashless now, right? Cashless, like everyone's starting to pay like by card, and then like if you see someone whip out like actual physical money, you're kind of like, yo, what a boomer, you know?
I didn't know. No.
Okay, at least here in like Singapore, right? Like most like stores, restaurants, and they're like going like cashless and stuff. Everyone's paying with like, you know, like PayWave and stuff like that, right? Like you just like tap your card and it goes like beep and you've like paid. Is that not how it is there?
No, it's not. I mean, it's not like you wouldn't get like look weird at in Taiwan, I'd say.
Okay, you know how now no one takes like taxis anymore. Everyone's using like, you know, Uber.
Uber?
Yeah.
Oh,
And if you see someone flag down a cab, it's like an old man because they don't have like the app downloaded or something like that.
I no, I wouldn't say they're old. They're just probably there's just no Uber available.
What? No way. You get better prices on Uber and shit.
Wait, you guys like? I mean, like, it's pretty often that there's no Uber in Taiwan.
Okay, but at least for like the point on like the payment thing, right? Singapore is going pretty cashless, or at least parts like places that Mikey goes to. Guys, Mikey has no idea where you guys are hanging out, but like most places, like Mikey doesn't even carry cash in his wallet anymore. Mikey's wallet is just cards. Yeah. And then like when Mikey sees people paying with cash and you make the freaking cashier open the cash register and count change for you, it just feels so unoptimized. Like Mikey just feels like this is like just a step forward in progress, right?
Go.
What if like VTubing is just like a step forward and you're just like rejecting it? Do you think that's like a possibility?
Okay, I'd say, okay, I will say that I can see VTubing being a future, but like the people at the top needs to like people need to make like better fuck. There's like the people need to innovate in the VTubing sphere, because I feel like there's no innovation like in VTubing.
Like isn't it individual based though? Like so doesn't that mean so okay, let's just like like don't worry about like ego or anything, but wouldn't you say you are a good content creator in that sense then, in your own sense?
Me?
Yeah.
I would say I'm a good content creator.
So are you saying you wouldn't make like a good VTuber, or like?
Yeah, I would actually argue that I wouldn't be a good VTuber if I were to become one.
Okay. So you're saying that VTubing does have limitations on how entertaining a person can be. So much so that it can be detrimental to someone who's already a good entertainer.
Yes, I feel like if you're a good entertainer, being a VTuber holds you back. But like I feel like okay, people that watch my streams, I like if I were to become a VTuber, would you guys think I would be good at it? I feel like it's gonna be shit if I was a VTuber.
Argue the opposite then, that some of these great, like you yourself said there are great VTubers, right? You could argue that some great VTubers would not be able to achieve what they can being IRL streaming.
there's so much limits with VTubing, you know? Like there's like it's like it's hard to see a VTuber. Let me think.
Mikey feels like being a VTuber or an IRL tuber, it has nothing to do with like competition with each other, so much so as people using a tool for their benefit. Same as how, like, you know, a store that sells chicken and a store that sells like, you know, like sandwiches or something, they can both do great and they don't have to like follow the same rules, you know? It's just like an avenue. So like you can choose, but Mikey feels like you should never be like let's say a chicken store and a noodle store are right next to each other and the chicken store gets all the customers. The noodle store can't say, yo, like they only get it because they're a chicken store. Mikey feels like if the noodle store like made kick-ass noodles, both stores could do well, you know?
Yeah, but like the thing about VTubing is it hasn't evolved in such a long time. Like it, like besides like you know like bouncing eyes, you know, like there's nothing that there's nothing that is like holy shit, you know.
But there's appeal,
like,
is a thing. There's appeal, and isn't that big enough of a reason to like choose that route instead of like, you know, IRL?
Some people fit the VTuber like meta way of doing things, but then again, like Marky, you don't like you don't
sorry.
you don't like having sim culture, right? Do you like sim culture?
Okay,
you like
no,
your
no,
Sims?
no. But okay, obviously, sim culture is like appreciated nonetheless, right? Like, who doesn't like having supporters?
Yes.
Yeah. So Marky would say,
but do you like supporters only like liking you for like being a VTuber, you know?
no,
Like when I say like sim culture, I mean like they support you and
for
then,
the
like,
model sort of thing.
No, they support you and like they like your personality, but like if you show your face, it's like detrimental.
Oh,
you know?
okay. Then yeah, Marky doesn't support sim culture.
Yeah, and I feel like for VTubing, that's like a very like integral part of like the foundation.
You
of
think
being
like
a
being
good VTuber?
a VTuber already means that you encourage sim culture? Is that what you mean?
Yes, I mean like not. I mean it doesn't just. It sometimes applies to IRL VTubing. IRL flash tubers. There you go.
It is a brand after all, though, right? Yeah, Marky feels like in the end it's just your brand. Plus, like Marky said, the reason Marky does it isn't because of like, you know, Marky had his own reasons, right? Like one is like being a VTuber, Marky's already like showing off one of his skills, which is art, right? Because Marky made his own model. So technically Marky is like a walking ad for himself, you know? It's like free advertising is one thing. Is one of the reasons why Marky chose to be a VTuber. Like after all, Marky started off as like an art streamer, you know? Yeah, and then there's like the other things that Marky said aside from that, like, you know, how Marky like wants to express, you know, his character through this. Like, you don't have to be 2D to play a character. Like, look at some streamers that, like, you know, like what's that guy who wears the shades? You know, he like looks like a freaking
Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, you like have a character, you know, but doesn't mean you have to be like a VTuber or anything.
Hello, Moa.
Also, hi Moa, how you doing?
But yeah, I'm talking about VTubers again, Moa. Speaking of
all he has ever talks about, and he says he hates them.
It's literally like the meme.
No, but Marky gets where you're coming from. Totally. Like,
yeah.
For example, if Marky, like, back to like the food thing, if Marky was selling like, you know, dumplings, and like everyone kept like just like crowding to like a boba store, Ricky would be like, freaking boba is like stealing all my customers. You know, obviously Ricky would feel a little bit salty.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, VTubing is just like, it's not that good of a meta, you know. That's how I
you're
feel
just
about
sad that we disrupted the
I'm sad that you guys always suppress me.
You're oppressed now. You're
I'm
a minority.
I'm a minority
Oh
in
no.
Twitch.
Do you
like,
think you're a
there are
minority? Do you think there are fewer flesh tubers than VTubers?
I like, I'd say like VTubers get more clicks than me. It's just,
That wasn't the
makes
question.
What was the question again?
Do you think there are more VTubers than flesh tubers now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really? No way.
Yes, Marky. What the fuck, bro? Have you ever like scoured like the amount of like pages of like Twitch has for like streamers, like the per category?
No, okay, but like statistically wise, right? Ricky doubts that there, like, do you know like how many people in India stream, right? Do you think VTubing is big in India? Like, Mikey doesn't think like statistically, Mikey doesn't think there are more VTubers than flesh tubers, honestly.
Flesh tuber gets turned into a slur. But not more in general. No, VTubing makes streaming easy because it makes the early stages of growth pay to win, Georgie. You know? That's like what I don't like about it.
No, okay, Ricky understands. Ricky understands what you mean. Like, because like, for example, if like shooter games get a lot of traffic and you make a shooter game, your game would easily get more like attention as opposed to like someone making like, you know, like a,
yes, exactly.
Yeah. Ricky gets that.
Yeah, that's
but,
what
like,
I'm saying.
Then as a businessman, wouldn't you want to make a shooter game?
Yes, but like it's, I mean, for me, if I was like gonna make a game and like shooter game is it's like battle royales are like the meta. Personally, I wouldn't do it, but like it's smart, but for me it comes off as like a cash grab.
So like, but okay, but then in that sense, let's say you like RPGs, right? And like Mikey likes, sorry, not Mikey, but like the gripe is that FPS is getting all the attention, right?
Yes.
But then you're like, no, I love RPGs. I want to make a good RPG, and like the reason
I don't like RPGs, chat.
Okay, but just an example. But like you know, like then you're like, but the reason why no one's seeing my amazing RPG is because everyone's got their attention on FPS games. That's mainly the kind of feeling you have, right?
I mean, but that wouldn't work because like I agree that like shooting games are good, you know. But, yeah, that wouldn't work. That argue, like, oh, what do you call it? That example wouldn't work because I like shooting games. But like if I didn't like shooting games, I like, okay, shooting games, I like it because it's actually good, you know. But VTubing has been like so saturated. It was good at the start, but like it's like been the same for like so long.
But Mikey feels like that doesn't mean that, you know, there are fewer good ones out, you know.
Fewer good ones out. I mean,
like
there's
VTubers.
way more shit.
There is, but just like any market, you know, there's gonna be, you know, stuff that's shit. Like for example, like when Boba like suddenly got super popular, right? you do get like so many good boba stores opening up, but you also get like even more shit ones. But that doesn't mean that, like, you know, boba has become bad, you know? In fact, boba might be better than when it originally launched with some of the good stores.
Well, like I said, like the VTubers at the top are very same. You know what I mean? They're very same. Like, they're popular for the same reason.
But same with IRL tubers, though.
I wouldn't say so. Like,
really?
like who? Like,
okay, Ricky wouldn't know because Ricky doesn't watch any IRL tubers.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna head out. Bye, Ricky. Norris Guron, thank you so much for hanging out.
There are mid videos out there, just like there are mid streamers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't hate all VTubers. That's like that needs to be clear. But like, I hate the meta because it makes it pay to win. That's basically what I don't like about it. You know.
Thank you for the $1 chat. Thank you. Thank you.
What do you mean? VTubers for ladies is mainly hot tubs, and for guys it's all toxic streamers. Am I a toxic streamer? Excuse me.
Chris, you know, Ricky feels like, you know what the fact that you thought that like VTubers were like the majority of Twitch, Mikey thinks it's because you actually like VTubers so much that they've become like your recommended and everything.
No, VTubing is very mainstream. Like, everybody knows VTubing. Like, when I go to the military, I ask for like who they simp for. Like, that's the thing. Like, we don't like ask for like that like every person sims for like one VTuber now. Like, especially like around our ages, you know, like or like around my age, people simp for VTubers. Yeah. Like the whole Smash community, we literally made it a meme to use like the people we simp for as like the name tag in the game. Like, if you don't have like a VTuber simp, you're not like a real Smash player.
People simp for VTubers more because it's a layer of separation as opposed to simping for IRLs. If we talk simping IRLs, we gotta look at the idol industry.
They just wanna smash. Well, but Marky, do you agree that VTubing has made the early stages of streaming pay to win? And that really sucks, right? For like people who are like doesn't have the money to get like good models.
No, Marky agrees that like it has like an easier entry as opposed to IRL streaming, but like in every market, there are certain methods that would grant you easy accessibility as opposed to others, but it doesn't mean that they're better. You know?
Like,
for example,
you mean like it doesn't mean it's bad when there's more of them because of the accessibility.
Like,
because of the accessibility, there's more VTubers, meaning there's more shit, but it doesn't mean VTubing is shit. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Wait, hold up. What Ricky's saying is that VTubing does have an easier entry than IRL streaming, but it doesn't mean that like it's an unfair advantage. Is what
I think it's an unfair advantage.
That sounds like skill issue to Marky.
bro, coming from the depths of the Hollow Knight category, I climbed in that fucking place for a whole year, Marky. I streamed Hollow Knight for a whole year until I reached the level that I am in. And I see VTubers like streaming in the Hollow Knight category for like a week with like a really sick ass model. And then like they don't even like open their mic. They're like mute.
Yeah.
And then like, or like they're a guy. They're like a guy with like a cute girl model. It's they get like they become like affiliate like so fast, like within like a week, and like after like a month they're like almost partner.
But you have
And,
to
like, I'm
you
like-
have to understand,
what
Chris,
the
that
fuck
like
is going on?
that like the entertainment industry is never about working hard. It's about working smart. You know? Like in the end, the consumer is gonna watch what they want to watch, and you can't tell a consumer to watch what you think they should watch. So you either have to like fit your niche and stand by your morals or your principles or whatever, or you have to like keep up with times. So Marky's not saying either one is right, because they both exist as options for you, you know? You just have to make a choice and stand by it, but you can never blame another one for your lack of success or anything like that.
I feel like I'm pissing off a lot of VTubers.
No, like it's okay.
I'm
It's
sorry,
okay, guys. It's just Chris's opinion. It's just Chris's opinion. It's really like,
Yeah.
in the end, it's just a discussion, you know?
Yeah, it's a hit and miss. Remember, exposure is important. Yeah, but like, I can understand the frustration. No judgy. No, like that. That's how I felt during like climbing like Hollow Knight, and that just made me like I always look up into like the category and looking like watch their streams. I would like watch like why would they get 20 views? You know, like I would watch and like try to learn. And I find that VTubers literally do nothing. And then when I look at like IRL VTubers, they're flesh tubers. I find them like being way more active with chat and like more entertaining, more jokes, you know. And I feel like oh, maybe I should like talk more, get more jokes in, you know, stuff like that. And like I learn way more from IRL streamers than I just don't see why VTubers grow so fast at the start, and that just made me feel like it's like a pay to win like meta.
It's just the market, Mikey guesses, but it's not something you can like really
I'm not saying people
about.
do not.
You know, like Mikey feels like that's reality, and you can either face it, or you know you're gonna fall behind. Mikey's not saying you have to like. Mikey's not saying like, oh, the future of streaming is in VTubing and like IRL streaming is gonna die out. Mikey's not saying that. Mikey's just saying that like if VTubing is picking up more than IRL streaming, and like eventually maybe it overtakes IRL streaming even. Mikey's not saying that IRL streaming is irrelevant. Mikey doesn't know. It might become irrelevant, or it might stay relevant, you know. But what Mikey's saying is that you can't see the progress of something that is in what you believe in as something that's working against you.
I don't like it as a streamer, but I wouldn't tell like viewers to not watch it, you know. Like it is still the meta, and like I know people watch like not good stuff, you know, like people watch XQC.
It's when you say it's a meta, it already sums it up that it's basically just what people like now, you know. Like in a game, if something's the meta, all the pro teams will be using that meta because it's what gets you to get champ, you know.
Yeah, but like you know like how some tournaments would like you know like avoid doing the GOAT meta just so that the game is way more entertaining. And I feel like that's like what VTubing is right now. It's literally the GOAT meta, and it's not really
So it's about your principles mostly, right? Like you feel like everyone's just buying into like the meta of like what's best, and no one believes in like what's fun anymore or something like that, right?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, VTubing can work, chat. Like, I'm not saying it's not gonna work, and you know, I also know that there's a lot of VTubers in chat, and if I watch you guys, that means I find you guys entertaining. Okay. It's not that I'm like secretly hating you guys. Okay. When I watch you guys, it means like, oh, I actually learned something from you guys. Like I learned to be a better streamer.
It's just your gripes on like, you know, the negative side of it, right? You're not saying that there's no positive side to it.
Yeah, no. There's definitely positive sides for it, but like the negative, in my opinion, is weighing way more, especially like the longer the meta lasts. It's like people are. I feel like it's already like people are already like realizing like VTubers are already like becoming like same-ish. Yeah.
We are reading chat. It's just like, because we're having a conversation, it's more important to like respect the person you're having a conversation with. It's not like we're ignoring you guys.
I'm still reading the chat.
Yeah, we're still reading chat, guys.
There's also the reason of the somewhat good-looking requirement of flesh tubing.
But yeah, guys, can we just like show some respect to Chris for like, you know, sharing his honest opinion? Obviously, like, you know, it's not easy knowing that, like, you know, firstly, Marky's a VTuber, and then obviously a lot of you guys in chats are VTubers too. So like, let's give Chris a little bit. Yeah.
I literally had like a TED talk on why I hate VTubers to every VTubers.
No, but honestly, like, let's just say this is like a podcast, right? Like, Marky always feels a good podcast, you have to have like an arguing point. If everyone just agrees with each other all the time, it's
I'm sorry, chat is just killing me.
No worries. But yeah, Chris, thank you so much for chatting with Marky.
Thank you.
We
Marky.
do have to move on to Momo for like the last guest, but Marky really appreciates you coming on, Chris. Hope you have fun.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you for having me here.
Yeah, no worries, Chris. Hope you had fun. It's nice hearing your voice again, by the way.
It's been a while.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
We miss you. Like, honestly, Marky does miss you a lot.
Aw, please. I'm gonna be back. Don't worry about it, chat.
Ah, shit. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna be back. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Looking forward to it, honestly. Guys, again, do check out Chris. Like, in all honesty, Chris talks like he's got a big game, but Chris honestly does have a pretty
let's go,
a pretty sick stream. So go check out Chris's channel. All right, guys.
It's been confirmed, lads.
What's been confirmed?
That you actually like my streams.
Oh, right, he just kind of has to say that. No, just kidding. Obviously, Marky thinks you're really entertaining, and a lot of people think you're entertaining too. Plus, like, you know, people still talk about you in Marky's chats and stuff like that. So don't worry, you haven't been forgotten, and you know, you have made an impact on people. So
thank you, guys. I miss everyone. I always think about you guys in military. It's kind of crazy that people still remember me. I feel like it's gonna be. I was like thinking maybe no one's gonna watch my comeback.
Nah, at least Marky will be there. Okay, don't worry. Before he comes back as a VTuber. So chat, remember all that shit I said about VTubers? Let's just forget it.
I'm gonna have my debut. It's never gonna happen, chat. Never.
Just becomes like Kurosaki Chris.
Like the VTubing meta is actually like going against the way I stream. Like, it's actually gonna hold me back if I become a VTuber.
No. Marky gets what you mean. That's why flourish in your own field, you know. Yeah. You got this, Chris. You got this. Marky
Picking
believes.
up Momo's time. Sorry about that, Momo.
I know worries. Marky's sure Momo doesn't mind as well. But yeah, thank you so much, Chris. We'll talk again soon, okay?
Okay.
Be well, and good luck with your the rest of your service.
All right. Bye, chat. Bye, Marky.
Chat. Everyone say bye to Chris. Everyone say thank you, Chris. Bye.
Hey.
right, that was Chris. Thank you so much again, Chris, for joining Ricky. Also, guys, thank you so much for listening to us with our little discussion on like VTubers versus flesh tubers. Marky does want to let you guys know that Marky is reading chat, so don't worry. You guys aren't like being ignored, or like you guys' texts aren't being completely like overread or anything. Marky is like still paying attention to chat. Marky just wants to show like as much respect as Marky can for Jesus Christ. Shut up. For whoever Marky's like actively in the call with. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking around still. Right, next up we have Momo. Momo's British. Before we bring Momo in, let Ricky just sorry for making you wait, Momo. Sorry for making you wait, but do you guys have any like anything you guys want to say on like the topic we just spoke about before Ricky brings Momo in? Okay, up next we got Momo coming in. I just want to show respect. Shut up! I'm just happy I get that little chuckle out of you sometimes. Honestly, guys, you guys are funny. Well, some of you guys just need to like grow like a sense of humor, but a lot of you guys are actually funny. A lot of you guys are actually. Do you hate Chris now after his opinion of you? Don't worry, Chris. No one hates you. People just judge you a little bit. No, but you guys can understand Chris's gripes, right? Chris works really hard. Chris honestly works really hard. Marky's talked to Chris about like, you know, like how to improve streams before and stuff like that. We've had like these kinds of discussions before, and like, you know, it's apparent that Chris works just as hard or even harder than like any other streamer that Marky knows. So yeah, hands up, dicks out for Chris, dicks out for Chris. But yes, let's welcome Momo on. Guys, can we have a round of applause for Momo? Hi, Momo.
Hi, you scared the crap out of me. Hello.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good.
Yay, round of applause for Momo. Everyone likes Momo.
Woo.
How you feeling, Momo?
Oh.
How's your day going?
I don't know why, right? I'm nervous, but I'm not at the same time. It's
Why
like
does
my
everyone
body's
say they're
telling me-
nervous?
No, listen. Right, mentally I'm fine, but my body's like, you should be shitting yourself.
But
So
why?
I'm just like, I don't know.
Welcome back, by the way, Paleka. Welcome back. Also, hello to everyone who joined in mid-discussion with Chris, by the way. Welcome to today's stream. It's nice to see you guys. We're doing viewer spotlight today, where Marky's having some viewers on Marky's stream, basically to do like a talk show kind of format, sort of like a podcast in a sense. But yeah, just hope you guys can chill with us, listen to whatever we're discussing. Feel free to throw in you guys' opinions and stuff, but overall, just, you know, just enjoy yourselves, like, because it's just a very chill format Marky feels. Also, Zach, Marky did see your art requests, so thank you for that. Marky will take care of that. But before we begin, Momo, you want to like introduce yourself, like let the chat know a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm really shit at introducing myself, but yeah, sure. I'm Momo, also Momonori. I'm a raccoon PNG tuber, and I'm very, very British and very, very scuffed.
Yay! Tell us a little bit about yourself, like you know, like stuff you like, or like, you know, interests, anything.
That's such a broad topic.
How about one thing that you find interesting?
Films.
Ah, yeah. You're about to study film.
Yeah.
Even,
yeah, I'm going to
right?
film school
Yeah,
next
film
year.
school. Yeah, guys, isn't that cool? What the heck? Honestly, living Ricky's like second like dream. Ricky would have loved to like have gone to like film school and stuff. But yeah, why the interest in film and stuff like that?
So Originally, as I said, I think I said it yesterday in your chat. I said I wanted, when I was younger, I wanted to be a history teacher. And my teacher basically crushed that dream immediately, like mid GCSE year, which is like 15, 16 year old. Like it's the big exam before you finish secondary school in the UK. And I am a big history buff. I love history. But she kind of ruined that, and I was, for a long period of time, I was like, I have absolutely zero clue with what I want to do for my future. And I kind of sat and thought about it one day, and I think I was writing this like creative story thingy, and all I could think about in my head was, this would be so cool if it was a film. And then it kind of clicked, and I was like, oh my god. But it's like, I think ultimately it comes down to, I've been sat in front of a TV for the majority of my life. Whether that be PC, television, you know, just everything. I love every form of media apart from journalism. I'm really not a fan of that.
Oh, you said German and Ricky was like, whoa. What?
No. I really don't like journalism, but I love every form of media. But the big one for me was films. Because it's like, I watch so many. I've got like, I want to say maybe 8 different shelves of DVDs just in my bedroom alone.
Hey yo, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like a bit of everything, so it's like films for me. I've got that creativity to just go all out, and I did that in media studies in A level. And I was, although I did badly in the writing, I can't English. Although I did badly in the written work, my practical work always came out top tier every single time, and I was like, "Ayo, I'm actually good at this. Let's go." So, my media teacher said to me, "You should apply for film school," and I was like, "Okay, I'll consider it." And then like, I want to say maybe a week before the deadlines for university were due to shut, I was like, maybe I should apply, and I should have done this months ago, but I was like, nah. And my family basically gave me the last kick up the ass to kind of apply for film school, so now I'm going to film school.
Yeah, but it's exciting.
Yeah.
Also, Seer says, Marky, just keep her talking. This accent is top tier.
See, this is me calm.
Yeah, it's nice. Why would you? Don't be nervous. We've spoken like so many times before. Yeah, so no nerves, mama. No nerves. You want to talk about like any of your favorite films or anything?
Okay, we've talked about some of them before, right? But for reasons of my own and bullying purposes, I'm gonna go for my favorite film is Forrest Gump.
You gotta tell them your actual favorite film.
It's the fact that you didn't bully me that shocks me, bro. Because like literally, every interview I have gone to where they have asked about it, I got so bullied, and it's like even my teachers were like, I don't know about that one.
No, but Marky feels like if you want to go into this like industry, right?
Yeah.
It's important to stand by your principles, you know.
No, I know. Right. The thing is, I love Forrest Gump. Right. I could probably.
But it's not your favorite movie, though. But it's not your favorite movie, though.
It's not my favorite movie.
Do you guys want to know what your favorite movie is? You don't have to share if you don't want to. If you're really like highly against it, you don't have to.
No, it's not. No, I'm not. Of course, I'm not highly against it. It's just the case of. Right. Okay. I'm just gonna settle into it. I'm a big rom-com fan, right? I love rom-coms. They just give me the what's the word I'm looking for? The serotonin that I don't have. So I stick myself in front of the TV and watch fuck tons of rom-coms and shoujo anime, right? Love it. I hate that you
No, we don't judge here. Right. We don't judge here, remember?
It's fine.
You saw Chris's takes on VTubers and he's still alive. Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Bridget Jones's Diary. Don't laugh at me. I'm a big fan. I'm a really big fan. I've got all the books. I've got all the DVDs, alright? I have issues. Okay.
No, but
I
really,
think-
when it comes to like literature, right? Like film is
Yeah.
literature, right? Like it's so subjective. So like you
Yeah.
should never be afraid to say
No, it's
anything
like-
is your favorite movie.
If I'm speaking to someone who is either in the industry or interested in the industry, I'm not as hesitant. But it's just the case of people who don't know media as well as obviously. I feel like I'm putting myself in a uppity tupty light here, but I feel like if people don't understand it to the degree that I do and other people do,
Yeah,
it's like, oh really, that's such a shit film. But then when you look into it and you look into the detail and then how similar it is to the original like novel, it's just amazing. I love it. Of course there are differences, but it's like the first book and the first film and the second book and the second I fucking love it. I love it so much.
Also, hi Crafty, welcome. British Jones, the the Indiana Jones across the pond.
Oh lord. I actually feel like that's the first time I've ever admitted that on the internet.
No, but it's fine. It's fine. Like, see, people didn't even like react badly or anything. Everyone's like,
Yeah,
ah,
I'm
that's
glad.
fine. But there are bad movies though.
Oh yeah, no, I 1,000,000% agree with that. Like literally, no. I think I'm trying to think of like there are so many, but it's a case of like pinpointing one for me. I feel like the big one is am I allowed to like swear? How much am I allowed to swear?
You're allowed to say anything.
Anything? Okay, I'm just
Yeah.
checking because I already said. Yeah. Okay. So I fucking hate Disney live actions. I hate them with a burning passion.
Okay.
Okay, and it. The only one that I've ever been like, okay, that's fine,
Mhm.
is Aladdin, because I went to see it with my little cousin, and I went to go and see it with my mum and my sister when they were younger, and it was one of those memories I really enjoyed because there was a lot of screaming from my toddler cousin, so it was quite entertaining, and it's like I went to go and see it again in cinema with a friend of mine, so it was like I enjoyed it to a certain degree, but I think if I were to sit and watch it alone, I'd be like, that's wrong. That needs changing.
Gotcha.
That's not correct.
Gotcha.
But it's like I really I can't stand live action. Like Cinderella, for example. I hate it. I can't explain why. I just hate it so much.
Also, thank you so much for the follow, Private Akira. Do you feel maybe it's because of the because it's not original? Do you feel that's a
feel
huge
like-
part of it?
I think the big thing for me is when it comes down to films is especially if there's like if there's an adaptation, right, whether that be a sequel or a film in live action, I don't mind if it's live action, but what pisses me off more than anything is when it's not accurate or linked up or lined up to the origins of the characters or the origins of the plot, just everything. Like, so take Mamma Mia into example, right? So you got the first one and you got the second one. The first one, if you look into it, there are so many little details that obviously aren't wrong because that's the movie, right? That's the original. If you look into the second one, there is so many different things that just aren't right. And not only that, but they never actually clarified within that film what happened to Donna. So there's like nothing tying it together. So it just really angers me. I just get so angry.
Source material is really important for you.
It just
then.
makes me so angry.
So you're like, wait, Disney Channel originals or movie live actions? Movie live actions, right? That you don't like.
I don't mind. It's difficult to explain. Right. I will sit and watch absolutely anything. I have got no issues with sitting down and watching a film. But if it is bad and it is not linked to the original, or it has got no involvement with any of the past films, if it's a series.
What if it's an original screenplay though?
If it's an original, I won't judge it as harshly, but I will say if I don't enjoy it or not. But I think when it comes down to a sequel, I will judge it harsher than I did the original.
Okay.
It's like I was talking to B and Jam about it the other day, but with the what's it called? The Hocus Pocus 2 that came out recently. I think B was texting me about it and was just going, "Oh, I just watched it." And I just went, "Don't tell me. Just don't." I refuse to watch it. I absolutely refuse to sit and watch that film. And this is a first. But the reason I say that is because, I mean, when you produce a film, like, what, 2 decades after it came out, there's going to be so many things that don't link up, and it just infuriates me when I have to sit and watch something like that.
But it worked for some movies, though, like Blade Runner?
I haven't seen Blade Runner.
Okay, just like an example, though, but, like, there are instances where, like, just because of a lapse in time, it doesn't mean there's a lapse in quality.
No, yeah. I feel like, I think the thing is for me though, if I were to make a series of films, I would want to plan in advance before I even produce that film whether I want to make a sequel or not. I think if you look into like the conglomerate sides of everything, so like specifically with Disney and Warner Brothers, there are so many sequels for originals, and if you look at the originals, you're like, oh, that's so creative, that's so cool. But then when you look at the sequels, because they made profit on the first one, they're like, okay, I'm gonna produce something similar with a little bit of difference, and it just continues and continues and continues, and it just loses its creative value. And it's like they either get worse or you get lucky and make a good one. That's how I
then
genuinely
depends
view it.
whether, like, you know, it's for a cash grab, or is it for is it because of actual, like, you know, inspirational material and stuff like that.
I think I learned this in media studies. This is, I think, I was awful at writing everything down, but when it came down to the knowledge, I kind of understood it. I get so passionate about this, man.
It's okay, it's okay, that's great, it's nice.
When it comes down to it, it's like, you've got the conglomerates and then you've got the independent filmmakers. The independent filmmakers are always seen as the people with the creativity. They have power to choose if they want to do it politically, if they want to do it you know, in a more unusual light in comparison to what a normal audience would see. You know, if you've got a different demographic, it's a bit more interesting, and you can also spice it up and, you know, involve different demographics as you go along. If you have a conglomeracy, they're going to take something like the MCU and they're going to repeat it, but you won't see the similarities, but they're going to repeat that and repeat that and repeat that.
It's number focused, right?
Yeah.
Instead of like messages or whatever.
Yeah, if you look how many films that have been made, and then you look at, it was supposed to have ended at, was it Infinity War? I think, I can't remember. It was supposed to end with one of those, but now they're making more and more and more and more. It's purely, like, obviously they're good films, I'm not going to say anything about it, but it's purely the fact that you can see they're doing it for profit, and that's just because it's a conglomeracy. And quite honestly, I have no issues with a conglomerate. It's just the case of if they're not producing top quality material, I'm not going to put my money towards it. So it's like, yeah.
But you see, but then, like, obviously, because it's like a form of art, it's still very subjective, right? So like some people actually like genuinely love the Marvel movies, and it's like their favorite. Like Marquis asked a lot of people before, what's your favorite movie? And maybe half of them have told Mikey that's like a Marvel movie, you know? Yeah.
I feel like every time I talk to my dad about films, he goes for a Marvel film because it's kind of the first thing that pops to his mind. And it's like, I have seen the majority of Marvel films, and I love all of them, right? But when I look down to the nitty-gritty profit bits, or, you know, how much it costs
what's behind
to make
it,
films, and everything. If you look at everything going on in the background, and like not looking at the story and all the rest of it, it screams so much more than it did before you knew it.
So would you say you're biased for more indie films, maybe? Like not when Marquis says bias, Marquis doesn't mean in a bad way, but like naturally, do you have like a bias towards like indie films?
I don't. I'm quite happy to watch anything, genuinely. I love every single film that goes on screen, and I'm just like, I love going to the cinema and watching, just even if it's the shittiest film, I love going to the cinema. But it's like, I feel like I expect more from an independent filmmaking production studio thingy. I expect more from them because they have more creative power. They don't have the money, sure, but you can also make amazing things with low amount of money.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's a little like what Chris was saying earlier with, you know, money for setup, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, Marky gets it. Marky gets it. Because it's the
like,
same thing. It's entertainment.
It's the exact same thing.
Yeah.
If you can make, even if you, it doesn't matter if you have the money for it, good for you. But it means you've got the money and you've got the setup and you've got everything to make better content. If you aren't doing that, then you're not using it to its full potential. So it's like when it comes down to not having enough money, it's like I would go and film loads of stuff around my house with my iPhone, right? Or like my Nikon, random stuff, and I would still bang out A's in my classes. So it's like it is possible to do, but it's like I think I expect more from independent purely because they have the creative power that obviously conglomerates don't have.
Wasn't there a full ass film like recorded on an iPhone recently or something like that?
Probably.
Yeah, Ricky thinks Ricky heard something like that. If anyone knows like what film Ricky's talking about, let Ricky know. Also, hello Tao and hello Ninja. How you guys doing? Earlier, Mung asked what you think of Perks of Being a Wallflower.
Wait, what?
Perks of Being a Wallflower, the movie.
I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it? Okay, Ricky hasn't seen it either.
I was so confused for a second. I was like, what do you mean, like being a wallflower in general?
No, the movie. Oh, sorry, Beals. Ricky didn't ignore you. It's just Ricky. It's tough to keep track sometimes. How about chat? What are you guys' favorite movies? Maybe we can get Momo to see what she thinks of you guys' choices.
Careful, I might roast you harshly.
Be careful, you might get roasted.
Wait, let me just read these first. Mean Girls. Right, it's. I think when it comes down to Mean Girls, it's just a case of. I personally didn't enjoy it, but obviously I know it's a very popular. Well, I think the aesthetic is quite popular among my generation, for example, right? And I can't explain it. I didn't really enjoy it.
You guys have very interesting favorite movies. Are you seeing this like spread, Momo?
I haven't got my glasses. Hold on.
Go get your glasses. Okay. Marky will just read them out, maybe. Marky can just read them out. So, Dawn says unlimited blade. Dawn, are you serious? Like the Fate Stay Night movie is like your favorite movie of all time? No judge, but okay. Anyway, Mung says it's Perks of Being a Wallflower and Whiplash.
Right.
Kai says Mean Girls. This Fool says Scarface. Ego says Endgame, but with a kappa, so Ricky's not sure if that was meant to be a joke. Paleka says The Lion King. Meaty says Starship Troopers, or rather they said, what if I said Starship Troopers? Ricky's just gonna say it. Starship Troopers. Thauker says Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance. Daedra says Ip Man 4. Cad says The Bee Movie and Shrek. Beals says Back to the Future. And then let's see, is there anything else? Is that it? No, Kung Fu Panda. Yo, Kung Fu Panda slaps. But yeah, what do you think? Any of those like call out to you especially that you want to like sort of talk about it?
I think from my childhood specifically, Bee Movie and Kung Fu Panda, right? I used to sit and watch over and over and over again, like those kind of films with my dad. He drives me insane, but it's like it's those little memories that I have with him that I actually enjoy. You know, it's like looking at a bad thing and trying to find a good thing. It's a lot like that, but it's like I have good memories of watching those kinds of films with my dad.
From what Ricky's hearing, your experience with movies goes beyond what's on the screen, in a sense, huh? Right.
A little bit.
Ricky's right, isn't he? Like you have like you pull from more than just what you see on the screen. Yeah. It's like the experience itself.
I feel like I'll tell you this. All right, this is a really weird way to put it, but you know, I feel like I can't explain it. This is gonna sound so bad. it's like if you go to a cinema
Mm.
and it's like when it just starts to go dark, I'm not
Yeah.
even kidding when I say this, the second the ads start,
Yeah.
it's better than an orgasm.
Momo just
For me,
coming in the
that is-
cinema.
That is literally, I'm not even kidding you when I say it. That is literally how I view it. It is just better. And I'm just there, like, literally in the moment. I sat and watched Elvis with my mum when I went to go and get my braces off.
Oh,
And
not
I just
with
sat
your
there.
mom.
And I was just there, like, face to the screen. Didn't move
Eyes
at all.
rolled
My
back.
mum was like, "We need to go." My mum was like, we need to go. And I was like, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I want to stay. And it was just the whole thing. It's like, that I could nitpick for hours about how shit it is after.
Ah,
But
that's really
when
cute.
I'm in that moment, when I am in that moment, I just can't. I love films so much. So it's the excitement, you know?
Yeah, you love the everything about film, even the action of, like, you know,
Yeah.
going to the cinema and stuff like that. It's a full package for you.
Oh yeah, big time.
That's interesting. It's rare to find people who like genuinely have this sort of like what's that word? Enthusiasm?
Yeah, I think that's kind of why my media teachers got frustrated when I was like, I don't know if I want to go to film school.
Gotcha.
Because I literally, my media teacher sat me down after class and was like, you are filling in this thing now and you are sending it off to these schools. And I was like, okay, that's fine.
Gotcha. Films as an experience, not a medium. Yeah, exactly. Really interesting though. Really interesting. How about Morbius? Did you see Morbius?
I haven't, but the thing is, right, it's on my list to watch, but it's like my best friends, Jesse and Brandon, went to see it, and they came back and they were like, it was shit. They were so excited to watch it, and they just went, nope, it's shit. And my friend Jesse he's as big as a film nut as I am. But it's like, if he says that, I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch it now.
Oh, you give a new meaning to film nut, by the way.
You're welcome.
But
Can't hear it differently now.
don't you feel like some movies you see the trailers and you can already tell whether they'll be good or bad?
Oh yeah, massively. I'm trying to think of. Shit, what was it? I saw. Trying to remember. I've seen so many. I think one of them for me was. Oh yeah, right. Once again, Elvis. The second I saw that trailer, I was like, oh no, not another music film. But then that trailer, because it was Baz Luhrmann, it just fucking spoke everything. And I was just there like, May, oh my god, I'm so excited. Mum, can we go and watch this immediately, please? And it's just like, it's the same with like, alright, I'm not a big fan of Downton Abbey, right? But I sat in that cinema and watched Downton Abbey, the movie, with my mum, and I loved every second of it. Right? The trailer for it, I was just there like, it actually looks okay. I have no idea about the story and all the rest of it, but I'm gonna watch this anyway.
Are you big on trailers in the first place? Because some people don't like watching trailers.
I think if you think about the semiotics of it, right? In the sense of a lot of trailers will tell you so much about what's going to happen. Because it's media language. It's
Also,
the
hi,
language
Georgie.
in the way you would explain it to any normal person, but in visuals.
That's right.
So it's like you have to nitpick every single bit of that trailer before you can kind of understand it. And it's like, sorry, can you repeat the question? I've kind of gone a bit brain dead.
Do you like to watch trailers, or do you like to go in like
it's not
blind?
even that deep. Oh god. Right. Bit of both. I like to, if I go to the cinema and I don't know what's on and it's like a random name, I will immediately be like, I'm gonna watch this random film, which I have done multiple times before. But it's just a case of if I see something interesting, I'm gonna watch it. It's just a case of if it actually gets presented in front of me. I don't go looking for trailers. If they pop up on my YouTube or I get an ad for it, yeah, I'm gonna watch it.
Gotcha.
But if I don't see it, I'm just gonna go and watch it.
What was like the most recent film that like really kind of like caught you by surprise? You know, like you didn't expect much from it, but it was a lot more than you could have asked for?
Shawshank Redemption.
That was the most recent film you've seen that that had that effect on you?
I had never seen it before because my mum, right? You know when a parent tells
Oh, you
to
just
do
saw
something,
it, you mean?
It's like if the parent tells you to do something, you don't want to do it. You just lose all interest.
Yeah.
My mum has been bickering like with me for months to try and get me to watch it, and because I am a stubborn bitch, I said no every single time. But it's like she kind of trapped me in the living room one day and just sort of sat me down and went, "We're watching this," and I watched it and I cried.
It's a classic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's not one of the favorites, but it's definitely in the way of like camera angles and just everything, you know, every little detail, like the lighting. Oh my god, it was so good.
Cinematography
and it's like, especially
at its
for the
best.
time. Oh, I just literally once again with like the nutting in the cinema. Mate, I can't word it enough.
Oh no. Have you speaking of like, Marky has no idea why he always pairs these movies together, but like when people mention Shawshank, Marky always thinks of oh, it's probably because of prison. Marky always thinks of the Green Mile. Did you see the Green Mile?
Oh, my mum's been trying to get me to watch that, and I refuse
You
to
gotta
watch it because I know I'm
watch
gonna
it.
cry
You
hard.
oh, do you know, like there are so few films that Marky has like ugly cried to, but like Marky like ugly cried to the Green Mile, and it's the type where like you tell yourself, you know, like you have like a you have a threshold, right, when you're watching a movie,
Yeah.
and then like the first part is you feel like, oh, this is sad. Second part is like the tears that you can hold back, you know. Like you sort of do like that swallowing thing. You go like, just to like stop yourself from crying. And then there's like the tearing, and then there's the ugly cry that like you don't even want to cry, but like it's just like coming out, and you're going like.
It's very difficult to make me cry, right? It's very difficult to make me cry in the end. It's just when it comes down to it, usually ends up being either films or an argument that make me cry. So, no, I'm serious.
No, yeah, Ricky gets that.
And I think there are very few films that I have actually cried at, and half the time they either involve a dog, or I think I cried literally 5 minutes into Christopher Robin. Literally
With
5 minutes.
Ewan
into
McGregor?
It. Yep.
Oh, okay. Marky hasn't seen that one yet,
Owen?
but would you say it's like a nostalgia thing that made you cry?
I think probably. I think I remember having like Winnie the Pooh bedding and all the rest of it when I was little, and I just fucking loved Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, it's like nostalgia and stuff, huh?
And it's just a case of, I think it wasn't even, it was the music, and it was the pages of the beginning, because it words when Christopher Robin like left 100 Acre Forest, and it's like I just wept. And my dad was like, "Are you actually crying at a kids film?" I was like, "Don't talk to me."
You know what's funny? Ricky still makes fun of his brother for this, but we were watching a sushi documentary once, right?
Go on.
It's called Jiro's Dreams of Sushi. Have you watched this before?
No, I haven't.
It's a really it's kind of like the sushi documentary that like brought sushi to like the like awareness to the world. And at the end of the documentary, Ricky's brother was crying. It was really funny.
In fairness, if it's something as a bit stupid as that, you can't help but have a little giggle over it.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly.
Oh. Hi, Leah. Hello.
Yeah, hi, Leah. Hi.
I sound a bit different. Yeah, I'm calm for once.
Clan Out After Story, that one is sad. That one made Ricky cry too. Ricky didn't used to be a crier. You know what brought out the cry in Ricky? And then Ricky could never go back? It's the most... It's the film you wouldn't think would like be the first film you'd cry at. But it was an Adam Sandler film, you know, Click?
Oh, don't. Stop it. No, I'm gonna... No, this is like PTSD. I'm gonna start weeping. how Momo sounds.
It was like surprisingly sad. Yeah, Click was
No,
like the
honestly.
first movie where Mikey
I think
broke. Like before Click. Oh, sorry, you're saying.
No, I'm just gonna cry.
Oh no, sorry. But
I just like.
before Click, Mikey would like watch movies and like Mikey would hold it back, right? And then Mikey would look at his mom, and Mikey's mom would be like, and Mikey would be like, hi, you crying at a film, huh? And then like after Click, Mikey was just like.
I think another one that kind of caught me once. Adam Sandler film. Hey, no, it was it 50 First Dates?
Oh, okay. Also, thank you for the follows,
actually
Dart
just-
Tiger and Duchess. Thank you. Sorry for interrupting you. Continue.
It's fine. No, it's fine. I genuinely just I cried my heart out because once again, it's a romantic comedy, but it's also like, I just.
Aw,
It was
drink
just so
water, by
hard
the
to
way.
watch.
Drink water.
It
Drink
was
water.
so hard.
Ow, Ricky hit his elbow. Yeah. But the stuff that gets Mikey crying is like animals and old
yeah, big
people.
time.
It's just these two things
No, I
really
yeah, I
get
completely
Mikey.
get that.
It's just animals and old people.
Oh, I think did you ever watch hang on, let me Google the name of it. I've forgotten the name. Hold on.
Like Hachiko? Did you cry that bad for Hachiko? Mikey hasn't actually seen Hachiko though.
Right. Have you ever watched Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium?
Yes.
Yes?
Mikey
Good,
saw
good,
that.
good.
Mikey saw
Okay.
that.
So I actually just like I don't like crying in front of people. If I have to cry, I have to cry on my own because
Okay,
it's
yeah.
like I
Mikey
feel very
gets that.
vulnerable,
Mikey
right?
gets that. Yeah.
So it's like I came and watched it into my room. I just sat and watched it,
Mm.
and I just no. I think I must have been so little at the time, but it's like I just cried my heart out, and I was like, it's so good, but it's so sad. Yeah. To be fair, I also did say to you a while ago, I cried when I watched Frost / Nixon.
Yeah, you did mention that.
Yeah.
You did
It's the
mention that.
music. It's the music
Music
that
is
got me.
so powerful in like visual media. Ricky feels like what was it that for Clanad? Not sure if you've seen Clanad After Story.
No, I haven't.
Okay, it's this really sad anime basically.
I know it is. I've been avoiding it.
It gets you so hard, and Ricky feels like a lot of it is because of the music. The soundtrack is
Yeah.
really good. Clan sad. I've never cried to movies, but songs, those are a doozy. Oh, Ricky's the opposite actually. Ricky's never cried to a song before. Ricky doesn't ever really like connect to songs. Ricky feels. Ricky's very visual.
I feel like I've had like maybe one or two songs that I can like connect to and cry my absolute heart out to. But it doesn't usually happen very often with me.
Have you peeps seen Fault in Our Stars? Georgie
Yes,
asks.
it was shit. I'm sorry, didn't care. Thing is, first time I watched it, I was like, oh, okay. But then like my mum, she cried her heart out. I was just kind of there like, eh.
Ricky didn't see that one. Ricky didn't see that. Is that
Mid.
the one where like the guy was like born on Mars or something like that?
No, like so Fault in Our Stars, it was basically these two kids who had cancer. And one of
Okay, sorry.
I sound like
Yeah,
such a
continue.
dick. I sound like such a dick, but it's like so they fall in love, right? And it's so dramatic, but it's like he dies, the guy in the film, which you don't
Spoiler
expect. You
alert.
think it's gonna be the girl first. Yeah, no, well, sucking up. But it's like he dies, and it kind of ends there, and I'm just there like, this was shit.
Do you hate films for having sad endings? Because Mikey knows a huge amount of people. They'll say a film is bad just because it has a bad ending. And when Mikey says bad, Mikey doesn't mean like story bad. Mikey means like, you know, like unfortunate
what you
ending.
I feel like I'm not upset about it. It frustrates me. But I'm like, it doesn't change what I've seen. I've seen, if it's a very good film, I'm like, I've still seen brilliant cinematography, I've seen brilliant editing, and I'm going to focus on the positives rather than the negatives. If it is a horrendous movie with a horrendous ending, I'm going to roast the shit out of it.
Because for Mikey feels like an ending is an ending. Okay, let's just talk about well-written movies, right? Let's just say, like, well-written movies, regardless of whether the ending is unfortunate or not. Like, for example, like he's trying to think of something that has like an ending that people didn't like just because, like, for example, like, you know, the most likable character dies or something like that, and then Ricky's had people saying, oh, I don't like this movie because, like, you know, the character dies or something. But like for Mikey, it's just it's a part of the plot that generates emotion, and Ricky does not like having a correlation with like the emotion you feel being negative, making the movie negative.
I'm trying to think. I think all right. So let's take the Studio Ghibli films into consideration with this, right? Because I have, I love the Studio Ghibli films.
Ricky does not.
You don't?
Ricky doesn't. Like, Ricky. Okay. They're okay, but Ricky feels they're overrated.
Fair enough. I felt that way about Totoro, I'll be honest. But it's like Howl's Moving Castle. Love the film. I've read every single book. There's 3 of them, surprisingly. And I've got all of them, and I love them so much. But it's like, when it came down to the ending, I was a little disappointed.
Okay, Ricky can't remember how it ends, but okay, continue.
It was and I think I kind of felt the same way about Spirited Away. When it ended, I was just there like, why would you say you're gonna see her again when you know that's absolute bullshit? Like, come on, it's not gonna happen. Why leave me like that? And it's like Porco Rosso as well. Oh my god, I was so pissed after Porco Rosso. I was like, I don't know what's going on. There's a pig in a pie. He died. What is going on?
It's got a banger soundtrack though.
I think the only film that I have never taken seriously because I find it funny is Pompoko, because the raccoons have balls. That's literally like all I got from it was the raccoons have balls.
Mikey enjoyed only one Miyazaki film, and Mikey doesn't even think it was by like thank you so much for the resub, bad. Thank you. It was that one, what's it called? When Marnie Was Here or something like that.
Yeah.
Did you see that one?
I can't bring myself to watch it because I know it's sad.
That's the only one Mikey enjoyed. The rest, Mikey feels like let's look at like animation aside, because the animation for all of them are amazing. Yeah. But like animation aside, soundtrack aside, like the stories of like Ghibli movies just don't catch Mikey. Like, they have good worlds, right? But their stories are so lacking.
I think this is where I think when it comes down to films for me, obviously, so I've mentioned I have ADHD, right? Yeah. So I really struggle to focus on certain things, and my mind's always like 50 miles ahead of where I actually should be. So it's like, the only reason that I enjoyed Howl's Moving Castle so much was because I found the book brilliant, even though it was so fucking different to the film. And the music was just gorgeous. I will go to sleep to that music, genuinely. So it's like that, and then the only reason I enjoyed Spirited Away so much was because it was just so weird, you know? It caught my attention. But it's like films like is it The Wind Rises, and like as much as I loved the raccoons in Pompoko, I didn't understand any of the storyline. It just didn't hook me. They're good films. I'm never gonna say anything bad about the films, but it's just like sometimes it doesn't hook me.
How do you like prioritize like stuff in films? Also, Neko, you're right about like the food in Ghibli movies being like so good. Also, Hi Spitfire, like what, because there's like many aspects, right? But the main ones are like, you know, like story, cinematography, then like you have like music, like soundtrack, acting.
This is a hard one.
And
I
then like
think-
visuals, right? Like how do you like,
Yeah.
what's your priority?
I think if I'm looking from a filmmaker standpoint, the atmosphere, so the lighting, the angling, so like all of the cinematography bits, I feel like that's what brings the film together. That's what glues it together. But the music bumps it up. If the acting is shit, the music sometimes makes up for it.
Okay, agreed.
But if it's like really atrocious acting, I can't. There's nothing that can save it.
What about a story though?
Story, I think you can make a good story out of anything. I think it just depends on how you do it. It could literally be like a story about someone who's about to shit their pants, and you could make that the most amazing comedy
Honestly,
of all
that's
time.
true. That's true. Marky never thought that, because Marky personally is. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, Killer Ghost. For Marky as a person, Marky is always like prioritized story, and then visuals are always last for Marky. Like, you can't. What do you think of Avatar, Momo? Please.
I'm gonna sound like such a twat. Right. Okay, the thing is, right, I've never fully sat and watched all of it, but I've seen clips, I've seen videos, I know what it looks like. I think when it comes down to it, it doesn't appeal to me.
Okay, great.
But I think this is hard because like my best friend just like she rips me to shreds every time I even mention that. I'm like, I don't really. It's just like, no, it's great. You should love it, and I'm just like,
For Marky, the only thing great about Avatar really is the visuals, which, like Marky said, for Marky is like the least important thing in a film. Marky wouldn't say it's like the. No, Marky would say it's like the least, because like, for Marky, just to like grasp Marky's attention, you can play like an audiobook for Marky, and that would work, you know?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, but like, for Marky, Avatar was just like this technology showreel in a sense, you know? Like, that's all Marky felt about Avatar. Marky just feels nothing for it, but so many people think it's like their favorite film.
Oh yeah, my parents very much buff it up, and I'm just kind of there like, I feel really shit for having this opinion. But it's like, I feel like if you have a grip on I think the visuals are a big thing, right? But if you look into the color, obviously if you can see color, but it's like, if you look into the colors that are being presented to you on screen, that's going to hook you in immediately.
Yeah.
Because it's high saturated and it's just in your face, and that immediately you're like, oh geez, that's bright, what the hell? But it's like, I think that the angles in which they are filming, once again, brilliant. The lighting, I would say, yeah, it's alright. But I think cinematography and color is the two big things for Avatar.
Thoughts about Violet Evergarden? Solid plot. Animators brought in cinematographies as consultants. Like, Seer, Kyoto Animation is Marky's favorite anime studio, because they're the only ones who like okay, they're not the only ones, but like they put so much movie cinematography principles into their animations that like their shots are just all so pretty. Like, not sure if you've seen A Silent Voice, Momo. Have you seen it?
Of course I have.
Yeah, it's Marky's favorite anime movie. Everyone says like freaking Your Name, right? But for Marky,
I completely agree with you.
It's gotta be Silent Voice, and every single frame in the movie can be like a painting, because like it's all like it's framed so nicely. Their animators are super talented. The art is great, and like
Yeah.
the visuals are all just there.
I think when it came down to Silent Voice, the reason that I enjoyed it more than I did Your Name, right, is purely because I think it was the themes. You know,
The subject matter.
I loved everything else, but I think it was specifically the idea of redemption of a character, because I believe this thoroughly for real life as well. Of course, it depends on the person, but it's just. I think it's just the idea of the protagonist did bad in his past, but he's a changed person and he wants to do better, you know? I think this kind of helps me visualize cancel culture to, you know, normality a little bit more, because it makes you believe people can change, and you don't have, even if they make mistakes in their past, if they have proved that they are a changed person, why should they have to apologize for it? Of course they should feel bad about what they did, but why should they have to apologize for something that they did years ago that doesn't matter anymore?
Yeah, Marky understands. Also, thank you so much for the resub, Shion. How you doing? Welcome. Also, Georgie and Ninja, how did you guys not see A Silent Voice? You guys have to watch it. Like, if you guys don't like anime movies, Marky completely understands. But A Silent Voice, you have to watch it not as an anime movie, but like as a movie on its own. Like, Marky feels it deserves that respect. It's really, really good. Yeah. The manga is like really, really good. If you guys have the time, you guys should read the manga. It has a lot more content than like just a movie. But yeah, sorry. Marky just needed to like rant about how like some people haven't seen it yet. You guys have to see it. It's really good.
You're allowed to have a strong opinion on something, and I think personally not enough people have enough strong opinions on media as a whole. Of course, it's a bit different when it comes down to people in real life, but when it comes down to a film, if you have a strong opinion about just anything, it's completely valid. It's interesting to see
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. You should never feel as a person that your opinion is right, because there's no such thing as a right opinion. Yeah. An opinion's just an opinion.
There's always two sides to a story. There's always two opinions to two individuals, and you kind of have to accept that. Neither is either right or wrong. They're both balanced, unless, they're very, very, I want to say either racist, homophobic, all of that.
Marky was about to throw out like a joke. Yeah, it's probably best that Marky not say it.
But it's like everything you say, if it is obviously, in the right terms, it is completely valid. Even in like an argument between two people, even if it's a petty argument, you've got to look at it from two different angles.
Yes, definitely.
You have to understand both things. You have to understand what happened, if the person's lying or not. You have to, there are so many different things, and I feel the exact same way about a film, because obviously, it's like I like, for instance, like Mean Girls. I said it was shit, but was it Kai that said? Was it Kai?
Yeah, it was Kai.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to put that on Kai, because obviously it's a good film to Kai.
No,
it's a lot like how I love Bridget Jones, and I'm scared to say anything about
exactly,
it, because
exactly.
I would get absolutely destroyed in interview rooms when I was applying for jobs.
Honestly, Marky feels like it wouldn't be right if you immediately got destroyed for saying you like Bridget Jones, because let's say Marky was like a movie director, right? And Marky wanted to was like doing like the hiring process for like maybe Marky's screenwriter or something. And if you said you like Bridget Jones, Marky wouldn't immediately say no, you don't got the job. Marky would ask you why you like it.
Yeah.
And if it makes sense to Marky would still give you a chance to get hired, but probably not because you like Bridget Jones.
Oh, thanks.
Just kidding. Marky's kidding.
No, I think the reason I like Bridget Jones so much is because of the comedy. Right, and plus I love romance, right? I struggle with it in reality, so it's like being able to
relatable.
Kind of live through other people. Yeah, it's nice because it's like I can sort of, how do I word this? I can replace the longing for what I'm seeing on screen. Screen from what I'm seeing on screen. So it's like it's nice to watch it for me.
That's why people love superhero movies, right?
Yeah, I think the comedy in it. I love that form of comedy because she's so fucking British. I love her.
Oh god, it's British.
She's very British. I love Bridget. And plus my family legit call me Bridget around the house.
Aww.
They will refer to my sister as Miranda.
That's
If
cute.
you know who
That's
Miranda
cute.
is. And my family will refer to me as Bridget because I'm just such an idiot. But yeah.
Yeah. No, totally cool. Totally cool. Marky understands. Like Marky used to tell this was back in middle school. Marky used to tell everyone that Marky's favorite movie ever was Reservoir Dogs. Not sure if you've seen that one.
I haven't, but I know of it very well.
And then everyone shout on Marky for liking Reservoir Dogs. They said, "Yo, that movie is so boring." That like you know like.
I hate when people do that.
Yeah, exactly. Because like.
I think it's a lot like I remember ages ago. Someone told me that's a boring choice when I said I liked The Godfather because I watched 9 hours of The Godfather because I was really interested in it. And someone was like, "Oh, how can you sit and watch that for 9 hours?" I was like, "Because it was actually good, and you have shit opinions." But I mean, yeah.
First Godfather is amazing. The Godfather is so good. Yeah, it is. It's not Tenacious D, Marky. Everyone's shitting on Marky because like, okay, Marky watched Tenacious D back in middle school, right? And Marky, obviously, as a middle schooler, Marky found it super funny. And like, back then, like the humor was relevant. And then like a couple months ago, Marky was like, "Yo, for community night, let's watch Tenacious D, guys. It's so funny." And everyone's like, "What's that? We haven't seen it yet." And Marky was like, "No, it's so funny." And we watched it and like, it's just so irrelevant now. And like, even Marky didn't think it was like very funny anymore. And Marky was like, "Sorry guys, Marky's so sorry for putting you guys through that."
Oh, Lord.
It was really funny.
I mean, yeah.
Momo has such a lovely voice. She does.
I know I do. I'm amazing.
The Godfather is a classic. Can Marky just... Okay, Marky's gotta be completely honest. Marky has watched a lot of like, you know, like the IMDb like top 250s, right? Marky's watched a lot of them. But Marky has not seen The Godfather yet.
Right, I'm just gonna start making a list of films I'm gonna make you watch when you come here.
Marky loves gangster movies, which is the weirdest thing that Marky hasn't seen The Godfather yet.
Marky!
Yeah. Currently though, Marky's favorite is Goodfellas. Have you seen Goodfellas?
No, I haven't.
Mama.
Actually, wait, let me Google. Have I?
Also, BRB shower. Okay, sure thing, Dwayne. No worries. Let's see. Someone said something earlier. Lur, I gotta go, but have an amazing talk, guys. Thank you so much, Rin. You're base, Momo.
Yes, I am.
Have a good Lur, Rin. Bye bye. Thank you so much for hanging out.
You gotta fake that confidence until you make it.
Fake it till you make it. Goodfellas is my favorite of those two. Goodfellas is really good. Mikey really liked Goodfellas. Nico doesn't watch any movies with IRL people. Really, Nico? What's your favorite movie then, Nico? Do you like Pixar films, Momo?
I love them.
What's your favorite though?
Oh, you bitch. Probably, I think because it means so much to me personally, probably Toy Story.
Oh, okay.
I think the only reason I say that though is because it's one of the first DVDs that I had on my own when I was younger, and it was one of those films that I can repeat for hours and hours and hours and just never get bored of it because it just brings me so much joy. Yeah.
Okay. Toy Story is one of the ones that like Ricky's not too fond of, actually.
You're such a bitch. I had a feeling that was coming.
Yeah, but like Marky is okay, because Marky's the type that like Marky wouldn't grade a film based on like nostalgia or anything like that. Marky like Marky has to be able to watch a film, like for example, you wipe Marky's memory and then you show Marky a film. Marky has to be able to watch that film and just think that, oh, that's a good film, and have no like emotional connection to it or anything. And that's like for Marky, that's like what like a film should be for Marky. Marky isn't like, you know, saying that like emotional or nostalgia or anything doesn't mean anything in film, because it does. But like for Marky personally, when Marky like rates a movie, it's based solely on like the movie as, you know, as a standalone thing, how it is as a movie. And because of that, Marky's favorite Pixar movie has got to be...
Careful.
It's between two.
Go on.
It's between Up and Finding Nemo.
You know what? I'll let that slide.
Okay, thank you.
I think
it's Cars 3, Momo. It's Cars 3.
No, stop it. If you were to say that, I would just leave this call immediately.
And that's why Pixar's Planes is the best Pixar movie.
I think the thing is with me, growing up, I had a very difficult time in school and in my home life. So I compensated the joy that I didn't have with movies and like TV and just everything, because it's the same for like I loved acting when I was younger, because I had that confidence, you know. I compensated for the joy that I was missing out on by being or feeling like I was a different character, like in a film or acting wise, because it made me feel better about myself, because you know, I wasn't really into me as a person. But yeah.
No, Marky completely gets that. Like film as an escape, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Marky gets that. Do you know what's a cussy is, Marky? What's a cussy? Oh no! Does this have to do with like the Cars thing that Marky said? Oh no! Okay, we move on.
Good lord.
Hello, Donnie Darko's rabbit. Welcome. Did you see Donnie Darko?
My teacher's trying to get me to watch it for ages, but I just never got the chance.
Marky's never seen it, honestly, but Marky does want to watch it, because honestly, Jake Gyllenhaal is a really like cool actor. Marky thinks.
Yeah, I agree.
Unfortunately, Marky's only seen him in that one boxing movie. What's it called? Marky can't remember what's it called. Well, what's that boxing movie that Jake Gyllenhaal was in, guys? Also, how you doing, Donnie? Welcome to the stream. Southpaw, yeah, Southpaw.
Yahoo!
How you doing, Aaron? Welcome. Marky, I hope you have adult-sized Lightning McQueen Crocs. Ka-chow!
Everybody want those?
Do you like Crocs?
I don't own any. I like having a laugh about it. I feel like if someone bought me a pair, I wouldn't say no. It's just a case of I wouldn't wear them outside.
Oh, okay. Respectable. Marky would get them ironically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The high-heeled Crocs.
But yeah, Nicholas most loved movies Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Oh yes.
Marky's not seen it.
What?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Marky's not seen it.
Come on, Monty Python's amazing.
Oh, you know what movie Marky really loves that like it doesn't come up much? Marky loves this movie so much, and it's like one of the most amazing written movies. It is Hot Fuzz.
Let's go!
Have you seen Hot Fuzz? Is so great. Also, hi Vadlis, how you doing?
Yes, I've seen it.
Hot Fuzz is written like it's like meta. Because they write two stories within the... It's so good. Marky loves it so much, but like...
You know how I was trying to explain the accent like from where I'm from the other day? You know that one scene with the farmer?
Oh no.
And like you
Like
got
with
the
the
police
weapons?
officer. No, yeah, where he's like talking and you can't understand him, and the other farmer has not the police officer has to kind of explain what he's saying. That's exactly like where I'm from.
Can you give us like a little bit of that? You gotta do it.
It's bro. Do you know how hard it is to whack on that accent?
No,
Although
Ricky
it's, like,
understands. Ricky understands. People keep telling Ricky, "Yo, use your Singaporean accent. We want to hear how you sound like." And Ricky's just like it doesn't come out. Yeah.
It's like I live in such a southern part of the UK, right? So I am surrounded by people in the older generation speak more southern, but because it's kind of dying out, my generation doesn't speak it as much. But because I'm still surrounded by people who do speak that accent, sometimes if I'm speaking to someone with that accent, it just comes out. That's like when I'm talking to my mum, I'm talking about my mum. I just go northern.
Okay. Ricky gets that. Also, please, Deidre, not Paul Blart. What's his name? Kevin James? Is that his name? Paul Blart?
Yeah.
Has he been in any good movie?
He's been in... Oh shit, it's not Family Guy, what is it? It's fucking... Shit, what is it? It's Grown Ups, there we go.
Grown Ups.
I enjoyed Grown Ups.
Which one's Grown Ups?
It was the one where their basketball coach dies and they kind of congregate in like a lake.
Oh, okay. Ricky has not
thing.
seen that. Ricky has not seen that.
You haven't? It's good. I thought it was good. I think it just made me chuckle. I was like, that's kind of how I want to be when I get old.
In this chat, two film buffs roast each other for every movie they haven't watched. It's true though. You know, another one of Ricky's like it's a movie that like really caught Ricky back when he was like a little younger, and Ricky really loved it. It's a really obscure movie, but it's called Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Ricky's not sure if he's seen that one.
Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Yeah, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. It stars Robert Downey Jr. when he was like, you know, still a freaking crackhead. But
see,
like
when I remember freaking I think there was a film with Robert Downey Jr. that I watched when I was younger, and it was Weird Science.
Ricky's not seen that one.
But no, I haven't seen Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
Grown Ups was okay. He was alright, and Here Comes the Boom. What is that? Should I drop in voice chat to kickstart Ricky's Singapore eyes? Stop it. Don't do that. But chat, what's the worst movie you guys have ever seen? What's like the worst movie, guys? For Mikey, it was such a bad movie. This is the only movie Mikey ever fell asleep at.
Go on.
It was called Priest.
Right.
And it was so bad. It's about like these like vampire hunters. And they were like priests basically. It starred, you know, Vision from like the Marvels in that universe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like before he became like really big and stuff like that. It was so bad. It's like edgy as just search up Priest movie, look at the poster and tell me that's not the most edgy movie poster you've ever seen.
Let me have a look.
It's terrible. It's so bad.
Priest.
The movie you showed me, Mikey, Tenacious D, Chris, shut up.
It just came out with a picture of a priest. Hold on.
You have to put like movie, like Priest movie.
I'm already looking at that kind of just makes me think of Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm bored of it already.
It was so bad. Tenacious D is a godsend. Shut your damn mouth. Okay. To Mikey, Tenacious D is too. It's too period. Like it was good at its time. It like functioned as a comedy at its time, but it didn't age. Is what Mikey feels. So like, how do you feel about like ranking movies like that? Like those that don't like really stand the test of time. Would you say they're bad movies?
Well, what do you mean is in the test of time?
Like, you know, like some movies, like example, The Godfather, you can watch them when it was released, or you could watch it now. It would still be like a banger film. Right.
I am the kind of person who just I don't think about modern day interests. It's like growing up, I have the entire box set of Carry On, and if you don't know what that is, it's the most inappropriate, like British, like black and white, sometimes
British.
colored. It's just like it's so inappropriate, and if modern day, if that was put on screen, though, it would be cancelled immediately. But it's like I love it so much because it just made me laugh. Because it's like I don't take the, you know, I don't take the what am I thinking? I don't take modern day values into mind when I'm watching an old classic,
Okay, yeah,
because
yeah.
you have to think about it in the eyes of the filmmaker.
Yes.
Right?
Ricky respects
And it's
that.
like, obviously, different periods have different standards, different values, different, you know, things that they want to see. And it's the same for like, you know, adverts. Back in the day, there was like a 1950s Tide advert that was like a housewife, and it was like, oh, this is what women want, right? If that was seen nowadays, that would be so insulting. But back then, that was the norm.
Yeah.
You got to view it that way if you're gonna watch an old film.
Yeah.
And that's just how I see it.
What's your take on like period films then? Like for example, you know how like Django like got quite a bit of criticism because they like use the N-word a lot. But for like period accuracy, that would be like
Yeah, I
accurate, right? But like a lot of people
Yeah.
just thought it was like distasteful.
No, I think if you're gonna make a film, you want to make it as accurate as possible. And as obviously a lot of people don't like that idea because I feel like this is where you can kind of call people a snowflake. You know, I hate using that term,
definitely.
but it's
No,
like,
no. It's true. Ricky gets what you mean.
You have to view it in the eyes of the time, not now. Because if you view something old as you would nowadays, it's gonna get, you know, thrown under the bus immediately, and it just ruins the film. It ruins everything. You want to enjoy the film for what it is, and for every little detail that has been put into it. Because people work so fucking hard on films, man, and it's like not enough people see that.
Yeah, totally. American moment. You think it's an American thing? You go. Possibly. Jack Black was also great in the Priest movie, Nacho Libre.
I love Nacho Libre.
Oh no, Ricky hasn't seen it.
It was so bad. I loved it.
Social justice and cancel culture gimped creativity. It definitely
Yeah.
did. It definitely
1,000,000%.
did. Nacho Libre. Ricky's not seen it. Actually, Ricky's not seen Nacho Libre.
It's so funny. It's so fucking funny.
Neko said, I would like Frozen because I needed to watch it with my niece like 5 to 8 times a day, and I hate Disney with all this singing. It's cancer.
I think when it comes down to Frozen, my mum bought it, made me watch it when it came out. And my sister loved it. She was so into it. She's singing it 24/7. I hated that film with all of my being.
Why?
When the second one came out, listen, hear me out. When the second one came out, brilliant. Loved it. Loved every second of it. It was actually good. But it's like the first one just seemed so short, even though it was like an hour and a bit. It didn't take long for that film to end, and there wasn't much going for it. It was just this queen who had run away because powers. Oh no, people have seen my powers. You know, it drove me a little bit insane. I was just there like, mate, seriously? Why? It's just like
like it's definitely catered to like kids. However, Disney did knock it out of the park with Tangled. Ricky feels? Because Tangled was amazing.
agree.
Ricky really enjoyed Tangled. Tangled was so good.
Yeah. I think first time I watched Tangled, I was in San Diego with my family, and
Yo, San Diego.
San Diego. Yeah.
San Diego.
I was in San Diego. Yeah, I was in San Diego. It was pretty good. I think the first time I watched it, I was like, eh. And then like the next few times I watched it when I was on my own, I think I appreciated it more as I got older. Because I think when you're younger, you take a lot of things for granted, especially films for me.
Yeah.
You just watch it like,
You
it's
hate
really good.
dialogue.
It's really
You hate
good.
dialogue as a kid for some reason. Yeah.
And then
Also,
it's
hi
like,
Zoom. Sorry.
When it got to no, it's fine. Don't apologize.
Sorry.
When I got older, because I became more obsessed with media, I became more interested in just every little. The second you take media studies in school, or just in general, or you get interested in it, you nitpick everything, and it's just like you learn to love it, and you can't help that.
Totally. Ricky gets that. Also, thank you, Zoom. Thank you so much for the lyric. Thank you. Not a Disney film, but do y'all like Mitchell's versus the Machine? What is that?
Yes.
Oh, right. He's not heard of that
Yes.
one before.
So once again, my friend Jesse, who also likes films, he made me sit and watch it with some of our friends while we were online, and oh my god, I love that. I was like, it's gonna be shit. I watched it and I was like, this is the best film.
What is this? Ricky's never heard of this before. Literally, Ricky's not heard of this.
It's this family whose their oldest daughter is going off to university, and she's a proper filmmaker. This is why I kind of connected to her. I think she was going to do film. She was a bit fruity, and it's like she was bonding with her family. The only person that didn't want her to go was her dad. He wanted her to stay, so he cancelled plane tickets for her to go to her university, and he was like, let's go on a road trip. And they go on this road trip, and suddenly this person who created like a device or something, I think it was like a phone, this device turned on the creator and basically took over the entire world, and it was this random dumbass crackhead family trying to defend themselves and try to stop this like robot apocalypse. It was actually really good. Yeah.
Is it like pretty obscure? Because Mikey's never heard of this title before.
It's so dumb, but it's so amazing. Yeah.
There are a lot of films that just like are pretty dumb, but they're really good.
Yeah. Bridget Jones.
Please. I love Endgame because of everything else it was built upon, but as a standalone film, it would not be that great. I recognize that the climax fight of Endgame was a massive waste of potential. It was more akin to a child smashing toys together in a sandbox than a climatic battle love letter to end a decade-long series. Like, long series of films like the extended unit, because like before like the MCU movies never went like beyond like 3 sequels or something like that, right? Like, well, aside from like Star Wars and stuff like that, you know, but like usually you stuck to like, you never would have like a full like omnibus.
It was very rare that you got more than 3 films out of an original.
Have you guys seen G-Force, the hamster movie? Aren't they guinea pigs? That's why it's G-Force?
Oh my god, I remember that. I had a Nintendo DS game for it. Oh lord.
You can kind of watch the MCU movies in any order. Ricky knows a lot of people say this, but like Ricky really loved like Iron Man 1. Like Ricky really loved that movie. Aside from that,
fair enough.
Ricky can't think of anyone that like caught Ricky aside from like Iron Man 1. 2 anime film buffs, but have y'all seen 2 kawaii for comfort? What is that?
Wait, what?
What is that?
I'm googling.
Iron Man was the best. Iron Man got so much worse the more they made them. Yeah, it's true. I like Iron Man 3, not gonna lie. Mikey liked 3 more than 2, if anything. 2 for Mikey was terrible. Well, not terrible, but like not really great. Captain America got better as they made more. Yes. What's that one? Was it Winter Soldier, the second one? That one's really good. Made with great cinematography to create a mockumentary about anime conventions. Ooh.
I just looked it up. It looks okay. That's it. Oh lord.
Winter Soldier was so good, and Civil War might be my favorite. Marky preferred Winter Soldier to Civil War. Civil War, if Marky were to say.
You got there. You got there.
Yeah, Marky got there eventually. I don't understand why people hated the Incredible Hulk movie. It was very detailed, and you can see the effort put into it. The Edward Norton one?
It's alright. Didn't have anything horrible to say about it for once. But yes.
Oh man, Ricky's getting hungry. I should probably call it soon. Maybe Ricky will... Yeah, anything else you want to like talk about before maybe we wrap it up, Momo? Sorry, all we talked about was movies, Momo.
Honestly, dude, we're talking about something I'm passionate about. Why
Passion.
Passion. I have a very strong passion for them. I don't mind anything you want to ask.
Wait. Thoughts on Horton? Georgie asks, wait, Horton here's a who?
Bro.
Ricky's not seeing it. Ricky's not seen a single Dr. Seuss film.
Marky.
Ricky, sorry. Ricky, sorry.
Shake my head.
It's okay, you can shake it. Yeah, Ricky's not. The anime Belle movie, Ricky's not seen it yet, actually.
I watched it. The first time I watched it, I was like, this is amazing. And then the second time I watched it, I was just there like, oh, the plot is shit.
It's one of those.
Like, even though it was the fact that I was so in tune with the music, so I was like infatuated by the singing. But the second I watched it again and like looked into the story, I was like, it's got so many different holes in it, and I don't mean in the, way. I mean in the it's shit.
That's like the magic of video editing, though. If you edit a video with shit content really well, you can still like capture people. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Plot is the weak point. Like all these like anime movies, one that Mikey really enjoyed was aside from Silent Voice, because that one is like Mikey's biggest like Mikey Sims that movie. But like there's two that Mikey really love. One you guys might judge Mikey for it. The other one is Wolf Children. Wolf Children Mikey really loved.
Bro, that's a good film.
Yeah. But the other one that Mikey really loved, and Mikey hates that he loves this movie.
Go on.
It's what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. Do you know Tamako Love Story?
God, what do you mean it's bad? What do you mean? I'm offended. I'm actually just.
Oh, okay. At least you. No. But Mikey loves it is the thing. But Mikey's just like.
Yeah, but still, you're like, oh, but it's kind of bro.
In a sense, Mikey's just like. Honestly, like, okay, the series Mikey hated. If Mikey's being honest.
Yeah, no, fair enough. The series was a bit.
Yeah, Mikey hated the series, but the movie was like.
I cried.
Yeah. It's like a standalone film almost, and like it was amazing.
I'll tell you, the one anime film where I have never simped harder for these characters, and genuinely, it's like my favorite anime of all time is Black Butler, right? My favorite anime of all time. I love it to pieces, and it's like I even have a Grell cosplay, man. I'm obsessed.
Hey yo, you got to see that.
I've got old photos I could send you later, but it's like genuinely. I was waiting so long every single day for Book of the Atlantic to come out. I was so excited, and I watched it, and I was like, okay, it's an interesting storyline. And then it got to the Reapers, so the Undertaker, Grell, Ronald, and then I think Will was popped up at one point, and I just died. I was like, oh my god.
Also, welcome back, Dwayne. Welcome back.
Dude, I just suits. It's the suits. It is every time the suit.
Into suits, huh?
Right. Shut up. Shut up.
Next, he's gonna say Tokyo Godfathers is bad. What's that? What's that? What's Tokyo Godfathers? What's that?
Wait. The thing is, right, when it comes out, it's like, right, okay, you know what, I'll say it. It's fair. I've got no shame. I think I've made it very clear to everyone I like thighs, right? I have no shame anymore. So it's like, when it comes down to it, a nice thigh, a suit, or a corset, I'm sold. No words. No words need to be negotiated. I'm done.
Okay,
I'm
Ricky
done.
gets it. Ricky gets it.
cultured. I'm just straight into horny Joe immediately, no hesitation.
Yeah, get in there.
Chainsaw Man.
Ricky's not seen Chainsaw Man yet. Like nothing about it.
God. British girl preaching thighs. Let's go, dude. Like, give me a minute.
You know what movie was so good that like just got more disappointing as it went on? Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh my god! Right, right.
Huh?
Live action wise, favorite Disney film: Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. Always has been, always will be.
You like Dead Man's Chest more than the Black Pearl?
It's the soundtrack. It was the soundtrack.
No, yeah, okay, Ricky gets that, but like, holy shit, the Black Pearl was like perfect though.
No, oh yeah, no, yeah, 100%. The only thing that upped it from like the first one was the soundtrack for me.
Okay.
Because it's like
gotcha.
I will listen to that soundtrack on loop and be just there like, oh yeah, let's go. But genuinely, it's just Pirates of the Caribbean. I loved all of them, but the second like the last film came out, everything went to shit for me when Hector Barbosa died, because he's my favorite character from all of the films. He was my favorite character, and I was just there like, I'm done. I'm done. I hate this film.
Oh, you love the fourth one? Is that the Is that the
Blackbeard, isn't it?
Yeah, the Blackbeard one, right? Was there another one after? Oh, there wasn't there? With the with that guy. That guy from like No Country for Old Men. What's his name? I can't remember his name. Yeah, Javier Bardem, that guy. Yeah. Fifth one's kind of new. Tommy Lee Jones? Wait, what? It's not Tommy Lee Jones. Okay. The first one Ricky loved so much. It was like perfect, and all the more the fact that they wrote like such a brilliant film based on like a freaking like theme park ride.
Yeah.
It was
Oh my
amazing.
God. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think I went to Disneyland in, I think it's Anaheim, right? So I went. That's the original Disneyland. Did you just what?
Where is that? Where is it? What, Anaheim?
Anaheim. It's in the States. It's the original Disneyland. Like that was the first one to be made. My mum took me there, and she didn't say anything about the ride we were going on. I knew it was Pirates of the Caribbean. she didn't tell me anything. Went on it, loved it, and the second it went dark, we went down fast.
Yeah. Ricky remembers that.
But it's like, mate, it's so good, and I was like, the creativity.
Isn't the one in France the original? No, Georgie. Didn't you hear
No.
Momo? It's the one in Anaheim.
Anaheim.
Wait, so that one is the original. Where is Anaheim?
Yeah.
Where is that?
Let me I'll send you a map. Hold on.
Okay. For future reference, Marky Tokyo. Oh yeah, Sears still on this. Sears like had his face buried in his hands, just like.
Hold on. So it's Anaheim's in California, right? Hold on, let me get this. It's very close to Los Angeles and San Diego. Hold on.
Sear, honestly, that sounds like an amazing plot.
Oh, yeah. It's Sunday. There it is. Anaheim is more north. No, it's not. It is not. No.
Let Ricky see this. Where is that? Oh, it's like in LA. Okay. Interesting. Ricky never knew. Just say LA, Momo.
LA.
Yeah. Interesting. The only Disneyland Marky's been to is Tokyo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's amazing. It's really good. Pluto's bone is delicious.
Fuck's sake.
No, for real. Like the food in there is so great. Like they have a pizza.
No, right. Listen. I know you were being innocent, but my brain went to a very dark place.
No. Marky did that on purpose. But like that aside, like the pizza is so good. It's in the shape of a Mickey Mouse head, which obviously Marky it's a gimmick, but the pizza tastes so good. And then like you go to like Toontown, and then like the food stall there sells like this sausage called Pluto's Bone. And it's so good. It's so good. Ricky's so sorry. Ricky's sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. You need to stop saying sorry.
Sorry.
Stop it. Stop it, you.
I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh no. Shut your trap about Pluto's Bone. It's so good though, Deidra. Ricky's gonna find an internet picture just to show you guys. Hold up. Pluto's Bone, Tokyo, Disneyland.
Hong Kong Disneyland. Hey, let's go. It's May, honestly. Oh, never mind.
Where's Pluto's Bone? Why does no one have Pluto's Bone?
I think Disneyland was the first time I ever had a churro.
Yes, their churros are so good.
I was actually in heaven. I was like, oh
Yeah,
my god,
yeah,
it's a
yeah.
donut stick.
They work magic on that shit. It's so good. It's really good.
It's very nice.
They don't have any pictures of it. Also, it might have been the Mandela effect, but the pizza at Disneyland is just a normal pizza. It's not Mickey's head.
It's just the excitement.
Why did you think it was in the shape of Mickey's head?
Oh, good lord. Disneyland ain't got nothing on Legoland. Agreed.
Really? Ricky's never been to like Legoland.
No, right. I think it's just the child in me that agrees with that because it's like I love Lego. I fucking love Lego.
Oh, Ricky was never a Lego kid, honestly.
Are you serious?
Never played it.
Bro.
Yeah.
Wait, you've never had Lego?
Never. Mikey had these big. Mikey had like this big ass blocks. Oh, that'd be so fun. Lego stream, right?
Add it to your throne. When I get paid, I'm buying that for you.
No, you don't have to. Like, Mikey will make it a community thing. But which Lego set do you like recommend?
Good question.
Okay, Mikey played one Lego set once, but Mikey was already like really old, like 14 or something. So Mikey wouldn't say like it was his childhood, but Mikey like built like a castle, something like that.
Let me see the one that I had when I was younger. Hold on, let me find
Lego assembly stream. Buy a car. One shut up, Day. Drive your cars. You and your cars. Go get your cussy, Daedra.
Aha, there it is. Hold on.
The
Wait.
Death Star. Isn't the Death Star like really expensive or something like that? Scribble.
What the hell? The one that I had is selling on eBay for £300.
Damn.
Never mind. That's not going on the list.
As a professional old man, Legos get better the older you are. Let's buy Marky the Death Star. Guys,
You should.
Marky's like hyped to do this. You guys shouldn't have done this. Now Marky's so excited. Now Marky expects you guys almost to just buy Marky a full Lego set. And if you guys don't, Marky will be upset. No, but the worst thing about Legos is like once you build them, they're like so big and like you need a place to like display
Yeah, and that's why you break it, put it away, and then do it again another day.
No way.
No, genuinely. I think it's the most. I think genuinely. I think for me when I was younger, because I had no way of expressing how I was mentally, I would just do Lego, right? Because it's like I was such a confused child. I would sit for hours just rebuilding, building, rebuilding. I would literally. I was that type. I was the worst kind of child where I would open individual bags and root around like a massive pile of Lego to find one piece rather than doing one bag at a time because it was therapeutic for me. I would just spend hours doing one thing.
What do they call it when like you don't follow the manual? Like free building or something like that?
What was the thing they said in the Lego movie?
Yeah, exactly. That's Marky's only reference for it. Lego movie was so good though.
Yeah, now I got it on DVD. I think I've got everything on DVD at this point. Me and Momo actually are siblings. Let's go, Georgie! What is it? It's
the Death Star's running almost 1.5k? Guys, what the heck? No way. Oh, Real Neko, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome.
Master Builder.
Master Builders, is that what they call them?
Hey yo, you got a raid?
Yeah. Thanks for the raid, Real Neko. How was stream? Welcome to Ricky's little viewer spotlight stream. Can we get a shout out for oh, you guys already shouted out. Thank you. What were you doing on stream, Neko? Also, thank you for the follow, Tweechan EX and Savin the Savage. Thank you. Welcome to Marky's stream. Marky's an imaginary friend VTuber. Marky does music streams, art streams, and video game streams. Today, though, Marky's doing something a little bit special. Marky's doing a viewer spotlight, and Marky's been talking to some of Marky's viewers on stream just to get Marky's chat to know, like, you know, the community a little bit better, like just getting us a little more closely knit. But yeah, we're on our last guest right now, Momo. Everyone say hi to Momo. Momo, say hi to everyone.
Hello.
We're doing some just chatting. Oh, how was it? Talking about some life updates and Halloween stuff. Nice. You can call me Twilight. Oh, hello, Twilight. Nice to meet you. Very nice. Marky, I like you already. Say my name right the first time. Savin the Savage. Wait, how else? Oh, like Savin. I hate to raid and dip, but I do have to go. No worries. Don't even sweat it, Echo. Just go do your thing. Go get your go get food. Go get rest. Whatever you need. Hey Markite, will you be doing these viewer spotlights more in the future? It's pretty neat. Did you guys enjoy it? Honest opinions. Did you guys enjoy today's stream, guys? But yeah. Marky will be doing more in the future. Marky guesses. How frequent though? What do you guys think? It was pretty fun. Yeah, it was great. Thanks, guys. Did someone say Markite? Rock and Stone. Viato calls Marky Markite for some reason. Marky has no idea why. A raid into a raid. Welcome, Potato. Welcome. Also, thank you, Lemino, for the follow. Thank you. Some topics were kind of but it was really... Was it the VTuber stuff, Georgie? Which ones were Georgie? Give Marky you guys' feedbacks. Which ones were Huh? I think it's...
I'll understand if it was mine.
I think it's a fun way to really get to know each other outside of chat and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Saving these nuts for your mouth. Let's try fortnightly. Yeah, Ray thinks fortnightly is good. You don't want to do it too often, if not it loses a little bit of its like juice, right? Not necessarily, but like the political and abortions. Gotcha. I feel like I wasn't as funny as Chris and Mom. Daedra, don't say that.
Shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
Shut up.
Bitch.
Shut up, fam. Shut it.
Shut up, fam. Are you shut it, Witcher?
Don't make me shank you, I fucking will.
Let's go. Disgusting.
Respectfully. Disgusting!
We took a shot.
Let me see if I... Oh, wait, hang on.
But maybe we could do these kinds of stream like bi-weekly. Yeah, like fortnightly, right? Yeah, we could totally do it fortnightly.
Shank me, please.
For free?
For free? You want it for free?
For free?
Nah, it'll cost you.
Hey, yo.
Make you pay for a stab. No.
Oh no, God.
For free?
They are down bad for real. Yeah.
How much?
I should have signed up for this. Seems fun. There is a channel in Marky's server. Marky's thinking Marky will probably make it into a announcement channel, so that you guys can Marky thinks that's how it works, but so you guys can follow it, and it can give you like an alert when you guys want on when the next one is happening, so that you guys can apply your interest for being in this. Yeah, I saw it, but I fell asleep before it was explained. Sorry about that, Seer. But yeah, we'll probably do this next week, and we'll try to make it a fortnightly thing. If we do it next week, and like it feels too soon, we'll probably do it maybe once a month, even if it feels like it's too tightly packed. But yeah, Marky did really have fun. Hope you guys have fun too. Momo, what do you think of like the viewer spotlight? Did you enjoy?
I think personally, I really enjoyed hearing Deidre and Chris. Genuinely, I think specifically for me, sorry, Deidre. I think the specific thing for me is when I heard Chris's opinions. It's like obviously that was an eye opener to me because it's things that I didn't know about him either. And I think genuinely, it's just nice to hear other people talk. You know, because it's like you'll text them and you'll speak to them on the stream as your viewers, and it's the same thing. I'll sit in your chat and just chat away with these people, but it's like I've never spoken to them before. Obviously, I know Chris and I know you, but I've never actually spoken to Deidre. So it was nice to hear Deidre's voice.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah, which was Marky's main goal, right? Was to like for Marky doesn't just want to be in the spotlight alone. Marky wants to make sure that like the community as a whole take center stage at times because obviously Marky's nothing without the community, right? So thank you guys for being so supportive. Thank you guys for being great and being how you guys are. Because honestly, yeah, it's really fun to get to like know you guys on like a deeper level. Marky must say though, Marky does ask that if anyone wants to come on to Marky's stream to do these viewer spotlights, you guys need to be both fluent in English and at least 18 years of age. Marky does not want to get canceled for like saying anything. It's just for the safety of Marky, basically, that you guys be like 18.
I will say, I think you doing these genuinely shows how passionate you are about your community.
Oh, thank you.
And I know I've said it before, Marky, but genuinely, you should be very proud of what you have made and the community you have, because it's you that has drawn these people in, and they're very lovely. But yeah, I think ultimately, I wouldn't stay for as long as I do in your streams if I wasn't actually drawn in. So,
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Momo.
You're a good streamer.
Thank you. You are too, Momo. Everyone follow Momo.
I tried.
No, for real, guys, go check Momo out if you guys haven't already done so. Okay, we get a shout out for Momo, please. Thank you. Also, hi, ich habe Kekse. Let Ricky know if Ricky spelled that wrong. Oh, Elisa, thank you so much for the. What the heck? Thank you. Welcome Raiders. How is streaming, Lisa? Welcome to Ranky's stream. How you doing? Did you enjoy yourself, Elisa? How was stream? Welcome, Elisa's Raiders. Welcome to Ranky's stream. Ranky's imaginary friend Vtuber. Ranky does music streams, art streams, and video game streams. Today, we're doing viewer spotlight, and Ranky's talking to some of his viewers live on stream, just to get to know our community a little bit better. We're talking to our last guest for today, which is Momo, aka Momonori.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, how was stream, Elisa? It was fun, but I'm busy now. Have fun. No worries, Elisa. Have a good one. Thank you so much for your raid, and thank you for bringing your wonderful community over. Yeah, Momonuts. It's Momonuts.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Is Ricky's music? Okay, it's still on. Momonuts. Yeah, it's Momonuts.
I guess in all seriousness, with what I said earlier, I guess you can now officially call me Momonuts.
You do not. In the theaters.
God's sake.
Yeah.
Trash Panda sis, yeah.
Yeet.
Momonuts.
Ricky's hungry.
Go eat then. Go and eat your Mexican chicken.
Ricky ran out already.
Bro, yeah. I gave you enough bits, go get more.
Nah. Ricky will get something else, maybe. Ricky will get something else. But yeah, aside from sorry, Momo, is Ricky like taking up your time or anything?
Oh, dude, seriously, I got nothing going on.
Okay, great. But like, if you guys have any like feedback on like the how the first viewer spotlight was, Mikey would really appreciate it. Let Mikey know how you guys think we could improve things. Marky will say we won't stray away from topics though, because Marky does want to feel like at least when we do these viewer spotlights, that like Marky's viewers are at least allowed to speak their mind and be comfortable to share their opinions on what they are. Marky will take into account not to talk about things that can be too touchy, but yeah, aside from that, do let Marky know what you guys think we can do to like improve these viewer spotlight streams. As long as the viewer is comfortable with the topics. Touch these nuts, God. Wow, Dawn. Wow. Next time Momo Nuts in the theater, the cinema worker is just gonna shout, "We have a Momo Nuts in hall 4."
Bro, you joke about it, that's probably gonna happen.
Oh no, it's just soaked. Really sorry. This is a moist seat.
Okay.
At least chat was comfortable with it. Marky hopes so. Marky hopes so. But yeah, Marky really had fun with like today's stream. Marky had lots of fun. Ah. Do you guys have anything you guys want to ask Momo? Or Momo, do you have anything you want to like ask Marky or Marky's chat or anything? It was good though. I think this is a good format. Thank you, Dawn. Thank you.
I'm trying to think.
You should do it too, Dawn. Marky can imagine you like, hey guys. I suggest y'all watch movies. Hey, say here, please. Marky watches
That's
movies.
me, I dare you. Let me think.
I can't ask questions. I suck at that.
Bro mood.
Wow.
Would you wear 80s trash lid as a hat, Momo? Yeah. You bet I would.
What is that?
What? It's just a trash can lid.
Oh, like the one that, what's his name?
I feel like
Oscar
if-
wears? Oscar?
yeah, I feel like Oscar the Grouch.
Yeah.
I feel like if it comes to, the thing is, in real life, I'm very different from how obviously I am on stream, as I have obviously you found out by my voice. But outfit wise, it's the exact same. But if I were to ever dress up in crackhead energy as my character, then yeah, I would probably wear a bin lid. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My question for you, Marky, do you dress how your VTuber model is?
Sometimes Marky does, yeah. Marky's known as like the person who like overdresses for occasions and stuff like that. Especially here in Singapore, dress sense here is non-existent almost. Like for the majority of people, because like Marky feels like it's this way with most tropical countries because the weather is just like not it's not made for you to like dress up well.
Yeah,
so
fair enough.
you see most people wearing like a t-shirt and like shorts and sneakers. If they're trying to dress up, they wear a t-shirt and jeans, stuff like that. But you don't see people layering up because like you die. But Marky layers up all the time.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I don't wear enough layers. Like, genuinely, I'll walk out the house and I'll be like, I'm fucking cold. Yeah, it's just that.
Dress to not die of heat stroke is the fashion. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Marky wears suspenders quite a bit. Marky wears overalls. Marky, do you own overalls? Yes, Marky has like 2 pairs of overalls. One's like full black, one's like light denim, and overalls are super comfortable, especially if like you're going to eat quite a bit, because then you don't have a waistband.
Fair enough.
So you don't deal with like that expansion of your stomach and stuff like that. Overalls feels old school and outback though. It depends how you like dress it up, Dawn. If you wear like flannel under your overalls, you're gonna look like a farmer. But like if you like dress it up well, like nice like Korean fashion sweaters and stuff like that, Marky feels like, you know, it looks pretty good. Wait, where'd you get overalls? Marky gets his overalls online. You can find quite a few, especially on Shopee, Cad. You can get lots of overalls. Marky does, however, get female overalls, just to let you guys know. so peeing gets a little bit tough.
I think I have one pair of, well, they're not overalls for us, we call them dungarees.
Ah, yeah, exactly.
I have one pair and they're black and they're denim, and my family frequently tell me how bad my outfits are, but the second I whack on my dungarees, I'm smart as can be.
Hey, oh, let's go. They're cute. Just naked overalls, Ricky. Wow, Dawn, please. High IQ players, Ricky. Wait, are they the shorts version of overalls? No, Ricky has like the long versions, but Ricky rolls them up to like mid calf. Yeah, that's basically how Ricky dresses. Ricky wears a lot of like over shirts and stuff like that as well. So yeah, Ricky does dress up quite a bit. Ricky would say. Quite similar vibe to Ricky's model.
Delay,
yeah.
honestly.
Ricky still needs assless chaps. Alright, cool. I was gonna make jokes if that wasn't the case. Well saved. Wow, Seer. What's wrong with wearing like the shorts version though? Ricky's thought of getting some before. I dress like it's fall in 33-degree weather whilst humid. Honestly, same, Mong. Same. That's exactly what Ricky does. Momo though lives in like the perfect place to dress up, guys. Momo is living Ricky's life, Ricky's dream life.
I think I've said this before. You're going to the wrong country, man.
Send that picture of like, you know, that. Is it okay to send, or should you not send it?
What?
Like the hill.
Wait, which hill?
Like, you know, the one you show Ricky, like the hill near your house or something like that. Or would you rather not show it?
Yeah, why not? You can send it. It's not as if someone's gonna find my address.
Could you resend it to Ricky so that Ricky can like
yes.
open it up on.
Let me just
but like the place that Momo lives is like aesthetic as heck, and Ricky would Ricky would literally murder a goat. No, okay, Ricky probably wouldn't do that, but no, Ricky would murder a goat to live where Momo lives. It looks so nice. Doc, she lives in Microsoft wallpaper.
You bet.
The shorts are so cute. They are, aren't they? Like,
To be fair, I doubt anyone will know where this is, but yeah.
Trust Ricky, no one will know where that is.
I bloody hope so.
If they do, Ricky apologize.
Can I move in with you?
Oh god, look at that.
It's
So, guys, look at this shit. Ricky's literally molding because this is so aesthetic. Look at this, guys. Can you guys believe this? Look at that shit. Momo lives here.
Actually, dogs, yeah.
Looks like those aesthetic pictures in Pinterest. Exactly.
I don't live in the Shire.
So nice. It's so nice. Microsoft wallpaper indeed. It's pretty, isn't it, guys? When Momo first showed Ricky's like, bitch. Ricky wants to live there. Looks like my home. Yeah, because Neko, you live in like the German countryside as well, right? European countrysides are just so aesthetic. She lives in the 16th century.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Accurate. Is there a lake nearby Momo? Good question. Let me have a think about it. There isn't like, well, you wouldn't. No, not.
Of course there is. Where else like they gonna put the bodies?
You bet. Well, actually, you say that. There's a morgue up the road.
Damn.
But genuinely, I don't think so. But there's definitely some in the area, not where I live.
She lives in the Ghibli live action.
Actually, wait. If I cover my face, do you want the photo that I sent you a while ago of me?
Huh?
The one where it's like the Harry Potter background.
Oh, yeah. You could do that.
Hold on, wait. Let me fucking find it.
How's your neighbor Totoro? Wait, does Totoro not take place in like Japan?
I'm pretty sure it does.
It does, right? Yeah, Ricky thought so.
No, I'm just gonna clip my face out of this.
Yeah, don't worry about it. But yeah, Momo like took a picture of like one of like the Hogwarts filming locations or something like that. It's so cool. It's so cool.
Ah, fuck it. Why not? No one can see my face in this photo. Hold on. Yeah, you can't see my face in this. You can see the back of my head, so it's fine.
You can kind of see your face. Marky will try to like Okay, yeah, it's like it's good to get them going. All right, Marky will show. Look at this, guys. Look at that. Oops, what's Marky moving? Look at that. Aesthetic as heck, guys. Aesthetic as heck. He's so pretty, right? I mean, he's like, bitch, it's literal fucking Hogwarts.
That's the thing. It actually, that's where Harry Potter was actually partly filmed.
Yeah, it's amazing. Wow. Everyone's just
Very close to
jealous. Oh, but you guys like politically it's like kind of going to shit, isn't it? Or something like that.
You're a wizard, Momo? Yeah.
Quidditch didn't work out, so you jumped to streaming. You're telling me you don't have to run through a wall to get there?
I just ran down the road. No, I'm kidding. I'm too far.
Hi, Chunky. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Monkey Swim. Sister? Allow me to throw shade at you for living in paradise as I sit here also in paradise. Seer's from Hawaii.
Oh, I see. I've got friends from Hawaii.
Aw, damn. Look at you connected. Yeah, how you doing, Chunky? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're talking with Momo right now. Momo's our last guest for the viewer spotlight today, and we're just talking about like where Momo lives and stuff like that because she lives in like a super aesthetic part of UK.
Yeah, I think I looked it up actually. Where I live is actually like 4th safest county in all of the UK. So that just tells you I live in the middle of butt fuck nowhere.
It's nice though, and at least you have internet.
Well,
you do have internet.
barely.
No, but
Barely.
you have internet. You're here right now. It's good enough.
Yeah. When I
Yeah.
moved into this house, I was unable to even connect onto a call.
Oh, really?
And then my mum upgraded the Wi-Fi, and now I can actually stream.
You guys gotta buy that big ass satellite dish.
Bro, no joke.
You see that a lot, like in like some Asian countries. Like each house would just have like their own freaking satellite dish. Not here in Singapore though, unfortunately.
Oh,
As long as her hamster keeps spinning the wheel. Bro, Mystery and Magic out for her now that she's sharing secrets with Muggles. Have you guys seen the new Harry Potter game? Are you guys interested in getting that? Have you seen it, Momo?
I have it saved on my wish list. I'm ready to play it when it comes out.
Damn.
It's like I think this frustrates me. I loved Harry Potter, right? I think what pissed me off was I get that J.K. Rowling is a shit person. Don't get me wrong. I know she is a shit person, but I think it pisses me off how they're covering her as a person and being like, I don't like Harry Potter anymore because of what J.K. Rowling said. It's shit because it's like she's got nothing to do with the fictional story that she wrote. She wrote it, but she's not in it.
Totally get that.
So it's like, yeah, I enjoy it. I really like it.
That game's gonna be the ultimate test of separating the creation from the creator.
Yeah.
It's on PC too. Perfect. Marky is not super big on Harry Potter. Marky never read the books. Oh, Momo, you might hate Marky, but Marky just doesn't read books.
No, fair enough. I have never read a single Harry Potter book.
Okay, yeah, Marky just doesn't read books, like, period. Like, the only kind of book Marky can read is, like, manga and stuff like that.
No, thing is, I think there's like a handful of books that I have willingly read, right? And I was one of those kids back in like secondary school where I would like bring home like proper classic novels and pretend that I read them. I didn't. I never read them. I brought them home to look smart. But you got another raid.
Yeah, welcome raiders. Welcome. Mimi, thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, can we get a big welcome to the raiders, chat? Can we get a big welcome? Why this song for the raid? It's catchy. Why not? But yeah, how you doing, Brodacious? Hello, El Fox Diablo. Yeah, welcome guys. Welcome to Marky's stream. How was Phasmo, Mimi? Did you enjoy it? Marky has the literature preference of a 7-year-old. No shit, the only book Marky ever read was like The Hungry Caterpillar.
I think when it comes down to books that I've read all of the Bridget Jones books. I've read all of the Howl's Moving Castle series. That's House of Many Ways, Howl's Moving Castle, and Castle in the Air. My favorite book of all time, Good Omens, every single freaking time. And when I was a teenager, I was really obsessed with a series called Dork Diaries. So I read every single one of those books, but that is my limit. And then it comes down to comics. I'm like, hey, comic, let's go.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mimi, thank you so much for the raid. Also, Georgie, you don't know where Siba is from? You know where Siba is from, right? Mama.
What?
Marky's raid tune. I've
heard it many times, but I don't know where it's from.
Oh, okay, Marky will show you after stream. Hi Mimi, how was stream? Did you enjoy yourself? Did you get your pants scared off? Also, Kat, for real, Marky's never read anything except Marky will show you too, Georgie. Marky's never read any book aside from like The Hungry Caterpillar. Not even kidding. Marky read through half of an Enid Blyton book. Is that how you pronounce his name?
Not an Enid.
Oh, Enid Blyton. Marky read through like half, and then that's it.
Marky, what the worst? I think you have to genuinely be interested in the topic or the blurb before you read a book, is my personal.
No, Marky's too image reliant, unfortunately.
Oh, you want a book with images every now and again then?
No, Marky wants a book that's like all images and no words.
You want fucking Where's Wally then?
Yo!
Not even kidding. My dad can't read properly, so we got him Where's Wally, and he just every night in it.
No, okay, not even kidding. Marky used to have this I Spy book. You know what that is?
Kind of.
It's like a book, and like the book is just like a mess of like items splayed across the pages, right? And then like the text will just be like, I spy like, you know, a green soldier or something like that, and then you have to find it. Yeah, that was Marky's childhood book.
Where's Waldo? Bro, you're wrong.
I was playing Overwatch 2 earlier, but ended the stream in Phasma. Ah, nice! Hope you had fun, Mimi. Hope you enjoyed yourself, like, the entire stream. Wait, we call it Where's Waldo? What did you call it?
Wrong. It's Where's Wally. Waldo is such a weird name.
No, okay, Waldo is the one Marky's heard. But then again, it's because Marky watches more American media than, like, British media.
In the UK, it's Where's Wally.
Thank you. How's your stream? It's going well. We're doing a viewer spotlight today. Basically, Marky's gotten a couple viewers to come on stream to talk to Marky. Because Marky kind of wants to just promote like a healthier community between Marky and his community. Oh, Marky's saying community too much. But yeah, so Marky wants to enforce that by having members of chat come into stream to talk and like so that we can get to know more than just Marky. Yeah, but yeah, we call it Wally in Aussie land too. Oh, Marky never knew that. Also, bye, Meaty. Thank you so much for hanging out. I have to head off, Marky. This was an interesting stream. See, interesting. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? This stream was interesting.
I say see it as a positive thing.
But Mimi, Marky's been addicted to Overwatch 2 too. Marky's been like playing it quite a bit. Have you played Overwatch 2, Momo?
Haven't played Overwatch before.
Not really your thing?
I've just never played it.
But you don't really play shooters, do you?
I had a proper addiction to Call of Duty Black Ops 2 when I was on the X360.
No way, that's so out of character for you. What the heck?
I had a proper addiction to it.
Black Ops?
Yeah, and I think I played a lot of Warframe a while ago, but I haven't touched it in a very long time.
Like you would have never guessed this about you.
No, you wouldn't have. I think when it comes down to it, it's just a case of I don't really have people to play it with, so I just kind of never bothered. Plus, it's like I'm always shit at it, and it makes me angry.
Gotcha.
Are you actually my sister? What the fuck? Please stop it.
Well, you got people to play with now, right, guys? You guys gonna hang out with Momo and shit, right? Not Momo and like shit, but like, you know, like hang out with Momo. Have a good stream, Ranky. I'll be heading off. No worries, Mimi. Have a good one. Thank you so much for the raid, Ranky. Really appreciates it. Hope you have a good rest. Yeah. Ranky might have to call it soon too. Maybe we'll go for a little bit more.
You need to go in here.
Yeah. Maybe like the half an hour mark. We can call it.
Yeah, that's fine. When we start Overwatch with me, bro.
Yeah. We should totally play Overwatch together.
Oh lord, that would go so wrong so fast. You
Probably
would get so angry with me.
Momo, what are you doing? Get on point, Momo. Nah, Ranky doesn't get angry at video games. Do you?
Depends on the game.
Oh, Ranky never gets angry.
I don't get angry at the game. I think I just get a little bit upset if I'm doing worse than everyone else.
Like competitive in a sense.
It's like, yeah, because a lot of the people, so like my ex, for example, right? So he got so angry at absolutely everything, and it just made me really, you know, it didn't make me feel amazing. So every time I played a game with him, if something didn't go in his way or in his favor, or if I watched him play a game, it would just put me off it completely because he would just rage. So I try not to get competitive, but it just kind of makes me feel really bad because it's like I feel like I'm making other people's lives a bit harder if I'm doing badly.
He's always been able to like separate game from like IRL stuff. Like Mikey never puts any correlation between it. Also, what you mean, Georgie, is not a lie. Okay, if you're talking about Elden Ring, that's a little bit different. It frustrated Ranky, but Ranky never gets like angry. Like for example, we play like a game, right? And like for example, it's like PvP, and you keep killing Ranky or something like that. Ranky won't be like, wow, mama. Ranky won't get like quiet. You know, like people get quiet. And it's like the score's like 12-0 or something like that. Ranky would never do that.
I think one of the big games that I rage massively at, and this is gonna just show you how much I play this game, is Minecraft.
Oh no!
I get so pissed off. It's like I don't get angry with other people. I get angry at myself, and then I begin to scream at myself as if I'm having a two-way conversation with myself, and I just seem crazy half the time.
No.
But yeah.
Minecraft? Marky. Oh, okay. Marky. Okay. Video games, Marky will never get angry, but like people who get on Marky's nerves, and Marky thinks you guys have like seen this quite a bit, like when annoying people come into chat and stuff like that, or people annoy Marky in chat. Marky gets so annoyed. Like manners. If someone has no manners, Marky will like lose his shit. Like Ranky.
This is where I can agree with you. Oh my god! Like in real life, right? In person, I think I've mentioned this to you. It takes a lot to make me pissed off online, but in person, it literally it's like poking a bear with me. You could literally just, if you say something that pisses me off or I don't agree with, I will immediately snap you. I'm a very blunt person. If I don't like what you're saying, I'm gonna tell you. I don't I don't hover around it. Even if it causes embarrassment, I want people to know.
Yeah.
So it's just a case of you say anything to piss me off, I will get pissed off. All right, let me just show you an example, right? Not show, I'll talk about one, right? So I think it was one time in secondary school, and I got so angry over one small thing in art class. And my teacher, he's pretty chill. And this one person really pissed me off to this extent that I actually just stood up, grabbed his canvas that he'd been working on for 2 weeks, and just put my foot through it.
Oh god.
I got so angry. I didn't say anything. I just did the damage and left.
Why
can
can't Mikey picture that?
But I just got so fucking mad.
Just the image of that is so funny.
But it's like, bro, when I get like that, I have to genuinely isolate myself because I'm not nice to anybody. Like literally, it's so hard to find an outlet for anger for me.
Mikey internalizes like a lot. Like Mikey doesn't like really. Mikey doesn't really act on his emotions.
I try not to.
Yeah.
I really try not to. It's a case of I don't want to hurt other people because obviously I put other people before myself every single time.
Well, canvases are fair play though.
That's why I did the damage to the canvas and not
Just
the person.
pow!
Because it's genuinely, if you piss me off, oh my god, I will rip the shit out of you. So you better like make sure you have something that I could take my anger out on, otherwise it's gonna be on you. And quite honestly, I would prefer that not to happen.
I just pictured the "It's Leviosa" scene to set up that imagery. Oh no. Georgie's just Momo's persona. Persona!
Yeah, I'm a very nice person, I know I am, but you don't make me angry. I don't say that lightly, and I don't say that in the, oh, don't make me mad. You know, I say that because you don't want that. You trust me, you don't want that.
Has Mikey made you mad?
No, of course not.
Yes!
I would have told you.
Yeah, okay. Do you think Mikey can make you mad?
No.
No?
But, no. I think it depends. Well, I think anybody can make you.
Yeah, that's true.
So far, no. Nothing about you has made me angry. Or uncomfortable for that matter.
I'm a nice person, kicks your painting and refuses to elaborate further.
Yeah. No, shut up. No.
It's so funny. Ricky imagines like the wooden frame like breaking and everything.
Thing is, it's a case of I felt really guilty, but every time I saw that person afterwards, I would just have to exit a room.
Oh no, that's so awkward.
But no, it's like not. But I felt bad, but it's like because I was so angry, and it's like the memory repeats itself. So it's like,
Okay,
Ricky gets that. I'm like, I better leave, or I'm gonna do more damage than needed. So I'm gonna exit toot sweet.
I think the only way to make me angry is if you disrespect anyone that I don't feel should be disrespected. Otherwise, I'm perfectly fine. Honestly, Deidre and Ricky's quite similar in that aspect. Ricky would think.
I agree. I think I think the real thing that makes me the most angry is if someone did anything to my best friend. And my best friend's been with me for about 7.5 years, right? And we've both gone through so much together, and she has frequently stuck by me. Even if we don't talk very often, we still like talk as if nothing has, no time has passed. And it's like she's coming to stay with me in December and over summer, and it's like I love her to bits. She's literally like a sister to me. I think I would do more damage to a person who hurt her than if someone hurt my family. Genuinely.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm a very violent person, and I really hate that.
It's just modern art post kick. Trust me, I'm an art expert. I read Blue Period. Oh, isn't that like there's like an anime as well, right? Josh, thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you.
Period's the anime you want about.
Love you, Josh. For me, it was similar, but I basically picked a person up by their collar and almost punched them, but left the situation before. Hey yo, Georgie. Hey yo. But yeah, Josh, how you doing? Welcome to Ricky's stream.
very difficult to exit out of something that has made you that mad. And for me, it's just a case of it takes a lot for me to get that angry. Like a lot.
Okay, Marky gets angry at like his own family a lot.
Oh yeah, no, that's normal.
It happens a lot.
I was brought up in a very argumentative family, so this is kind of why sometimes I don't stream, and I think this week I was planning to do a lot of streams, and this is kind of why I haven't streamed recently, because when I get like that, nobody wants to be around me. No one wants to be. I don't want anyone to be around me. So it's like not a good time, you know. So it's like if I avoid everybody, then I will slowly get through the anger and I'm gonna calm down and it'll be okay. But if people keep poking me like with messages, or if they keep pestering me, I'm gonna blow, and it's not gonna be a nice one.
You gonna blow?
Hey yo.
For free?
Hey!
But is it just Murky, or does this happen to everyone else? But like when you're angry, you just do the most embarrassing things that like make you look like an idiot. But like you can't like show that because you're angry. Like
Yes.
Murky,
I almost punched a hole through my door once.
yes, Murky punched a hole in his wall once.
Let's go.
And then Murky's hand got stuck inside. And Murky was still like ranting on with his hand in the wall.
I'll tell you, I one time got so angry I had to shut myself in my bathroom, and I locked the door to stop anyone from coming in. But the door didn't unlock. And it was at a family event.
Oh no.
So of course I went,
help!
I was like, help, please! And it was like, obviously I was still so mad, but I was like panicking, so it was like a mix of negative emotion.
And then once they help you, you gotta like, thanks. And like,
I was like,
resume being angry.
Oh my god. I will say this now. I hate apologizing. I like it, especially it's like in a situation, if it's joking, I don't care. It's fine. I'm quite happy to say sorry. But if I'm actually fuming, I refuse to say sorry. It got to the point ages ago where my best friend and I got into this argument, and because she knows that I literally break down when I say sorry if I actually feel guilty, she just kind of gave me a hug and went, "It's all right, I forgive you." And I just went, "Yeah, makes it easier."
You give people serotonin though. Like if you're the type who like gets super angry, and like imagine like your friend is angry at you, and then like they go like, even though they're angry, they go like, sorry for earlier or something like that. Holy shit, the amount of like serotonin you get from that. Like, is it just Reiki who feels this?
No,
like,
no, I get what you mean. I think the thing that I feel if I have to do that to people, if I have to say sorry and it's like a low sorry, I think the thing I don't feel relief, I feel failure. That's the big one. And it's because I've shown a very vulnerable side of myself. I'm very angry, I'm upset, and I feel like I've failed myself.
Yeah, gotcha.
So it's nice to hear a sorry if you're right in a situation, but if you're wrong and you refuse to admit it, it's a lot harder.
Ow!
But yeah.
Balance, please. Also, me on the subathon had to take my time when I got mad at Leah. Was it for like unmodding you, Georgie, or something like that? Like putting you on the warning list thingy or something? Was that it, Georgie? Ricky was so worried when you. Oh no. Oh, Ricky knows. It's because of the messages to Ricky, and then she didn't tell you that like they were doing it earlier. They gave it to Mikey earlier, and you weren't around to watch Mikey's reaction. Was it that, Georgie? Mong says, my anger manifests in blackouts that result in rather unfortunate outcomes for the thing I'm angry at. Yeah. That's scary.
To be fair, I can kind of understand that. You go through these, I would call it blind rage. I don't call it a blackout. I call it blind rage. If I am at that level of mad, I can control myself, kind of. Hence the reason I go for objects rather than people, because I want to avoid hurting people as much as possible. But it's like, if I am at that level of rage, all thought goes. You can't, it's like every emotion gone.
Yeah.
You're just kind of there, like all you can feel is anger, and you have to act on it to let it out. But yeah, I feel like I'm not a violent. Well, I say I'm not a violent person. Yeah. I'm a good person. I swear.
No, Mikey understands. Mikey understands. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, I did get freaking pissed about the timeout too. Why did you remind me, bitch? Sorry, Georgie. Mikey, sorry. Yo, ever been mad at the club when the DJ plays an absolute banger? Try to be mad and not dance. What? No, I do not recall what I do to something or someone when I get angry. It's not like a no thoughts thing. Oh, you like become a different person is what you're saying, Mong?
I see.
Damn.
See, I usually regret it immediately after I've done it.
Oh, same. Ricky feels so bad. Like, for example, Ricky gets angry and Ricky like shouts at his like dad or something, right? And then Ricky's dad has like this like face that he makes after Ricky shouts and he goes like you know, it's like kind of like sad or something like that.
I can't relate to that because my family yells at me. I retaliate twice as hard.
No, it's the same, but after Mikey does, they sort of like, because Mikey's the one who like gets angry the least, right? So when they see it, they kind of like back off a little bit, and then Mikey immediately just feels like bad for doing.
Yeah, I think the thing is, even when I'm crying, my parents don't back off, so it makes it harder for me. I think films, animals, and my parents make me cry the most, and that's horrible, but it's very true. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, we all have those like triggers.
Oh yeah, for me, yelling is a big trigger, and that's kind of why I try to avoid arguments.
Yeah, Mikey gets that.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, Mikey's super hungry, so we're probably gonna call it here. But Momo, thank you for joining, Mikey.
Always.
Hope you have fun.
Do you want me to leave?
Not before everyone says thank you to you for joining us.
Okay, then you want me to leave. Hold on. Yeah. Thank you. I know, I'm amazing.
Yeah, everyone, can we get a thank you for Momo? Thank you for joining us, Momo. Yay!
Let's go. Right, thank you.
Thanks, Momo.
Okay.
See you soon, okay?
Bye.
Take care and bye-bye. Okay, guys, that was a very interesting stream. Mikey hopes you guys enjoy it as much as Mikey did. Mikey really enjoyed talking to everyone. All topics, Mikey was really invested in them and everything. But most of all, Mikey thanks you guys for sticking around. Hopefully it was entertaining for you guys. If not, hopefully it was at least chill for you guys, or like a good like background noise, like white noise kind of thing. But most of all, Mikey does want to thank you guys for continuously supporting Mikey. Mikey does have Twitter, so if you guys want to follow Mikey on Twitter, go do that. Too bad Chris got canceled though. No one say that. Chris didn't get canceled, did he? Maybe. But yeah, Mikey also has a Discord server, so go check that out if you guys want to keep in touch with Mikey outside of streams. Mikey has a TikTok, which Mikey's starting to use again, so go support Mikey on TikTok, get some extra content that you guys won't necessarily see on stream. And then yeah, go check out Mikey's merch as well, mikeymerch.com, official Mikey merch, guys. Aside from that, that's gonna be it. So thank you guys for hanging out. Let's look for someone to raid. And let's see who's on today. Ba ba ba. Thanks for stream, no worries, guys. Thank you for sticking around. I do appreciate you guys can stick around for the raid as well. Let's go show all our support to whoever we raid. All right, guys. Let's see. Moa is playing Inscription. You guys want to watch Moa play Inscription? If not, maybe we can raid Shine is playing Apex. Pix is playing Overcooked. Lots of people streaming, guys. Lots of people streaming. Let's see how far Moa is into stream. Moa's 2 hours in. They should be continuing, right? Yeah, let's go show Moa some support. Alright, we'll be rating Moa. That'll be the last stream for this week, guys. Marky will see you guys on Monday, which will be the start of Halloween week, by the way, guys. So hopefully you guys are ready for some spoopy games. Marky has like a couple things lined up for Halloween week, so Marky hopes you guys can join us in all the fun. We'll be doing Ghost Stories stream. We'll be doing the Resident Evil 7 and Village, hopefully, and then the what's it called? Chilla Art. Is that what's called? Chilla Art games. We'll be doing that. Yes, Marky will be a hot dog, and Little Misfortune Marky will be playing, and a couple other things. We might
in Romania.
We might see what else we can do. Oh, Phasmo with Dawn and Spoit, hopefully. Yeah, Phasmo. But yeah, if not, that'll be it for today. Our raid message for today will be Awawa raid. Marky has no idea. What's a good raid message, guys? Awawa raid. Almost forgot moi. Marky didn't forget. We'll do Awawa raid, guys. Awawa! Thank you guys for joining, Marky. Thank you. Almost forgot Dawn in Marky 3rd. Wow, Dawn, please. If you guys don't have Marky's emotes, you guys can unlock Marky's emotes with channel points. If not, that'll be it. Thank you so much for joining, Marky. Marky had so much fun. Marky will see you guys on Monday. 5 p.m. GMT +8. Love you guys. Bye-bye. Bye.